Oh, okay. So, I fell asleep. Hi, good morning. Hi, Gio. Mhm. I fell asleep for a little bit, but I'm here now. Okay. Hello. Let me just make sure that this works. What? Shush. Hush now. But yeah, hi. Welcome back to here, bro. I know. I fell asleep and then I look at the clock. Oh, you know what? I still got time. Let me just close my eyes a little bit. I open my eyes again. It's 8:58 and I'm like, oh no. But yeah, I'm here now, a little behind schedule, but welcome back to the Otome game celebration, my second day here. Yes, Fatin, more visual novel. It is an event right now, so throughout this week, I'm gonna be focusing on the Steam event, which you can check out there on the link on the ito. All right, hi, how are you today? Unfortunate to say that I was a little over ambitious with my scheduling. I was supposed to play this game yesterday, but no time, so I'm going to push it down to today. This game is Chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum. Hold on, where is it? On the Way to Sweet Dreams. It is created by One Cell Team, and I'm gonna be posting the Steam page link there, and I'm going to pin it. Pin that. Manually unpin. Very good. Right. From what I recall of this from the Steam page, it's a bit more of a sci-fi mystery. And it's heavily inspired, visually, it's heavily inspired by early 2000s anime as well, which is very cool. Let me pop up the store page so I can read to you the little summary about it. So you find yourself at a secluded school on Libertas Island, a place built exclusively for anomalies, humans with extraordinary abilities. Beside the school lies a research center where scientists study the students' mysterious powers. Oh, okay, so it's supernatural stuff is kind of like quote-unquote naturally occurring on a daily basis. Okay. I thought it was that's the mystery of it, alright. But the school and the center remain hidden from the outside world, ensuring dangerous anomalies don't bring harm to anyone. Yet the island itself, with its curse, plague-ridden lands, and secretive cult, harbors even greater dangers. Throughout the novel, you'll get to explore the entirety of Libertas and uncover its complicated history. Right, and there are quite a few love interest from what I can see, 3 or 4 or 5, I think. Dang, I'm stinky. It is time to unstink then. While the while the game cover is showing to us very pretty flowers. I do like the coloring of this so far. It's very much era coded. Also, I kind of had a heart attack at the beginning of the game because the devs are from Russia. So when I open the game, it defaults to Russian, and I'm just hi hello. Like I panicked a little bit, but that's okay. I'm good now. No longer panicked. Ooh, yo, the chat box looks really cool. This is really pretty. Oh my god. Alright, let us begin. I only have water today because I already drank something sweet yesterday. And since I fell asleep, I didn't have time to make anything sweet today. But here we are. Alright. An elusive yet so captivating fragrance of chrysanthemums fascinated me. I wanted to bury my face into the petals to better feel the herbal, slightly bitter aroma. I've no, I've had chrysanthemum tea before, but I've never like sniffed the flower before. Inhale, and it's as if all your worries vanish into it. You forget about who you are, leaving all your troubles and sorrows behind. I wish I could stay in this enchanting world forever. That's me! Very cute. But time is relentless, just as relentless and merciless as life itself. Ooh. Tian Lala time, that was yesterday. Another time, maybe. Alright, this is me. I don't think I can change my name. So by default, oh, my name is G. And I said, sorry, I was lost in thought. Okay. Oh! Wait, we get, ooh! We get a glossary. That's so cool. So Zoya is my best and only friend. She transferred schools halfway through last year. She's into quilling and is a member of the sewing club. She has an enchanting voice. She's improving her English so she can get into a prestigious university to study design. Ability copying others' voices. Ooh. Also, I feel like the volume is a bit... Yo, the UI looks really nice so far. A bit louder. I think that's enough. System sounds. Text speed. Okay. They was looking curiously at the bouquet of chrysanthemums which I was holding in my hands. What a scent! I held out the bouquet, so I hesitated a bit before tucking a strand of hair behind her ear and carefully leaning in towards the flowers. But playing this puts me back in time because I've never played visual novels from the early 2000s, early to mid 2000s. No, mid 2000s I played some, early 2000s no. So I think this is my first time playing a visual novel with this very particular art style. Ah, feels great. In a flashy smile, a smile spreads across her lips. Yeah, nice one. Not too intense, it's quite pleasant. Settle then. I'll get the chrysanthemums. Thanks for not running away. How could I leave you? You would have stayed here forever. That's for sure. How long have we been in the forests? For about an hour, right? During that time, we wandered through the shelves lined with roses and peonies. We looked at daisies and orchids. And we stood next to beautiful cacti with blue and purple spines. We went back and forth between bouquets of asters, cornflowers, sunflowers, and chamomiles. And I didn't like any. And then, as if by magic, there they were. Chrysanthemums of every kind. Big and small, red, white, and yellow. Filling the whole corner. How didn't we notice them sooner in such a tiny shop? And that's only thanks to Zoya. I would have just simply passed them by. I thoughtfully turned the bouquet over in my hands, the snow-white petals swirling around like dancing ballerinas. What color do you think Sensei would like? Oh, this is for someone else, okay. I thought it was for me. You know, like, get yourself some flowers, whatnot, gift yourself. Zoya glanced back over the shell. She always pretended to be deep in thought whenever she wanted to avoid talking or was too unsure to speak up. If this didn't involve Sensei, I wouldn't have been so indecisive, really. But when you're going to give a special bouquet to a special man on an ordinary day, everything changes. Can't think straight, your thoughts cloud your mind, leaving behind a thick mental fog. Zoya wasn't feeling well today either. She had faint circles under her eyes, a nervous smile, and was constantly fiddling with the sleeves of her dress. Why is this highlighted? Oh, Nightmares doesn't remember exact events. She knows that these dreams remind her of her past. Interesting. I should not have listened to her and let her tag along with me. I need to let her get some sleep. I could sit next to her until she sleeps, so that the nightmares she's been having lately won't bother her anymore. Oh well, that's what it is. It be what it be. It do be like that sometimes. That means I should hurry up and finish with the flowers. That's all I can do right now. I will go ask the florist. And Zoya will be coming along with me. There was a fierce unwavering loyalty in her eyes, like a knight protecting her king with all she had. Also, let me just not have my window on Twitch. The things on the side distracts me. There you go, much more stable, very cool. Well, I am her only friend after all. But she's my only friend too. Sometimes I also just want to be next to her and not let her go anywhere. Who knows what dangers are out there? I tried to make other friends at school, but she was the only one who truly became a friend. I feel like it came on the... Yeah, it does! The dev told me that it's very much inspired by early 2000s aesthetics. So it feels very unique for me because I've never played a visual novel from that era. Take me back in time. It feels very nostalgic either, because back then I didn't watch anime. I started seriously watching it maybe like late 2000s, early 2010s, so the art style was already different by then. Also, hi Mas, welcome to the second day of Otome Game Celebration. How are you doing today? Today's game, currently the game is Chrysanthemum. If you would like to check out the devs, there is their Steam page. Is this game released yet? I don't remember. This game is still on demo. It is set to be released this year though. No specific date when. Yeah, they got the aesthetics down to a T. Even the UI stuff. Everything fits so well. I really like it visually so far. Guess it's because both of us transferred schools halfway through last year and everyone else in class had already split up into groups. Oh well, a loyal friend is better than a bunch of acquaintances who won't even let you copy their homework. Okay, let's go. Up we go. The florist was at the checkout, speaking on her phone. Surprisingly, I couldn't understand a word. It was as if the florist's booming and stern voice was being absorbed by a vacuum. All I could hear was sharp hissing sounds. It seems that she's speaking her native language. I wonder if she is an islander or just calling her relatives at home. With her tan skin and dark hair braided in the style of the locals, it's not so easy to tell. I look over at my friend. Zoya, what do you think? I kept glancing at the wall clock. Then, as if she'd felt my eyes on her, she turned and tapped her wrist with her index finger. Well, the school bell won't wait for us. I'll have to interrupt her. Oh, I'm here during school break. During break time. Or maybe before class. I don't know. I don't know what the time says. Before school, maybe? It's before 7 a.m. We came closer. She was really anxious, so much so that she didn't even notice us. She kept going on and on into the phone, suddenly squeezing it so tightly it seemed as though she might crush it. Ah! Zoya gave me a nudge and I instinctively put the bouquet on the table. The florist's expression cleared. The woman fired off a couple more sharp remarks, hung up and hastily smiled. Oh, how may I help you? Her face relaxed and it was as if she'd turned back the clock by a decade. Cleared my throat. My heart was racing as if I was getting ready for a long run. Yeah, sorry to bother you. I wanted to ask, could you tell me please which chrysanthemums are better to gift? What do chrysanthemums mean? I know it's different by color, but I wonder what they mean generally. She's holding a white one at the moment. Chrysanthemum. The white one symbolizes purity, innocence, honesty, and loyalty. I see. The woman glances at the white chrysanthemums on the table. Oh no, what if I distracted her from an important conversation? And why did I bring the bouquet to the cashier if I'm not sure about the color? What if you're not allowed to touch anything you're gonna buy? My hands were sweating. I quietly wiped them off on my skirt. I was about to apologize for taking the bouquet. The woman broke into a smile again. Not often that people pick chrysanthemums as a present. It's the perfect flower, according to my nose, I suppose. Her eyes gleamed with a genuine curiosity. Flash the bullet. What's that? Dolores let her hand glide gently across the flowers. The petals seemed to cling to her fingers like they didn't want to let go. There's a lot of symbolisms in this flower. Some of it is quite conflicting. Right, hidden meanings. How could I forget about them? Could you tell us about them? Hi Song, welcome to Otome Game Celebration Day 2. How are you doing today? Currently we are playing Chrysanthemum. If you're still in demo right now, it'll be released sometime this year. If you'd like to check out the game yourself, the link is right there on the pinned chat. There you go. Feel drained. It is time to drink tasty drink, to eat tasty food, to clean yourself if you need to, change into comfy clothes, rest, you know, the works. Yes, it is more time to do comfortable things now. Go. Relax yourself. Holding my breath, I stared intently at the woman. I don't know how much she loved her job, but judging by her charming voice, she could definitely have a passion for storytelling. Do you really want to know? I nodded enthusiastically. The florist smiled dreamily. Alright, I'll tell you about the most famous ones. In some countries, chrysanthemums are a symbol of sorrow. People lay them on graves. In others, they symbolize friendship and strong bonds. And in Japan, chrysanthemums became a symbol of wealth, purity, and nobility. Cold water, heck yeah. No, we just started. We're at the... So far, the story is that we're at the florist's. We're buying a bouquet for our teacher. I don't know why, but we are buying flowers for our teacher. And we're asking the florist what chrysanthemum flowers mean. Florist's favorite legend is the one about an evil dragon who wanted to steal the sun, but when he was carrying it, he burnt his paws. Enraged, the dragon began to tear the sun to pieces. The sections of it which fell to earth became white chrysanthemums. Is that real? That's like an actual legend. That's why people give them when they want to sincerely and honestly show their feelings. Suddenly, the woman snapped out of it. Instead of remembering what she was doing, I quickly followed suit. Everything felt alive again. The smell of flowers filled the air, and everything shone brightly. I'm sorry, I got carried away. The color and quantity depends on the occasion. Why do you want to purchase the bouquet? I smiled confidently, pulled a bunch of chrysanthemums towards me. The 7 bright buds, like solar sparks that had fallen to earth, swung mesmerizingly. It was fate that brought me to them. Thank you, but I already made up my mind. I want the white chrysanthemums. Yay! Big sale, up to 70%. When I left the shop, it felt like a whole nother world. The scents of flowers and lacquered wood disappeared, the warmth vanished, making way for a cool breeze. There was not a soul in sight except for a single car which passed by, the bakery sign swayed in the wind. When I came here last year, I thought the town was abandoned, that only scientists, military personnel, and doctors lived here. And we were sent out here as prisoners, oh god. But no, if you look closely, you'll see a group of kids with school bags, people laying up baked rolls or fruit they've collected. And Zoya, who was looking at me with great concern. It was freezing today. Cold wind. Maybe we should stop by the dorm so you can change? Let's not waste any time. They said it'll get better by lunchtime. I'll warm up while walking anyway. Aren't you cold? Zoya shook her head. You could still see the worry in her eyes. I glimpsed at her hands, which she desperately tried to hide. Her usually pale fingers were bright red, as if she had just dipped them in a pot of boiling water. She is freezing herself, yet still worries about others. How can that be? I wanted to go to Zoya, take her hands, and warm them up right away. No way, I still remember her reaction when I tried to hug her once. I was so happy after passing my exam, so I rushed to hug her. She looked at me with such a frightening look, as if something horrible had happened. Since then, no matter how much I wanted to touch her, I had to hold myself back. No hugs, no pats, no high fives, I'm assuming? No nothing? So I just sighed heavily and checked if the chrysanthemums were wrapped securely. All good. At least they were safe and sound. No money. I mean, it's 20. I mean, you don't have to. You've been here for 25 days. That's great, dude. That's a lot of streams you have visited me. Oh my god, thank you for being here so often. Hehehe, that means you like me that much. Hey. What a nice thing to know. I'm a tea bag right now. What kind of tea? Jasmine tea, lemon tea, green tea. I found out that I don't really like the lemon tea bags. I prefer the. You prefer jasmine? Jasmine's good. It's the default tea flavor here. I like milk tea. I like it sweet. But no, I do have. No, I ran out of milk tea packets at home, so no milk tea for me. Oh, quiet. Lemon tea bags are kind of mid. It's better to use the lemon and stuff. Either that, or I do prefer the instant ones where it's apa to? Where you just mix in hot water and then you mix it and then tada lemon tea, and it's already sweet usually. I much prefer that one. Also, I'm worried now. Teh juice. Yes. But yeah, I don't like the lemon tea bags because it's pure lemon, not really pure lemon tea, but it's unsweetened lemon tea, which, you know, I prefer sweet things when it comes to my beverages. A lot of times. Oh. Anyway, Zoya's looking at me kind of funny. Her face suddenly changed. She bit her lip and looked at me even more anxiously. Even the circles under her eyes started to look darker. My heart sank. Could it really be that the nightmare were just the tip of the iceberg? Is she seeing hallucinations? I don't like that. What happened? She looked away, her hands gripping her skirt. Sorry for not telling you earlier. My brother is coming today. Noble! I prefer a lot of glucose in my system, thank you. Heck yeah. A healthy amount. Oh, it's numbered as well. Zoya's cheerful and hyperactive twin brother. Oh, they're twins. He loves to try new things, go on adventures, and drag the others along. He loves swimming and is fascinated by the concept of death. Oh, okay. That escalated quickly. He wishes to explore every corner of the island. He's especially drawn to abandoned temples. So he likes to... Well, I wouldn't really say urban exploration, because I don't think temples are in an urban area. But you know, he liked the spooky. It was as if a heavy burden was lifted from my shoulders. So that's why she's anxious. That's why she kept glancing at the clock, even though, unlike me, she was never in a hurry for classes. I wonder if her nightmares have anything to do with her brother's arrival. Did something happen between them in the past? Or is it me just making stuff up because Zoya's news had caught me off guard? Overthinker's mentality. Now she was looking at me with a guilty look, as though she was waiting to confess something. It looked so cute and innocent, I couldn't help but laugh. That's so cool! What time? Do you need any help? Where was he before, I wonder? You're not angry that I didn't tell you? It did sting a bit, but not because Zoya hadn't told me earlier. I'm used to people not trusting me with their secret. No! Man. I mean, I get it. You did say that Zoya is your one and only friend, but oh. I wonder where you were before all of this, because you did need to take an exam, right? To get to the school on this island. What happened before that? Yeah. The devs did tell me that this game visually is heavily inspired by early 2000s style. Which is great. I often see artists do artworks like this. Early 2000s style, 70s, 80s, 90s art style, but I've never seen a modern visual novel with this art style. So it's really cool. It gives me a feel of like, okay, if I have been playing visual novels from that era, it would feel like this. I've never done that before. I'm not super familiar with older visual novels. Then again, they weren't really a big thing outside of Japan during that time, from what I know. So I'm like going back in time. That's great. All right. So I did say that I'm used to people not telling me things, but on the other hand, I didn't tell Zoya much about myself either. What upset me more was that, due to this small misunderstanding, I could miss such an important event in my friend's life. But it's great that she decided to share the news with me after all. Buy me a chocolate, and we're even. We smile at each other. So? I guess I'll have to buy 2 or maybe even 3 chocolates. We've got to go and pick them up now. Oh, now? Okay, I thought later. The smile faded from my face. I didn't even have time to process what she said and smile reassuringly again, making Zoya sad. Sorry, I'll go by myself. It's just that we never go out of town, so I'm sorry. It's okay. I was lying this time. I'm not okay. To welcome a newcomer to the island, you need to get to the pier by bus and then come back the same long way. We might make it back in time for school, but I won't be able to give him the flowers. By him, I'm assuming I mean the teacher, since I did go buy flowers for my teacher. Wait, is this the same boy from, was it a good while ago? Hi, welcome to Otome Game Celebration Day 2. Steam game event held by Crystal Gameworks. How are you doing today? Currently we are playing Chrysanthemum, developed by One Cell Team. If you'd like to check them out, their Steam page is on the pinned chat. This game is still on demo. So I'm excited to see how it's going to go. And if you are the boy that I remember, it has been a while, yes. Since Zoya wanted to give the flowers to Sensei before the lessons. If I did, she would have never admitted that she needed help. Now I had a tough choice to make. My heart ached. When Zoya had a temperature, she never asked me for help. Even when she had to rewrite her whole notebook after it fell in a puddle, she still didn't ask. After all, her motto in life is, I can handle everything on my own. But now Zoya had asked me for help. Besides, it would be our first time leaving the research town. You need to find the bus stop, catch the right bus, not get lost. How could I send her alone? And why does Doya even have to pick her brother up? Everyone coming to Anomaly Island is accompanied. Huh. So what I'm guessing is that the entry to this island is a pier, right? Some kind of pier, and then you gotta take a long bus to actually get to the town. So I'm under the assumption that the rest of the island is not occupied? Or something like that? Yep, the name's familiar. Hi, welcome back here. How you been doing, buddy? Anomalies. Humans who possess extraordinary abilities, first triggered by a huge emotional outburst. Frequent use of abilities can cause side effects and even drive anomalies mad. Sometimes their powers can simply disappear. There are no clear theories yet as to why this happens. Okay. I guess they're researching us for that, huh? Since the island is full of anomalies. Stop, of course. Wait, isn't a guide supposed to meet Noble? Yeah. Designated person who welcomes all newcomers and brings them into the town. There is no permanent guide. They are chosen from any of the teacher or senior assistants who have free time. In rare cases, a close relative or friend of the newcomer may take on the role of a guide. So basically you. Or someone else. I mean, we do have a teacher, so... I don't know if he's got free time, but... So I just sighed softly. I knew you'd ask. He is, but Noble arranged me to pick him up. Wow, so brave and full of himself that he managed to break the status quo. There were no ways out, so I shut up. Zoya, on the contrary, spoke out confidently. We can leave the bouquet at the library. There are lots of other plants there, so no one will notice it. You could take it after school and give it to Sensei. But they will not be fresh. What's new with you? Nothing much. Honestly, I mean... I'm doing a game... I'm streaming for a game event the first time right now. Which is both very nerve-wracking and exciting. But other than that, I've just been doing I've been just doing more of the things that I have been doing so far. Been getting into a lot of Witch Hat Atelier recently because of the anime. I'm kind of itching to read the manga, but I also want to finish watching the entire season first and then read the manga. Sometimes I feel like when I read the manga first, I don't quite get the same enjoyment as some other people do when it's animated. I guess that's just me preferring to go into things blind. Hacked up to 100 or something. Alright. So... looks like she thinks I'm only worried about where to put the chrysanthemums. She's kind, so sure I'll always help her and never betray her. Dun dun dun, betrayal. Later on down the line. But you really don't need to come with me. I won't get mad. I can handle it all by myself. If I get lost, I'll call you. You're so sneaky. But I would be very concerned if it's my friend's first time doing it. Especially knowing, oh, it's not really a normal world out there now, is it? This time her smile had a sly fox-like edge to it. Me? Sneaky? Not one bit. But I really did drag it out too long. I even thought about going alone after all. I really don't know what's gone into me. I wonder if I could wipe your memory. Hehe. Fortunately, there's only one person around here who could do that. Not you, indeed. Who though? I'm kind of curious now. What's my power? What kind of anomaly am I? So, if you did decide to go to school, I wouldn't take any offense. She repeated. This time, her voice sounded more confident. My thoughts were scattered like leaves in the wind. Considering at this point I only know Zoya, I would rather go with her. So I'm assuming if I go with Zoya, I would meet her brother as the love interest, but if not, I'll meet Sensei as the love interest. I'll go with my friend. I can't leave her. I don't want to leave her alone. I'm kind of worried. Can't leave your friend when they're in trouble, especially if they are your only friend. I really hope that our librarian doesn't spot our stowaway flowers. It'll be fine. Zoya looked at me in disbelief. Why are you so surprised? Did you really think I would leave you? No? No, I... You cheated. She smiled so sincerely and gratefully, it was as if I had just promised to make her biggest wish come true. Her smile is so precious, I'd trade the world to see it. Let us go. Now I'm starting to wonder what the rest of the world is like. Is it our current modern day situation, or is it different? Checkpoint. Okay, see, it's just forest out there. Stubby little security booth and a fence. That was all that separated us from the rest of the world. Still, it felt like we were about to go up against a bunch of intimidating guards who would never let us leave. They would catch us and put us in underground cells to conduct experiments on us for the rest of our lives. Hold out your hand. I looked away from the tall fence and faced towards Zoya. Turns out the checkpoint guy had been standing next to her for a long time now. Grumpy man who guards the checkpoint at the town exit has the power to detect other anomalies. Some say his ability works even 1,000 miles away. Very cool. I wasn't paying attention, I'm sorry. You could see the fatigue in his eyes. The guard sighed as if he was coming to terms with something and held out his hand. I can't read. It's fine. Almost everyone reacts like this, looking around like scared rabbits. Oh, come on, you know perfectly well you're free to visit the island anytime. Of course we know, but when you've been locked up for such a long time, freedom feels like something forbidden, something wrong. Our first time going out, so this feels strange. To avoid angering the guard further, I quickly extended my hand in response. It'll sting. Oh, is it gonna poke me with something? I wasn't done mentally preparing myself for the pain when I felt the burning sensation. It was as if a swarm of wasps had all stung at once. Oh, what did he do? I screamed. Zoya rushed to me, grabbing my other hand and caressing my palm. It'll be fine. Hang on. Is he putting a tracker on me in case we get lost in the forest? When the guard did the same to Zoya, she didn't make a sound. How embarrassing. Gritting my teeth, I wait for the man to finish his job. I didn't compare them to wasp things for no reason. It felt as if the checkpoint guard had released thousands of tiny insects under our skin, capable of tracking us, the anomalies. If you don't return by the end of the day, the ironclad rule for anyone leaving the town, they will send a team to search for us. Before nightfall, someone dares to break it, stays longer on the island, search parties form, no one has ever escaped it. Okay. Violation is followed by punishment, usually community service at school, research center. Okay. Okay, keeping your people safe. Okay, very cool. He's air tagging us. Even if we were 1,000 miles away, the guard could track us down. I wonder how long it would work for. A day? A week? The pain from this thing was getting worse. I was on the verge of tears. No way, crying is the last thing I'd do. I was so scared to be seen crying that I managed to get a hold of myself. If only there were a way to avoid such a painful procedure. I remember some kids had snaked past the guard, climbed over the fence, and disappeared for a couple of days. Of course, they were found. There is no escaping the island, and the search team were equipped to the fullest. Kids were hungry, tired, and crying. Yet, they still didn't avoid additional punishment. I think they were made to learn all the island rules by heart. They were also told a lot of stories about naughty boys and girls going deep to the forest and never returning. They gave the kids a lot of sweets and left them in peace. I haven't heard of any rule breakers since then. That is for the best. The rules were made for a reason. They try to make life on the island as safe as possible, so it's in our best interest to follow them. I do wonder what's outside, though. I know it's like, okay, we don't want you getting lost, but at the same time, I wonder if there's something else out there for the procedure to be this well equipped, you know? Will we make it for the start of class? I don't think so. We'll see. His lips were pressed into a thin line, but a smirkling dirt in his eyes. My thoughts grew quiet and I rubbed my hand. The pain dulled, but it was still there. We will. Okay, if she says so, I believe it. So I kept holding my hand, even stepping forward towards the guard like a mother protecting her child. The man grunted and nodded. Alright, but if they start looking for you, I won't cover for you. Oh, good luck with welcoming the new boy. How does he know? I looked at Zoya. She stared at the guard with the same stunned expression as me. I have eyes and ears everywhere. Also, you would expect the guard to be told about this, right? Because, you know, addition to the town, he gotta know. So nobody's suspicious. Well, it was really not that much astonishing. Everyone from the Saintess team could have told him about it. Maybe even our school principal, who was the co-creator of the Anomaly Research Project, could have informed them. Have a nice trip, thank you. When he went back into the security booth, we both breathed a sigh of relief. If I hadn't been sick the whole summer vacation, I would have had plenty of time to explore the island and could have gotten used to going without feeling guilty. Oh, so it's my first time as well then, I'm assuming. Why are you looking at me like that? No matter what I say right now, she would insist that everything is fine. Nothing, don't worry about it. I'm a little nervous, I've never been out of town before. She looked at me skeptically, but didn't push me further. We should totally visit the island again. Not waiting until the holidays. Maybe we could skip a lesson during the week or miss a medical examination over the weekend. I headed towards the bus stop, filled with determination. Oh yeah, this is look at that bench. It's kinda broken. Fortunately, getting there wasn't too hard. The road meandered a bit, making us climb uphill at times and ease down at others so we didn't pick up too much speed. At least the road didn't branch off anywhere. The bus stop seemed like a lone island in the middle of the backwoods. The road sign was covered in rust. The road itself wasn't in the best shape either. The asphalt was cracking like an eggshell, with ruts and potholes scattered here and there. It's a good thing the bus wasn't here yet. The stop was so overgrown that drivers usually get passed right by. But you have to look out for them and wave your arms, trying to catch their attention. Oh, so they don't stop at each one, okay. I pulled the phone out of my pocket. There was plenty of time. Zoya making me wake up earlier wasn't for nothing after all. By the way, where is she? I looked around to find her patiently waiting for a bus. Straight posture, fingers intertwined, a half-faint smile. She looked just like a princess waiting for her Prince Charming. Couldn't help but laugh. She instantly gave me a curious look. What? What is it? I can look at you forever. Oh, wait. Missed that. She blushed. Her eyes started back and forth. Wait, is she also a love interest? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. She's way at the bottom. I guess we'll see. Cause I do know of some of the other visual novels in my list for the event. They do have female love interests. Well, I don't know about this. Good thing I chose to go with her. If I'd gone to school, who knows what could have happened. She might have gotten lost. What if I couldn't give the bouquet to Sensei, or if I dropped the flowers on the way? Anything could have happened. But now, even if something does happen, I'm not alone, and Zoya's puzzled expression was so worth it. While my friend didn't know what to do with herself, another gust of wind tousled her braids, like satin ribbons, that went up into the air before gently floating back down. I wonder what color Noble's hair is, and the ability. How did he acquire it? As I stood there idly, my thoughts began to pile up like a snowball. There was so much I wanted to ask, but I was too afraid to scare Zoya away. I can at least ask one question. When did he get his abilities? Her smile stiffened, as if set in stone. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. I was just wondering, how soon did you find out everything? No need to apologize. You can always ask if you are curious about something. We found out about them very quickly. Perhaps... Oh. Okay, Zoya, don't look at me like that. Perhaps too quickly. There was an engine sound in the distance. It looks like our bus is finally coming. Feeling braver, I decided to ask her one more question. Did he tell you himself, or did someone tell you? He rarely shares anything himself, so I was told by others. So far, all the characters are quite secretive. Zoya doesn't tell me a lot about herself. I don't tell a lot of things to Zoya. Zoya and Noble are siblings, but they don't really tell each other anything, from what I can assume, so... First check mark on the things the twins have in common list. Done. Secretive. Whoa, okay. That's loud. Loud bus. Sorry. I wanted to return the first question as Zoya still hadn't answered, but the bus was already approaching. Clouds of exhaust smoke billowed up, like from some powerful steamboat. I was afraid that they simply wouldn't notice us. Zoya and I waved our arms. For a moment, I even forgot that I was holding a bouquet. Oh, I'm still holding it. All right, I didn't have time to go to school to put him down, right? But I managed to catch it just in time and train the tangle ribbon. Eventually, the bus stopped. Port was written on a plate next to the windshield. It was the only sign in the island's local language that I had learned to read, and that was only because there was an English translation underneath. Port. Okay, what sound does that belong to? Sound effect? Or ambience, I don't know. Doors flew open with a loud noise. We carefully entered as though stepping into the lair of a beast. Despite our initial reservations, there was nothing remarkable about the bus, except for the beautiful amulets hanging above the driver's head, so we quickly settled down. I wiped my fogged-up glasses and pressed my face against the window full of curiosity. Questions about Noble can wait. Now it's time to enjoy the view. Ah, that's what the island looked like. Oh, okay. Small island in the Pacific Ocean, shaped like a crescent moon. Some say it's like a new Bermuda Triangle. Shrouded in legends and popular with the tourists, it's hard to get to the island due to the harsh sea winds and dense fog surrounding it. Due to the shaky ground and all of these swamps, there is no railway or airport. Oh, okay. A distinct feature of the island is the abandoned lighthouse that no one in the town talks about. Okay. Can you drink a bit? Libertas Island lies far up at sea. Some say it looks like a giant whale flicking its long tail. Others argue the island closer resembles a crescent moon. I think it looks like a moon. And some even see it as an Ouroboros. They said that if you include the abandoned lighthouse, it links the two halves of the island. Kinda. Closing the loop and explaining where all the misfortunes come from plague-stricken villages to burnt temples. I think one of our teachers told us that the last comparison was made up by tourists inspired by local legend. Speaking of tourists, thanks to the island's peculiar shape and its many folk stories, Libertas has attracted quite a bit of attention. But that didn't mean it was easy to get there. Due to the many towns and temples, forests and swamps, shaky grounds, and harsh climate, an airport was never built. The railway also bypassed the island, unlike the neighboring peninsulas. So it just goes through then, I'm assuming, instead of stopping by. I see. That's why everyone arrived by ferry, although even that wasn't common. At times the thick fog would curl around the island. It puzzled the ship captains, who started calling Libertas another Bermuda Triangle. I can't stop. Sha! The loneliness. Yeah. Maybe one day when I'm playing Silk Song, you can try gachaing the hornet noises. See how it works. And then suddenly it's gonna be like, I can't stop. Get good! The loneliness. Aspin? Later. Next week, when I get back to Silk Song, we can gacha the song. There were few tourists here. The islanders lived off the fishery and agriculture. Only a few skilled guys dared to give tours, many of which often ended in disaster. Okay. A research town was only built 5 years ago and was created to study anomalies, people with extraordinary abilities. Before there was an abandoned village in its place, residents of which had died from an incurable illness. Animals are not allowed because the anomalies could accidentally harm them. Town is hidden. Okay. Secret. Many secrets. There were many such towns and villages on Libertas, the very thought of which always gave me goosebumps. On the way, I had a good look at the plot fields, the seashore, and the fishermen's boats. I even noticed a couple of guys from a research town, gorging on the apples hanging from the trees. The idea of skipping school one of these days seems more and more tempting. Like, that's a big boat! It was even colder on the pier. The wind seems to take offense at us leaving the town, trying its hardest to punish us with every gust. I shivered. It's a great effort to refrain from wrapping my arms around myself. What happened to the flowers? I guess my character's just still holding a bouquet of chrysanthemums in her arms. If Zoya sees that I'm cold one more time, she'll definitely start looking for ways to warm me up, and we'll miss everything. Wait! The ferry sailed majestically towards the shore. Everyone's attention turned to the boat, which was humming and puffing out plumes of smoke like an old man smoking a pipe. It finally docked. People slowly began to come out. I immediately started scanning the crowd for dark hair, a cap, and a plaid tee and plaid shirt. That's how Zoya had described her brother. Where is she? Where is he? Noble! Where are you? Of course, Zoya found him first. After all, there is something magical about the bond between twins. They got the connection. I followed her gaze. Noble was standing by one of the ferry's railings. Our first guy. His smile was dazzling, my character thinks. This is a really good CG also. Wow. I like the I like the angelic lighting surrounding him. He was clearly greeting only Zoya. A smile like that is reserved for only our nearest and dearest. But for a moment, it felt like Noble was greeting me too. That is a big-ass backpack. Yeah, he's moving here. He's moving here, and I don't think he has a suitcase around, so... Giant backpack. Maybe a little too big. I wonder how heavy that thing is. I'm kind of concerned now. In the heat of the moment, I waved at him. Noble waved back and moved closer to the railing. If he came any closer, even another step, he would fall into the sea. He's going to fall! What an odd thought to have! The crowd at the gangway wouldn't end. Geez, just let Noble get away from the dang railing already. Why is Zoya so calm? Can't she see that Noble could easily fall into the water? I don't know, maybe he floats. Maybe that's his anomaly. Maybe he floats. I wanted to turn towards her, but I was frozen in place. Noble was leaning lower and lower. Can't bear to watch. Smell of fish in the sea wafted up my nose. People were bustling around. Seagulls were screeching. I couldn't hear any screams. He didn't fall? Is he alright? Is everything okay? What happened? Zoya looked at me with concern. I smiled and glanced at the fairy. Noble was gone. Could he really have fallen? But why would Zoya be so calm? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Surely he couldn't have. Hello, hello. A joyful and teasing voice broke my train of thought. I looked up. That is a big backpack, you're right. Thank god he's okay. How could I even think of something so absurd? Yeah, my thoughts exactly. You... Nice to meet ya. Likewise. I'm kinda calling it. He's got some floating mumbo jumbo going on. Or something like that. His warm, genuine smile made it feel as though the world had suddenly become much brighter. Cold was gone, replaced by the warmth of the sun. It gave me butterflies in my stomach. Hold on, what you... No, what did you do? No, get away from me! He kissed the back of my hand! Oh, that was a loud sound effect. Oh my god. Why are you like, oh, you have heterochromia. Also, you don't really look like your sister. And there was a mischievous look in his eyes. It was intense. They both have brown eyes. One brown eye. I immediately pulled my hand away and glanced at Zoya. She shook her head. I think I asked you to be more restrained. Why, I am the very picture of restraint. Noble shot me a cheeky wink. My confusion didn't seem to bother him at all. It's nice to see you, sister. Italics, sister. I mean, hey. He just met me. This is my first time meeting him. He already called me princess. He already kissed the back of my hand. I agree with your statement, Mas. I agree with your statement. Also, why sister with italics? Why is it not straight font? He spoke that last word with a hint of mockery. Zoya sighed, but there was nothing but true joy in her eyes. I'm happy to see you too. Didn't hug or shake hands, yet looked at each other with a certain familial warmth. I barely had time to soak in their long-awaited reunion before Noble's attention swung back to me. You even brought me flowers, No, these are for my teacher. Not for you. He was already reaching for the bouquet before I could hide it behind my back. Sorry, but these are not for you. No! He's very expressive. I would say that as well. What a shame. Seems they're meant for another lucky guy, huh? And where's my welcome gift then? So I give him a stern glance. No? Well, how about this? No. Help me. Mama, I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. Noble leaned towards me, offering his cheek. He even closed his eyes in anticipation. Time seemed to slow down. I recoiled in horror. My glasses slid down my nose, and I made a great effort to push them back into place. Oh wait, since my main character is wearing glasses. Wait. I forgot which one is it. Hold on. There you go. Since the MC is wearing glasses, you know, I gotta fit the vibes a little bit. And then it's we got yes. I have trouble seeing things sometimes. Wahoo. Anyway, my friend managed to slap him away. Thank you, bestie. I started Zoya. She looked calm and composed, but her eyes were filled with righteous anger. Shall we leave you here? You'll find your way back, won't you? Noble raised his hands in surrender. Okay, I'm sorry for being persistent. This unusual nickname again. It sounds so strange. I have a name. It's G. I have certain opinions towards this type of character. I don't know. It's kind of like if it were in real life, I would steer clear. But if it's fictional, I don't know. It's kind of endearing in a way. Personal flavor. I did mention in yesterday's stream that I'm not the biggest fan of love interests who are super forward with you. Unless they have a good reason to, then I could forgive it sometimes. Like ito, another visual novel love interest. I originally did not like him for being because he was very forward with the MC, but then I figured out why, and then I'm like, oh, this all makes sense now. Okay, I like it now. Anyway. Also, my throat's not feeling the best. Maybe I should grab a sweet drink later from the fridge. Well, I did woke up like an hour ago, so. Zoya rolled her eyes, and I couldn't help but giggle. It was the first time I'd seen her so annoyed. She reminded me of a tiny, angry hedgehog. Noble chuckled as well. Apparently, our reactions were a great source of amusement for him. And then my gaze landed on a large clock hanging from one of the dock pillars. The time! I quickly pulled out my slider phone from my pocket. My fear was confirmed. We were going to be late, and we still need to swing by the library. We definitely won't make it in time for the first lesson, but we must hurry for the second one. It seems that I am punctual. Off we go. To school. Well, he quickly figured things out. Observant guy. Yes, as soon as possible, please. School important, school important. We were silent for most of the walk back to the bus stop. It wasn't far, but we had to climb a steep hill. Luckily, Noble had only brought a backpack with him. How did he manage to fit all his clothes in there? So there were no troubles on the way. When we got to the bus stop, we were soaking wet. Noble took off his cap and started fanning himself with it. Sweaty! I wonder... It's gotta be a humid place, cause... Look at the greenery on these things. It's gotta be pretty humid, right? You got some hills here. Sorta. Woo! Nature! Landscapes! Zoya stayed silent, preferring to catch her breath rather than waste it on a small talk. I should have followed her example, but the words slipped out. Noble had me hooked. And he clearly had no intention of letting me go. You would like to ask me something. Can I ask you something? No. Realizing I'd never outstubborn someone so stubborn, I let out a heavy sigh, just like Zoya. It depends. What is your ability? Oh yeah, we never know about this. I forgot. You're safe to the point like that? He's straightforward for sure. Noble. Sooner or later, I'll figure it out anyway, during a medical checkup or just by seeing it for myself. What's there to hide? Besides, I've heard so much about how clever and beautiful G is. Obviously, I'd like to get to know her better. So you've been talking about me to him? Huh? Noble said my name on purpose, definitely trying to butter me up. I glanced at Zoya. She shook her head. SMH my head. Noble immediately stepped in front of her and came closer. His multicolored green and brown eyes seemed to cast a spell on me, begging me to obey. He won't let me go that easily. I run fast. I shrugged, feeling awkward. My answer came out even more unimpressive than I imagined. Oh, I've met so many anomalies with cool abilities. Acute hearing, super strength, some can even alter their voice, like Zoya for instance. Megira's speed is sprinting as quick as a flash would need be. The rest of time? Even running is a struggle. Endurance is my weakness. Well, at least maybe that would disappoint Noble enough for him to not pay me so much attention. Although that hope quickly faded, he was still looking at me like I was a treasure chest. How fast can you go? At the speed of, almost at the speed of light? Holy cannoli! That's Sonic fast. If that's more than Sonic fast, I think. I don't know how fast Sonic is. But I've only tried that in testing. In ordinary life, going as quick as a car is enough. How do you tell what to avoid crashing into? Yeah. Intuition? Do your shoes and clothes wear out quickly? It depends on the speed. Usually it's just the sneakers that need replacing. Oh, you're an anomaly nerd. What are the consequences? Shortness of breath, rapid pulse. What do they forecast in case of wear and tear? When did it turn into an interrogation? Calm down, man. I run fast. That's it. Calm down. Back away. Help. As if hearing my pleas, my friend came forward. You told me you're dying to sleep. Why don't you lie down and get some sleep? Unimpressed, the both of them. That was before I met her. Now I'm wide awake. What is your ability then? I'm still banking it on some kind of floating thing. Maybe, I don't know. Or some anti-water thing. Hydrophobic. I blurted it out again to regain control over the conversation. It was about time I did. Noble narrowed his eyes slyly. Bus is— oh, come on! Stop keeping me in suspense. I want to know. I was about to protest that he was just dodging my question, but the bus appeared in the horizon before I could. That's not fair. And fine, I'll get every one of Noble's secrets out. Why don't I just ask Zoya? I forgot if she knows or not, honestly. You should, right? It seems like Alan life is getting more interesting. G, are you okay? Of course. Maybe not. When the bus pulled up, Zoya and I stepped aside to let Noble go first. He bounded up the steps and then rose. What is it? I think I'm stuck. Oh, this life won't let me die. So possessive. Oh no. Oh, I like this. A little comic snippet. Noble was indeed stuck thanks to his overstuffed backpack, which was completely wedged between the bus doors. At first I expected Noble to show off his ability, maybe shape-shifting or walking through walls, but nope. He just bent his knees, flailed his arms, and giggled. Look, I'm flying! I glanced over at the baffled driver and a couple of passengers, their eyes wide and staring at Noble. I couldn't help but burst out laughing. I wish I could see his face. He was stuck with his back facing us. Are you planning to get out of there? Do we have to help you? Do we have to push? Haven't decided yet. Are we running late? Actually, yes. I would like to meet my teacher, please. While Noble and Zoya are talking, the driver slammed the door and came over. He was furious. Whatever he was saying, we couldn't understand at all. Maybe it's for the best. Before the driver went from words to actions, we had to do something. Take the backpack off, we'll push it. Plot vehicle, I see. Yeah. I guess it's for this comedic purpose as well. Can backpacks IRL actually get that big? I know that a hiker's backpack is big, right? But it's mostly vertical, no? It's not like square or horizontally big. Noble huffed irritably. It was easy for him. He wasn't the one staring down the driver's flaring nostrils and huge fists. So I turned around, saw the situation we were in, and with a straight face, tugged one of the backpack zippers. Hey, that's not fair. Hikers, yes. Oh, really? Like, horizontally as well? To the sides? I've never seen one of them like that. I usually see it go up. They stack stuff, and then they got some... The word is not pillars. A PC backpack? I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. Oh, no. Don't search it up there. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, these things. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, they're very square. Oh, I see. Huh. So that's what they're called. Okay. What is that pocket? Mysterious pocket in the front of Noble's backpack. What lies inside remains a mystery. Zoya said nothing, calmly slipping her hand into the front of the backpack. I wonder what could be so secret that even Noble got upset. But before I could get any closer, he freed himself from the straps, started down, and grabbed the zipper. However, Zoya didn't remove her hand, leaving the zipper half open. Okay, I was wrong! Noble grinned awkwardly, like a child who knew he'd done wrong, fluttering his eyelashes in a plea for forgiveness. Zoya gave him a long look, and went on unzipping the backpack. What fell out? It was like Noble really was trying to stake his claim. During gym class, me and Zoya were always neck and neck. We could barely manage push-ups. We'd be out of breath after a couple of laps around the stadium and dying after a 1-minute plank. I couldn't even imagine her being so strong. Well, maybe it's just Noble being weak? The driver, unlike me, wasn't impressed in the slightest. His face turned an angry crimson as he began moving towards the twins, clenching his fists. Guys, we might be in... Oh god. Okay, I see. So the sprites do that. Okay. Very immersive. Oh. It's not just like a little movement anymore. He dropped. He McFallen for real. One word from me was enough to distract Zoya. Noble, not expecting her to loosen her grip, yanked the zipper violently, sending him flying. Wait. With nothing to grab onto, and being already distracted by the driver, his flight resulted in an unexpected meeting with the local asphalt. Me and Zoya froze. Even the driver stopped in his tracks, speaking now in a calmer manner. Oh yeah, soft landing. Oh, that's so nice though. Makes it so much more fun. The way the sprites can move. He chuckled and got to his feet, brushing off his pants. Noble got up, and I nervously fiddled with the ends of my glasses. His palms were bleeding and covered with dust. Close the pocket, will you? Remarkable. Sweat falling a meter and badly scraping his hands, leaving them covered in blood. He didn't seem to be in any pain. Another similarity with Zoya. I remember how she had once trapped her whole hand in the door. How did that happen? She looked at her injured hand with little concern, as if she'd just gotten a splinter. Oh, maybe that's also why she didn't feel any pain when the security guard did whatever he was doing to us. I was assuming that she was used to it, but then, right, it's her first time outside of the town too. Oh, now I know. Then with an unsettling calmness, she headed off to the nurse's office. While I was reminiscing over the past, Zoya actually yanked the zipper back. And she and the driver shoved the backpack inside. The man exhaled, muttered something softer this time, and headed back to his seat. Kept glancing at Noble's scraped hands. What should we do? That could get infected. Unlike me, Zoya remained calm. She meticulously examined the wound, like how she would if she wasn't satisfied with the color combination of an outfit. Oh yeah, dude, that's kind of red right there. This is gonna bleed a little in a bit if you press too much. He's asking for antiseptic cream. Back pocket. Do you have a Decon pads or wipes? Front pocket. Great. Come on, before this weirdo does something else. We are heading back to town. Also, I did say that I should get a sweet drink, so while you guys enjoyed the bus ride, too bad I don't have a bus SFX somewhere in my files, too bad. That would have been very immersive. I'm gonna go get myself a different drink. The water is not doing it for my throat at the moment, so I should change beverages. And I shall be back. I will see you in a while. Okay, I'm back. It's so quiet outside. And it's only 10:30. We're all to sleep already. Alright. I got... What do I have? I no longer have water. I now have lime soda. Very refreshing. I don't know why, but we have bottles of them now in the fridge. I don't remember there being that many bottles. Guess someone went shopping. Alright, so we're on the way home. Zoya is calmly dabbing at Noble's palms with a cotton pad. Okay. I watched her, spellbound. Once, when I hurt my knee, she treated my scrape in the same calm way. A natural doctor. Even though Zoya appeared so delicate and soft, she was incredibly calm and composed, handy during an emergency. Noble thanked her and immediately fell asleep. Me too, buddy. For a moment, I felt disappointed. I thought he would keep us entertained with stories the whole way. I would have seized the opportunity to find out about his ability. Well, this was even better. Finally, I could relax and enjoy the ride. After wedging Noel's bulky backpack by his feet so neither of them would fall, we climbed onto the back seats. As per usual, Zoya pulled out her MP3 player and gave me one of her earphones. Ooh. Oh yeah, I also wonder what year this game is set in. I like to wonder about that when it comes to visual novels with no clear year indication. A few moments later, a gentle, soothing melody floated into my ears. I sank into... Oh. Hi, Cest. Oh, thank you for the resub. So kind of you. Welcome. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, happy, happy. Hi, Cest. Welcome to Otome Game Celebration Day 2, which is a Steam game event hosted by Crystal Gameworks. How are you doing today? Currently, you are playing Chrysanthemum, made by One Cell Studio? Forgot the name. One Cell Team, not studio. By One Cell Team. If you'd like to check out their game demo, there is the link in the pinned chat. The game is set to release this year. I do not know when exactly, but you know, it's there. How you doing, buddy? Oh, that stinks. Been able to catch some of your streams. No, that's okay. It's fine. IRL stuff is more important. Hope you're well. I'm doing well. I'm happy that I get to be streaming and showcasing some visual novel demos this week. A little overwhelming considering considering it's a lot of reading, but I'm having fun. I'm enjoying all the games so far. Ooh, heck yeah. All the games so far have been very interesting, very entertaining. And I'm super excited to play the full versions when I'm able to. As far as I know, a lot of these games are still in the demo, so gonna be a while. And I'm listening to music with my bestie on the bus. By the heart of the song were the vocals, a woman's timbre. I never know how to read this word. Enveloped the entire melody, filling it with depth. Like a siren luring the sailors in, it drew me in, again and again. And then, as if echoing it, another voice joined in. At first it sounded out of place and alien, as if it were trying to break the idyllic moment, but then... As Zoya hummed along, her voice seemed to blend with the woman's voice, seamlessly becoming one. It's cool to have such a simple ability, the power to copy others' voices. All I can do is dash fast over short distances, but Zoya's singing. flowed so effortlessly that it completely captivated me. Oh, but I'm sure you do great in like sports festivals, G. Her throat does hurt sometimes if she sings for too long, but that's a small price to pay for such a gift. Besides, the pain quickly subsides. Just a sore throat for a while, no biggie. Zoe is such an amazing person. I'm so glad I managed to talk to her, share my lunch with her, and suggest partnering up together for our first lab project. Oh, so I was the one who approached. Okay. Even though my heart belongs to Sensei, without Zoya, my life would be painted in completely different colors. Wow. So you're saying that I have a quote-unquote fixed love interest. Interesting. What is it? She noticed me staring at her. Awkward. I shook my head and closed my eyes, resting my head against her shoulder. Faint scent of chrysanthemum still lingering in the air. Thank you. For what? It's me who should be thanking you. We are thanking each other. Because we are... Wait, that means since Noble is here, we can be a trio now. Wow, we have more friends. Do me a favor and sleep. You're tired. You've been having the nightmares, I've heard. Who needs to stop? Will we? I opened my eyes wide. You won't. I'll keep watch. Zoya gave me a doubtful look, then as if giving in, she leaned her head towards the window, ready to doze off. Here, you can rest your head on my shoulder. I shrugged my shoulder in invitation. What you think? Pillow? She froze, her eyes seeming to ask, really? Is it okay? Aw, that's cute. That's a cute CG. All the CGs here, so I've only seen 2, but they've made me so happy so far. Zoya smiled with gratitude and carefully nestled against my shoulder. Her eyes fluttered shut. Sweet dreams, Zoya. No nightmares. Not today! None. She murmured as sleep finally claimed her. School! Oh, there are plants inside. Peek. What floor? Oh, I shouldn't be laughing. This is urgent. Second classroom 223. Turn right! Right! Noble, that's left. Me too, Noble. You should have just said it was your right. And who asked you to run back? Noble. My heart was thumping in my chest because of all this running. We didn't miss our stop, but we had lost plenty of time. Waking Noble up was like trying to pull a drowning man out of a swamp. Zoe insisted on bringing the chrysanthemums to the library. Noble and I sprinted down the hallway. Guess we kept skidding around the corners thanks to their gigantic backpack. The weight of it, man. I'm still surprised the security guard even let him in with that thing. Maybe Noble really is charming. Or maybe it was just us sprinting like we were running from an avalanche. It's the library, here it is! That was easier said than done. The inertia flung Noble straight into the wall. Ouch. Bringing him to an abrupt stop. Yes. The phone buzzed. Mission complete. Zoya's coming back. Operation Seduce Sensei begins. Oh no, don't word it like that. How do you... Oh, I'm sure. Thanks for your honesty. No problem. As we were about to enter, a tall girl blocked our way. Who are you? The former vice rep. Arrogant and meticulous, she dreams of becoming a new class rep. She is also in love with Sensei. I have a rival! Real name is Talicia, but G stubbornly calls her by her former title. I have a rival! Her sleek hair pulled back into a high ponytail. Her suit was immaculate, strict gaze. She looked like a younger version of a meticulous teacher. Of all the classmates you could have run into, why did it have to be the former vice class rep? The girl scanned us from head to toe before sighing in disapproval. Oh, Oh, I wanted to see. I wanted to see her. I wanted to see the sprite. Skipping classes on the first day and being late too. Your head's all over the place, Jiggins. And you are? I am new here. Thumbs up. As you can see, Lady Jiggins had a legit excuse for being absent. The former vice rep huffed. I don't recall her being related to you. And why would she greet you anyway? Isn't that a guide's job? I knew she would ask. Even I asked Zoya the same question. Pasta. Pasta time! Noble tightened his grip on his backpack straps. I wish he wouldn't just drop the hefty bag on I wish he would just drop the hefty bag on her head. Oh god. Okay, so I kind of have a mean streak in me, alright. However, Noble just smiled. It is, but it's always nice when you're welcomed by someone close, don't you think? The former vice rep looked at me and chuckled. Very close, I see. Totally. Eh. You could keep this bickering on forever. She must have realized there was no winning against Noble, so she rolled her eyes. Go in then. Once the girl was out of sight, I shot Noble an accusatory look. Did I need to argue with her? But then we would probably wouldn't have made it to class, right? Noble gave me a warm smile and I snapped back out of it. Thanks, you're right. I don't think I would have handled the confrontation that well without Noble, honestly. I don't know, man. She kind of mean to me. He giggled, opening the door. Ladies first. Thank you. As we walked inside, I finally realized how I felt about this mischievous boy. Noble was like a refreshing breeze, the kind which can lift the tension in a room and make everyone feel lighter. I shook my head and played along with Noble, confidently striding past him. Judging by his approving chuckle, he liked that. Oh. Oh, there's like a transition for arcs, I see. Also, I just realized that I've never saved in this game before. All the UI so far looks wonderful, by the way. Me bag, hi. Hi bag. Can't sleep. Oh. Well, I don't know what to do. Time to unwind your brain. Sometimes you can't sleep because your brain thinking too many things. I know that from personal experience. Haha. Either that or with carbs. Food coma. I don't know how prone you are to it. I was prone to it actually. I actually put myself in a food coma right before the stream because I had dinner and then I got sleepy. So that's why today's kind of late, and that's why my voice was kind of messed up when I started. It's a lot better now. But yeah, I fell asleep today before stream. Haha. I told myself, yeah, I'll wake up before stream starts. Nope. Well, I did, but only 2 minutes left, so just walk with my... Well, yes. Yes, you carried a lot. That 10 kgs for a backpack. That's a lot of weight, buddy. Are you like Noble? Giant backpack? Got stuck in the bus door? Oh, it's lab. Since lab work was already in full swing, Noble and Zoya took a seat at the back desk, while I slipped into the one in front of them. Since they allowed us to conduct experiments in groups of 2 to 4, so we decided to work through the task together. I don't even know what I'm carrying. I don't know. The weight of responsibility, the burden of being alive, the uncertainty of the future, the memories of the past. A lot of things could be. That's heavier. I don't know. Could be. It's like asking what's heavier, a kilogram of feathers or a kilogram of steel. Feathers are smaller, but you can have a lot of them for it to be one keg. Steel not so much. Just a bit and it's already heavy. While the teacher was away, we managed to write down the lab template into our notebooks. And other funny stuff. Equipment, experiments, formulas, and other funny stuff. God, I haven't done lab work in years. Last time I did it was in junior high, actually, because I didn't have any sciences in my high school. I didn't pick any sciences from my high school. God. But still is heavier than feathers. What are a kilogram? Unless you count in the... I don't get it. Oh, it's a meme. Sorry. It's from a meme. Thank you. Always funny. The accents make it... The accents that the guys have always makes it funnier. A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? Is it? I never reached that far. I just know that the guy said steel is heavier than feather. Honestly, when I was first asked that before I knew the meme, I was like, wait, but steel is heavier than feathers. But they're both a kilogram. But steel is heavier than feathers. I could not fathom in my brain. I could not fathom in my brain that feathers could add up into 1 kilogram. So I'm just, but steel is heavier. Yeah, me too. I had the same expression when I was asked that. So I'm part of the group then. Not very smart with it, am I? Zoya and Noble are still struggling with the formulas. With nothing else to occupy my time with, I started reading the textbook to understand how to trigger different chemical reactions. Ah, chem. Chem was fine. I disliked physics more. But I found it hard to concentrate. Distracted, I noticed myself and some other students glancing over at the gigantic backpack we had propped against the far wall. I stuck like a sore thumb among the shelves and potted flowers. Much like Noble himself, he still hadn't taken off his cap despite the vice rep's demand. Rebel, rebel, rebel. I wanted to watch a bit longer as she slowly lost her patience trying to reason with him, but then this door opened. It's Sensei! My heart skipped a beat. It's Sensei! I dislike chem, but I love physics. I was just bad at math, honestly, that's why. Even for my because when I was in high school, we were able to pick which lessons we wanted to study and at which level. I got away with doing no sciences because I took art as one of my lessons. But even for math, let's say, it was divided into studies, standard, and advanced. So standard is already easy. Studies is even easier. I chose studies, and even then, I still had a lot of trouble. No calculus. Yeah, my math studies, at least when I was at school, math studies stopped before calculus. Meanwhile, I think math, the advanced one, started at a calculus. So I'm just, yo, what? What do you mean? It's Sensei! Does he not have a name? Chemistry teacher. He's homeroom teacher. He's perfect in every way. Gentle, handsome, attentive, responsible, and always ready to help. Comes from Japan, so his nickname Sensei quickly stuck. He is not married and nothing is known about his relatives. Okay. You're a pure soul. No, I'm just dumb. I'm just not smart enough to get into the advanced math class. I didn't want to either. What's calculus? All I know is moving letters around. Yeah. But yeah, for the final, because for that curriculum, it only required the last 2 years of high school. So for that period of time, I did not study any sciences. Because I had art, and then I also took business and economics as well. So I didn't learn history. Also, the music is so ethereal. Hi, teacher. The voices of my classmates abruptly fell silent, as if a conductor had suddenly raised his hands and ordered the choir of voices in the classroom to stop. Everyone simultaneously turned to look at the slender, tall man entering the classroom. No, not entering, gliding with the poise of a dancer. Sensei thoroughly scanned the room as if he wanted to etch each of us into his memory. In those deep, dark eyes. Yep, they're dark eyes, yep. Lingered an ancient wisdom. I am like selling this character. I'm selling this guy so much. There's sin and cause, but is sin and cause? I don't know. What do you mean, Jasmera? What? Listen, I'm not smart enough for this, okay? There was a reason why I dropped down from diploma to certificate at school. It's okay, me too. Yeah. Frankly, I was already having quite an easy time with the lessons I chose. But I dropped down again, so I was able to like skip some things. I wasn't required to make the final paper or did theory of knowledge or extended essay at school, so it was a lot of weight off my shoulders, but still I did not do very well. Jangan sekali-sekali I see. I don't know. I learned history, not sejarah, okay? It's different. I didn't study UN stuff because of my curriculum. Hi Alpaca, welcome to Otome Game Celebration, a Steam game event hosted by Crystal Gameworks. I'm currently on day 2 of the event. We are currently playing Chrysanthemum, developed by One Cell Team. It is currently at the demo phase at the moment. Set to be released this year, but I do not know what date. If you'd like to check it out, there is also the link to the Steam page on the pinned chat. How you doing today? We are meeting Sensei, who has fine aristocratic features, a gentle smile full of kindness and warmth, immaculate clothing. Everything about him was flawless. It was as if the gods had sculpted Sensei themselves. As if listening to the heavens, we never called him by his real name. It had been this way for a long time. The first students who discovered he'd come from Japan, addressing him only as Sensei. Eventually, the nickname grew so natural, even the other teachers started using it. Okay. Chrysanthemum is a type of flower, yes. Why the music kinda creepy though? Since I had been late to classes only twice. The first time was when a girl had a nosebleed upon seeing him, and no, it wasn't me. and he took her to the nurse's office. The second was when the principal summoned Tensei. What was the reason this time? Ah, I see, so height reference is also drawn in the sprites. Oh, his tie also has chrysanthemums on them. Cute. Sorry for being late. As he spoke, my mind went completely blank. His voice was like a majestic ocean, a deep thunder, a soft velvet. It was enveloping, captivating, enchanting, and consuming. How I long to melt into those sweet dreams and never rise again. I am really selling this man. Noble, I see you made it here safely. Hello. Noble's voice pierced through the soft haze. I blinked hard, trying to drag myself from my foggy daydreams back into reality. So you decided to come straight to class. That's commendable. Sensei was still breathtakingly handsome, but now I needed to concentrate nonetheless. Man. This is the opposite of the MC in Teachers with Love and Passion. She was a nervous wreck. Meanwhile here I'm like, oh, teacher, hello. Issue I would not say so. It's kind of like very, very much adoring of Sensei. I would not go to the lengths of worship. That would be different, in my opinion. I like to name a project with a flower name and squeeze it could from that flower. It depends though. Each flower has different meanings in different countries. Each color is also different. I used to remember these quite well, but now not anymore. That was... That's why I like flowers. Same! Me giving someone an orange or yellow flower and I'm like, no. This one means that I don't like you. I want to eat flower. There's some flowers are edible, yes. I have eaten a flower salad before. Not the most pleasant, but it is edible. Alright. And I am coming back to reality after looking at Sensei. To fully come to my senses, I cleaned my glasses and put them back on. Sensei called Noble to the board to introduce himself to the class. Now the music kinda goofy. Well, I could spend the whole lesson talking about myself, but my time's valuable, so I'm not sure the school could afford it. A ripple of laughter ran through the class. Even Sensei smiled. I'll be frank, my name is Noble. My strongest trait is sleeping with my eyes open. As for my weakness, there are too many to count, so best to not worry about them. No! Gio, no! Tastes like grass. Well, yes, flowers are plants. Yes. A little different from vegetables. Oh no. Gio. Yes, no! Ah, fine. I hate this. But it's so funny as well. Alright. It is time.
It is It is time. Oh, I hate this. I hope to find fellow horror fans to watch movies together and go to abandoned temples. I heard there are a lot of them on the island. And if someone's willing to share their homework for chips or soda, we'll definitely get along. Oh yes! Does anyone have a phone charger? I'll owe you one. Thank you, Noble.
Yay, and everyone clapped. The class clapped politely. Some were smiling genuinely, whether out of Sensei's approval or because they really enjoyed Noble's performance. Top tier introduction, very humorous. Love it. My ears burn with embarrassment. How could he say all that? Noble looks like a brat. I mean... I mean, he does have that boisterous personality, so I would not be surprised if he got into detention. Noble, it seems, didn't care. With a roguish smile, he gave a theatrical bow and made his way back to his seat. The boy beside him handed over a phone charger. Gee, Zoya, I'm glad that you made it in time for my lesson. I instantly forgot about Noble. I wanted to exclaim, we'd come to your class no matter what, Sensei, or we would never skip it. But I just smiled and fixed my glasses. Though they hadn't slept this time. Nervous fidgeting, yes. Lab task is quite simple, but you should be careful not to get confused. Since you have only one lesson, it'd be enough to conduct an experiment called Golden Shower. A soft chuckle could be heard from behind. Patience. I need to be patient. I miss a lot when I'm blind. I do see a little logo by your name, so I don't know how accurate that is, honestly. I don't know how accurate that is to real time. Sensei explained how to work with the chemicals, then took his seat and started filling something out in the grade book. We went to get the flasks. Judging by the look on Noble's face, I knew the fun was only just starting. I was planning to keep an eye on him so that he wouldn't blow things up or set the class on fire, but when he reached the chemicals, the thought completely split my mind. So, what do we need? Lead nitrate, potassium iodide, acetic acid. There aren't that many elements in the reaction to mess it up, and the experiment should look beautiful. I've already seen it in the pictures. We can definitely handle... Noble, put the iodine back, please. You don't need it? We needed iodide, potassium iodide. I've already got it. What about the lead? I already have lead nitrate. And before you ask, I've got the acetic acid already. What do I carry then? It's accurate. Alright, I see. Good to know. Says he is the light at the end of the tunnel. He is the one making sure that you make it safely. Yes, yes. Noble looked like a pouty child who had begged to help out in the garden, only to be handed a bucket and spade and got told to play in the sandbox. I giggled and pointed Noble to the flasks. You get the most important mission. You won't break them, right? Can't promise anything. I should not have asked. Fortunately, we made it back safely. I immediately poured the potassium iodide into the flask and added the lead nitrate to the beaker. I need to keep in mind that it's quite toxic, so I've got to be careful with it. Zoya and Noble watch. And we're at the acetate lead, correct? Yup. Noble boils water. Can you handle that? So 50 milliliters, right? Oh, I kind of miss doing chem. Lab work in chem class was always fun. I don't like doing the worksheets, but the lab work was quite fun. No, my mom. Noble, yeah, he's the one that kissed my hand when we met him the first time at the pier. What? Yeah. He met me at the pier for the first time. He kissed the back of my hand and then he called me princess for no reason. I don't know, man. Kinda forward of him. Called potassium iodine for fun. Give him a reason to joke and he'll drive the whole world crazy. Good memory. Noble let out a smug chuckle and eagerly lit the alcohol burner. Also, I'm a bit concerned that this is being done in a classroom and not a chemistry lab. Medieval era, please. I I mean, hey, it matches his name, kind of. Just you just gotta switch the letters around a bit. We get his set chop off. Yeah. It depends on the situation, but yes. If you do it to the wrong gal, that's likely to happen. Not this time. Backward cap knight. Noble is not very noble. Die. Nah. Alright, pour water in the beaker, rest in the flask. See? He's being like this as you command, princess. Okay. Thank you for the full set, Krarek. Hi! Welcome to Otome Game Celebration Day 2. How you doing today, buddy?
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Hi, Markiplier. Name of making that invent. I guess it matches his explosive personality then. Not the calmest person in the room, but... Getting suspicious, maybe. I don't know. I mean, his sister is my best friend, and... She hasn't told me much of anything about herself anyway, so... Everybody's secretive. I don't even know what power he can do. He knows that I can run really fast, but I don't know what he can do. Once the water had boiled, we thoroughly stirred the solutions. Only the final step remained, adding lead nitrate to the potassium iodide. Yo! I wonder if this is real. I'm not a chem person, so I wouldn't know, but I wonder if this particular mixture of chemicals would actually result in something like this. You can run faster, I guess. No. So, the whole plotline of this is that this is an island where people with supernatural abilities are sent to for research purposes. So, for example, my best friend, she can copy anyone's voices. And for me, my character, she can run at the speed of light. I don't know what Noble can do. He hasn't told me yet. I tried asking. He wouldn't give me the answer. Golden sand or shaking a crystal ball from which tiny snowflakes were falling. Wielding Excalibur, maybe. I don't know, maybe his arm can be a sword or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how wild the anomalies can be. It's golden indeed. Noble chuckled, clearing the leftover lead nitrate from the burner. Just as I thought, he had poured a lot more boiled water than needed, so we ended up with too much solution. He does know how to mess everything up. What is it? Did I do something wrong? I snapped. What's so funny? You really can't tell? Just ignore him. Don't egg him on. No. I know that look. Okay, I'm sorry for not being serious. But you've thought the same things I did, haven't you? What were you thinking about? Oh no. He smiled cunningly. Should I say it? Out loud. Oh no. I'm scared. Judging by his look, he meant it. No, arguing with him is pointless. Okay, never mind. Do you know that? It all happened in a flash.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Ah. I know that my name is G, but that does not mean it. But that does not mean it stands for jingle jingle. Okay. Hold on. It all happened in a flash. I abruptly reached out for Noble, the burner. Thankfully, had already gone out, so it didn't burn my hand. However, Noble jolted suddenly, spilling the last of the nitrate across the table. Zoya and Noble managed to jump back, but I wasn't fast enough. Drops splattered onto my hand. Oh no. Oh, okay, it's bad. My heart thrust in my chest. I stared in terror as my skin began to hiss. Oh no. Suddenly, an arm wrapped softly around my shoulders. Its warmth and tenderness nearly brought me to tears. You need to rinse your hand. Put gloves and clean the table. Okay. As if under a spell, I followed Sensei to the sink. I let him take my hand and put it under the running water. His skin was even more delicate than I'd imagined. It's so nice! I clung to that thought and slowly came to my senses. If it weren't Sensei's lesson, nothing like this would have ever happened. I let my nerves get the better of me and I paid the price for it. So what if Noble likes to joke around? Why react like that? I dragged him and Zoya into this as well. They could have been hurt too. Yes, I need to grow up. How else could I ever become anything like Sensei? Okay, who's that? The teacher? Adults are reserved. They consider their decisions carefully and would pay little attention to someone's empty talk. And me? What did I... My eyes stung with tears. I'm sorry. You know, it reminds me of how the chem labs in my school back then had one of those shower installments. Thankfully, no one ever needed to use it, but it was just weird because it wasn't there before, and then suddenly one day we went inside the chem lab and then there's just a shower. I think I remember some of the guys tried turning it on because they were curious, right, what it would be like. And then, you know, just went everywhere because there wasn't like a special corner for it to be, so the floors got wet. Which, you know, I don't think is as important when if someone got chemical burns, but still. It was just very strange. I burned myself. It happens. I hope you were okay. Oh god. Oh no, that's not okay. Wait, the fire extinguisher or the fire alarm? Those are different things. And Sensei is it's comforting me. Hehehe. Thank you. Maybe you should stop by the nurse's office just in case. No, just a tiny bit splashed on me and it doesn't hurt anymore. That was the plain truth. To Sensei, I simply couldn't lie. I could downplay the skill of it. Maybe. Soya and Noble came to the sink to rinse out the rags. Are you okay? I am fine. I mean, the dialogue did say that my chemicals hissed on my skin and I'm kind of concerned, but if G says it's okay, then it's okay. So the whole room with... I mean, Things happen. Things happen as long as nobody was hurt, you know? It's fine. So he sighed with relief and looked at Sensei gratefully. Noble for the first time looked serious, gloomy even, as if he just lived through a catastrophe. Sorry. Forget it was my fault. Here is the long-awaited truce. Now try another experiment, but this time without the quarreling. Deal? Yay! We're friends. Sensei seemed to have cast a spell upon us because this time all three of us answered in unison. Deal. Me being silly. Yeah. No, nothing like that has ever happened unless it was on purpose. I remember we had I remember we had a fire. Some people from the fire department came by and then taught us how to put out a fire. It was quite interesting and very hot because they lit a fire in like a metal, I wouldn't say a trash bin, but like a metal round container thing, so the fire got pretty big. Is the sensei a dude or a girl? The sensei is a dude. A very beautiful man, as said so by my character. Yeah, well, I don't really remember. That was like years and years ago. I think I was in junior high or something. That was years and years ago. I don't remember what they look like anymore. I just remember them teaching us where, oh, if there's a fire, you can just soak a towel and then put it over the fire. And then I remember one of the teachers volunteering to try doing it. That's it. I don't remember anything else. We were taught how to use the fire extinguisher, but I don't remember how exactly. I know that there's something you gotta pull and yada yada yada, but I have no memory of that. The rest of the lesson passed without trouble. We wrapped up the work quickly. By the time class ended, we had drifted onto our own distractions. Noble was playing Snake while Zoya folded paper into a flower. I double-checked the lab work before glancing over to admire Sensei again. He kept on reading something in our grade book. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Have fun, Granny. Alright, thank you so much for dropping by. Have a good sleep, sweet dreams, and I hope to see you again next time. See ya, buddy. Ay. Ay, that soda stings. Good though. His pen fluttered gracefully across the pages, while his keen eyes paused here and there as though detecting something noteworthy again. I noticed Sensei always checked the grade book several times, writing down the homework in a separate column, so students could always double-check and never forget. Hello, sir. Oh, is he like visually, is he your type, Gio? Do you like guy characters who look like that? I was surprised that I was not expecting it, but I was surprised that with the no, okay. Ay, baru aja mau ngomong. Hi Makong, thank you so much for the full set redeem. Welcome to the second day of Otome Game Celebration. How are you doing today? We are currently playing Chrysanthemum, made by One Cell Team. If you would like to check out the Steam page, there is there on the pinned chat. Thank you. Third game, yep. We like our teacher. We like Sensei. We are incredibly lucky to have Sensei as our homeroom teacher. Insanely lucky. God, that's loud. I sighed. Man! Why did the lesson have to end so fast? My classmates crowded the sink to pour out our leftover solutions. Some were already hurrying to return the rinse flask and beakers to the chemistry lab. Sorry, that's loud in it. Yeah, I don't know, that was surprising. All the sound effects so far have been really loud. Settings. Even when I... Because the sound effects also affect the select sound, which I don't like personally, so... So that was from the stream, yeah. That was loud, sorry. Earlier as well, the bus sound was really loud. Oop. Sensei got up from his chair and headed towards the chaos. Well, I guess he's alarmed as well. He caught a beaker just in time before it slipped from the sink, then gave the struggling vice rep a hand to carry a couple of empty flasks. All good, teach. Yeah. I'd be a horrible teacher, I think. I don't know. I smiled. After such obvious attempts to grab his attention, since he would only see her as a helpless little child. Damn. Soon the crowd thinned and disappeared through the door. A sudden sound from behind immediately caught my attention. Let me help. Hi, friends. Zoya handed me over the burner and 2 flasks. Noble put away his phone and stretched like a cat waking from a long nap. Then I'll take these beauties. The boy lifted a big beaker and 2 measuring cups containing a dangerous liquid. Just be careful, alright? I already got chemical burns today. Careful is my middle name. I doubt that. I shook my head. He never learns. We finally finished washing up and handing over all the equipment. Noble rushed to the back seat. He looked like a hamster that has finally found a way out of the cage. Zoya and I took our time. No point in hurrying when there are tons of boring lessons ahead. As a teacher, yeah, no, I would not be a good teacher. Besides, we still need to hand in our notebooks for the lab work. While Noble was struggling with his heavy backpack, which got stuck in the aisle again, Zoya and I took our notebooks and headed over to Sensei. The classroom was empty, only a few students were hurriedly finishing formulas and others who had just started to wash their equipment. As we came closer, I caught my breath. A flutter of butterflies burst inside me, and my body felt light and airy, like a cloud. Quietly, as if afraid to wake a sleeping baby, I put away my notebook and stepped aside for Zoya. That's it. Time to leave. Leave. Bye, Sensei. Yet one comforting thought lingered. I'd finally be able to give him the bouquet after school. I could barely force myself to look away from Sensei and turn around. Stay for a couple of minutes. I'd like to have a word with you. I'm sorry. I damaged the table, didn't I? I'm sorry. My chest tightened. Could it be that Sensei had read my thoughts? Had he somehow found out that Zoya and I went to the flower shop? Gasp! No one knew his true ability. Could be anything. Which was really frightening. Like trembling, I turned back. Suddenly, I felt something warm squeeze my hand. Zoya. Thank you. Thanks for the solidarity, bestie. Since I flipped through a couple of pages in the grade book, fixed the notebooks into perfect stack, and finally looked at us. Since you missed the first lesson, I'll repeat it for you in person. In 2 weeks, elections for the class rep club will be held. If I remember correctly, at the end of the last year, you expressed a desire to participate? Student council! I want to be in... Okay, I want to be in the student council. Secretly named the Sensei Club! Because he's in charge of the club. Each class elects a representative and a vice rep. Elections will be held in 2 weeks. Participant required to apply for it and give a speech. Okay. That's why. Okay, now I understand why I would I would want to, considering my personality type. Relief rushed through me, replaced by anticipation. Right! The elections. Class rep club was the student council. From each class, a rep and a vice rep were chosen. 3 times a week, the elected students gathered for meetings to discuss academic performance, career guidance, event organization, and medical checkups. Sounds boring, right? However, the class rep club has another, more popular name among the students. I don't think it's hard to guess. The Sensei Club. The name speaks for itself. Some years ago, students wanted to be elected only because Sensei was in charge of the club. One can easily imagine the chaos which ensued because of such people. Since then, the voting system has been refined. Before, the rep and the vice rep were chosen only by the students and the homeroom teacher. Now the decision also involves other teachers and even the principal. Oh, the stream is live. Oh my god! It's either live or live. I'm actually live this time, guys. Oh my god. I'm not just the pre-recorded. I'm not just a pre-recorded gameplay. Oh my god. Crazy. Live, god dang it. Live! Chest compression, CPR. Have you seen that clip? It sounds familiar, but I don't remember where it's from. As Sensei said, the election will begin 2 weeks after the start of the classes. This is my graduation year, so I wanted to use every opportunity to stay close to Sensei. Fortunately for me, the smart and resourceful class rep left the island for some reason at the end of the last school year, which only left one rival in my class, the former vice rep. She won't give up her place easily. I'll have to put a lot of effort into winning. Yes, I already wanted to participate. Thank you for reminding me. Zoya requested extra English assignments. Here they are. Thank you very much. Wow, she really has decided to take her lessons seriously. Study seriously. TV series. I'll see if I can find it. Alright, thank you, Sis. At the end of last year, when Zoya told me she wanted to enter a prestigious design university, I didn't believe her. She was never passionate about studying. She was more into paper crafts and sewing. But now I couldn't help but admire the perseverance with which she pursued her dream. Humanities had always been harder for her. I shot Zoya a glance. When I told her I wanted to run for class rep, I couldn't bring myself to ask her for help. It was mainly because Zoya was already a part of the sewing club, and the class rep club members weren't allowed to be in 2 clubs at once. That makes sense. Fair enough, burnout, especially for anomalies, is quite dangerous. To win, I need to find someone to be vice rep, even though they might not become one. I don't know why, but my brain is telling me Noble because he's the only other person that I know that I'm amicable with. I don't think anyone else at school likes me that much. Or I don't know. So I decided to focus on her studies, so I definitely shouldn't ask her for help. How do I find a candidate? Yeah, I'll think about it later. For now, I just need to keep my spirits up. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Have a good day. Thank you. And the smell didn't fade, and when a loud crash echoed from the back of the classroom... Noble? Looks like your friend needs a little help. As I looked calmly at Noble, who was sprawled on the floor, crushed by the immense weight of his backpack, I almost burst out laughing. It'll definitely help him. Zoya was already rushing to her brother. Her face was stern, as if she was a strict parent about to scold their naughty child for breaking an expensive vase. Ooh, to the roof! Ah. Huh? Huh. So much pain. So, young man, will it be chicken with rice or fish? Can I get half and half? Coconut milk. Will you really buy all of this for him, Zoya? I took the money out of his backpack. Noble, as usual, hadn't even bothered to close the zipper in front pocket where he kept it. Happy Noble, absorbed with studying the menu, had no idea that nobody was going to apologize for the bump swelling at the back of his head. After we paid for our meals and stepped aside from the counter, Noble suddenly gasped. I thought he was about to complain about the pain again. He'd gotten the bump by hitting his head on a chair leg, by the way. But his suggestion exceeded all my expectations. Maybe we should eat somewhere else. What's wrong with the cafeteria? It's a lovely place. It's hot in here. Maybe you should take off your vest. But it's so dear to me. I feel naked without it. But don't you want something new? To break the daily routine? To go looking for adventure? Was he always like this? Yeah, pretty much. At least he's calmer now. As a kid, the only thing he didn't do was dive into a volcano. Oh no. I can hear you. Stop whispering. I know you're gossiping about me. Oh, come on. It's just a suggestion. I'm not dragging you there. We won't have lunch in the volcano, I promise. His expression suddenly changed. What is it? Oh. My eyes flicked over to the former vice rep, who was still glaring at us from across the cafeteria. I see. Noble was right about one thing. We really did need to break out of our daily routine. So I followed my gaze and nodded in understanding. Do you mind eating somewhere else? If you're happy to, then so am I. That's the spirit. To the roof we go. Where are we going? Oh, I can pick. I don't know, man. The roof looks pretty cozy. And usually in anime, they also eat in the rooftop, right? The thought of going up to the rooftop made my heart beat quicker in anticipation. I had only been there a couple of times. Once I had been there to have lunch with Zoya, but the wind was so strong our lunch boxes were swept away. Good God. The other time I went there to spend some time alone and listen to music. First off, gave me space and tranquility. From up there, the world looks so much smaller. Even the library looked tiny, like you could hold it in your hand. Memes, but you don't gotta watch it now. Okay, I just want to see the title of it. Oh. I didn't know it came from a new show. Okay. Oh, hi Ota. Welcome to Otome Game Celebration Day 2. It's a Steam game event hosted by Crystal Gameworks. How are you doing today? Currently, we're playing Chrysanthemum, a game by One Cell Team. If you'd like to check out their game page, there is the link on the pinned chat. We are going to go to the school roof to have lunch with my friend. How about we go to the roof? We're allowed to eat there? Awesome! Zoya shot him a glance. Clearly, she didn't like something about this phrase. We can go to the yard. No, let's go to the rooftop. I don't mind. Okay. No, but just don't get carried away, okay? Of course. Almost dropping his lunchbox, Noble hurried eagerly towards the cafeteria exit. Does he like rooftops that much? Sort of. Noble does like to fly. Was it just me or did I feel sorrow in her voice? So yeah, do you really want... Of course. It's alright. Okay then. I trust you. As Zoya smiled, my gut told me there was something hidden behind that smile. There was something wrong about Noble's love for rooftop. Look at that. Literature club looks for new people. Sign in! Can't read anything else. Just got home and showered. This hot temperature make me... Yeah, it do be. It's very odd weather today, definitely. It's very sunny and very humid, and then suddenly it storms. It did not rain today from what I remember. Yesterday it was raining a lot. A lot. It wasn't Noble's love for rooftops that was wrong. There was something wrong with Noble himself. When he followed us up the stairs, he accidentally leaned back. I instinctively grabbed his food, and somehow Noble managed to regain his balance. Are you okay? He is okay. Is your backpack throwing you off? Maybe you should put some of the stuff in your locker. Have you seen your lockers? At best I could fit a pair of shoes in there. Sadly, it was the truth. The lockers we had for storing books or school stuff were never meant for large baggage. By the time I sort out what fits in and what doesn't, an eternity will have passed. Quipped Noble as if anticipating my next question. He had no comeback for that. I had no comeback for that. Oh yeah, thanks for saving my food. Yum yum yum. I owe you one. I smelled bitterly. Coconut milk half spilled mid-flight was grossly running down my fingers. Let's just get to the rooftop without any incidents. Lunch break will be over soon. Ted Lasso. Is it from a series? Oh. Is it like a series framed to be I don't know. I'll check it out later. I would like to know the origin of memes. And off we go to the rooftop. Oh, goodbye. Then he fell. No kidding. Milk. Zoya exhaled in horror, staring at her brother as he fell. I glanced at the puddle, then stretched out my hand, hoping to catch falling Noble by his flapping vest. My fingers grasped nothing but air. Noble didn't scream. It was like he didn't even realize what was happening. The boy spread his arms serenely as though sinking into a warm bath and looked at us as if saying goodbye. Oh no. I covered my face in shock. The frame of my glasses cut into the bridge of my nose, but I hardly noticed. Noble. And then something within me clicked, like a switch being flipped. For a moment, my body refused to obey me. I couldn't move. It felt like the world had frozen, with only my conscience still moving. The strange feeling vanished after a few seconds. I dropped my hands. I felt the burning sensation around the bridge of my nose, but I instantly forgot about the pain. Oh, hi! Where'd you come from? Before my eyes was a strange scene. I felt like I was in a movie. Noble's backpack clattered down the stairs. With each dull thud, I saw it in slow motion as a sturdy, broad-shouldered boy caught him. A mess of golden hair flew up. A pair of strong arms gripped Noble under his arms, spinning him around in a pirouette-like motion. Noble stared, astonished at his savior. Flat souls, huh? And coconut milk. And faced, Noble responded as though he'd been expecting it for ages. Noble price? 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 The boy kept staring at Noble as if spellbound, completely ignoring the joke. What was so captivating? But more importantly, how did he manage to save Noble? Something had definitely happened, because at the speed of that daredevil was falling, catching him should have been impossible. It felt as though time itself had frozen. Let me see him. Okay, one of the love interests as well. I think so. Should be. So along with the... So we've met 3 so far. There's 2 more. Golden hair, steady calm eyes, and the ability to freeze time. School's prince! I've been prized. Close enough, close enough. The second most popular person after Sensei and the only islander who lives in the town. School's prince. He's responsible, smart, and his grades are perfect. Sometimes he tutors helping other students to understand complicated topics. Linguist. Just shooting. We don't know about him. Okay, so we only know the abilities of 3 people, including me. Oh, we finished the notes for now. Cool. Rumor had it he was a dutiful, responsible student at the top of his class, and above all, a hero always ready to help. Well, considering how he'd saved Noble, the last part was not a rumor anymore. Oh god. As I struggled to pronounce his strange name, which sounded like a hissing snake, after releasing Noble, he looked at me. Do you know each other? No, but you're famous at school, so I would know you. In a way, everyone's familiar with you. Fair enough. Your name is Shush. I don't know how to say it without like sounding I'm, you know, telling y'all to be quiet. Noble turned to his savior, his eyes scanning him top to bottom. Anything wrong? Why are you such a name? I froze. How could he ask such things so easily? Long story, in short, is rooted in ancient traditions. Noble's free-spirited behavior seemed to amuse him. So you're a native here. Must be new here. You just arrived today. Of course, or else you would have known me by now. Really? Why so? Do you want me to tell you about all my talents or keep a few hidden? Everyone needs a little mystery, don't give it all away. Right, in that case. Zoe and I waited in silence at the rooftop entrance, waiting patiently for the two to finally part ways. When Noble started rambling about the cold winds on our island and asking about exotic drinks, I couldn't stand it anymore. Forgive the interruption, but the lunch break is almost over. Noble looked at his food as if seeing it for the first time. Wanna tag along? Oh, they're friends now. Of course, I wouldn't have minded getting to know the prince better. He'd been elected class rep last year, and the school buzzed with news about how well he'd handled his duties and what a natural leader he was. Soda. It burns, but it's good. It's tasty. Oh, hold on. Right. If he became friends, maybe he would share a few secrets about how to earn respect from classmates and teachers. Oh, you're right. That would be wonderful. However, the fact that Noble never asked our opinion was hurtful. Zoya looked at her brother with an unreadable expression, as if nothing he did could surprise her. All I could do was glare at him with discontent. Unlike Noble, the prince paid us attention. Our eyes met. He gave a nod, as if to say he'd handle it. Oh no, he probably took my frustration personally. Oh dear. Before I could say a word, he patted Noble on the shoulder. Next time, for sure. Right now, I'm busy. Matters of national importance. Is this an Avengers level threat that you need attending to? Absolutely. Nice meeting you all. Very cool. He knows our names. Seems I missed the moment when Noble let slip our names. He really can't keep his mouth shut. Nice to meet you. Good luck. See ya. Oh, it's nice. I like friendly interactions between love interests in visual novels. He saluted in farewell and disappeared down the hallway. Goodbye. What sort of matters could he be dealing with anyway? Let's start with you grabbing your meal first, okay? You lost your food. Don't forget your backpack. Okay, okay. Why can't you just put it in the... Ooh. Cute. Why can't they just put your backpack in, like, a classroom or something? Your homeroom class? Since the locker wouldn't fit. My hunch was right. As soon as we sat down and opened the lunchboxes, Noble turned to me. He didn't say a word, but his eyes said it all. Not today. I averted my eyes to Zoya and stubbornly kept eating. I heard a deliberate business-like cough. Ahem. Noble, you first, then talk. I grabbed my belly and almost dropped the lunchbox. Noble frowned. Luckily, him having such a large bite in his mouth, we had a few minutes of peace. So, what do you know about him? I knew it. He's a curious little man. Why are you so curious? Like a what? Wait, why? Explain to me, I do not understand. What do you mean, Fatin? I usually don't go head on and just ignore annoying questions, but Noble looked way too funny. Come on, he can stop time! He lives on the island. Does he explore temples? Gives people tours? How often does he use his ability? The questions kept coming one after another. Zoya and I endured them stoically, calmly eating our lunch. Finally, he shut up. Are you done? Yes, for now. Answer for me, will you? I also would like to know. So, it was the first time we saw him. So aside from calling him a one-man band, we can say no more. With the big backpack. Ah, true. Yeah. Just that snails can actually carry their backpack. This guy cannot. He's fallen over a couple of times already today. Hit a wall once. Got stuck a few times as well. And it seems to me that everything is not everything. Everyone is shrouded in mystery. Not a lot of things are being explained from the get-go. That makes it even more interesting. I'll ask him myself. What do you... Julia shook her head, and I fell silent. 5 minutes left till the lesson. I quickly shoved my food down as if it would vanish in a few seconds. As a result, I suffered through the next few lessons with a grumbling stomach and mild cramps. Unfortunately, Noble also paid for his restlessness. During the rest of the school day, Noble managed to chat with half the class, borrow Zoya's phone to play Snake, and even learn about the school swimming club. He didn't waste his time, that's for sure. He is a social butterfly. I was doing my best to pay attention in class. If I want to become a class rep, I need to start improving my grades now. Problem was, my concentration didn't last long. Within 5 minutes, I'd be doodling in my notebook or gazing aimlessly outside. Zoya, on the other hand, listened carefully to the teachers as if she'd built a barrier blocking out all background noises. Okay, that wasn't that loud, was it? I hope not. It didn't reach yellow. When the bell finally rang, Zoya handed me her notebook. For me to copy? Yes, copy down the homework. Future class rep. No, all good. Okay, siapa nelpon? The guy wants to talk to you about your extended car warranty. Right, I keep forgetting mine. Thanks a lot. Dang. I hope the rain isn't that bad, Makong. I hope it's a good kind of rain, you know? Not that loud, not storming. Zoya's heading to the sewing club. Zoya nodded hesitantly. Want me to come with you? No need, I've got this. I'll tell you everything in the evening, don't worry. Promise? Everything? Of course. Zoya calmed down only one sweet Pinky promised. When we left the classroom, Noble had already vanished. Surprisingly, I didn't hear his noisy backpack. Okay, focus. I need to fetch the Chrysanthemum from the library and find Sensei. Okay, where could he be? Should I wait for him at the school entrance? Or try my luck in the teacher's room? Or maybe Sensei's still packing up in the chemistry room? Oh, I'm sorry. Principal? I stepped back immediately, and not even daring to push my glasses back up. Principal Revi. Oh, just... Oh, okay. I thought that was all. Mark all as read. There you go. Founder of the anomaly... Oh! Town Research Center... Raj grandmother. I do not know this person yet. Imposing and powerful woman. No one dares to stand in her way. She has square glasses. No one knows her ability. Okay. A stately and graceful woman corrected me. Bumping into her messed up my hair and knocked my glasses out of place and took my breath away. The principal, on the other hand, looked as if only a breeze had brushed past her. I apologize. Oh, she does have an appearance. Cool. It's nothing. Just be more careful next time. Okay. Principal inspired awe and admiration in everyone she met. No wonder she was the one who started the Anomalies Research Project. Oh, hi there. Everything about her exuded power and grace, the steady, clear gaze, the gentle, inviting smile. The lifted chin, and most of all, the beautiful, delicate fingers holding her square glasses. When I first came to school and I didn't see a single teacher or student wearing glasses, I started to panic. What if they mocked me? Like, she couldn't even afford contacts, or she just wants to look smart but is actually stupid. Principal Revi dispelled all my fears, and I was grateful for that. What a clumsy meeting that was. From now on, I'll be 100, no, 1,000 times more careful. I love women in suits. I know, right? As I berated myself, the principal lifted a hand towards her nose as if to adjust her glasses, then seemed to remember she wasn't wearing them. Instead, dropping her hand to touch the glasses, chain resting against her chest instead. How do you find the start of the year? Great! It's going wonderful, thank you for asking. I heard you were quite ill this summer. Is everything okay? Yes, I'm fine. I was just tonsillitis and fatigue. That's good. Seems you're in a hurry. I won't keep you any longer. Her voice was stern yet caring. Once again, I was admiring how amazing she was. I hope one day I can be at least a little bit like her. It's unlikely I'll ever inspire such awe, but maybe I still have a chance to become a person others value and respect. Thank you, Principal Revi. I keep wanting to say it as Reverie, but it's not. It was a pleasure to meet you. Likewise. Have a good school year. Try not to make any mistakes. Bye, ma'am. After the principal disappeared around the corner, I lingered, looking after her, replaying those precious moments of our conversation, trivial though they were. Ooh. Do I know where he lives? Huh. I guess if it were me, if I were to go find a teacher, I would go to the teacher's room. Should check the teacher's room. Even if Sensei isn't there, I can ask the teachers where to find him. Yes. There is no time to waste, so I headed for the room without hesitation. However, as soon as I got there, I began to have second thoughts. What if it's locked? Or maybe that nasty math teacher who pestered me today is in there. What if Sensei isn't there and no one knows where he is? And how will I explain the flowers? Why did I bring them to school? No, walking there with a bouquet seems far too suspicious. It'd be better... Why haven't you said anything yet? You're only making it worse. Oh, speak of the devil. Wait a second. What is he yelling about? I instinctively pressed my ear to the door. We had pardoned your tutoring over the summer, but giving lessons on the very first day of school. Unbelievable. Do our words mean nothing? Are you defying the principal? Is this about proving yourself, or are you doing it for the money? I can't understand how such a diligent student like yourself could fall back into such old habits. Explain yourself. SMH, I shook my head. How could he explain when you won't even let him speak? Teacher, history, I think? Question mark? Admit it, neither you nor your student will be in trouble. Maybe just a minor penalty. Looks like a full-on interrogation is happening inside. I wonder if he really decided to tutor again. If so, I could raise my grades. Right, if I save him from those furious teachers now, he'll surely help me later. Would that be a good idea, or would I just get in trouble? He would definitely return the favor, would he? Rumor had it once his bag tore and some boy gave him his own. Later he brought him a whole bundle of a whole bundle. The prince spoke, but his voice was so calm and quiet I couldn't make it out. The math teacher's words, however, I caught it immediately. Looks like we'll have to go to the principal. If they leave the room, my chance is gone. There's no time left to hesitate. Barges in. Hello. Hi. Why were you in trouble? As I entered the room, the three teachers, one unfamiliar, and the prince all looked at me. The room was silent apart from a fan gently whirring. My palms were sweaty, and I had to fight the urge to wipe them on my skirt. I felt everyone's eyes staring at me, making me nervous. No turning back now. I had to act. I can't keep doing this. I was a student. We worked all summer, but I want to continue learning and improving. He's very good at explaining. Thanks to him, I finally understood what I couldn't last year, and now I'm less worried about finals. I couldn't think of what else to say, so I looked at him for inspiration. His eyes were fixed on me as if he was carefully assessing me. which is why I turned to him for help. I have to work hard this year because I want to become a class rep. Please, forgive us. I knew it was wrong, but we tried not to overwork and always keep things balanced. Besides, we only studied on weekends. The rumors about him tutoring during weekdays are just that, rumors. I wonder, why is it a problem though? I had a friend back at school. I had a friend who would teach the juniors about some lessons. She was very good at it. Never got in trouble. If anything, the teachers were happy about it. And unless this is some actual school rule that only teachers are allowed to teach, something like that. Would you really have time for that? You're well aware of how hardworking and occupied he is. I didn't notice any progress in your understanding of logarithms today. That's because so far we've only focused on English. The math teacher scoffed, but to my relief, he said nothing more. Looks like I managed to diffuse the tension a bit. Thank God. My knees were already starting to shake. Who is the bouquet for? Unlike the grumpy nitpicking math teacher, the history teacher was nice and sweet, though far too nosy. How could I forget about the bouquet? Yeah, how could you forget about the bouquet? I should have left it outside the door. Well, too late now. A sour taste rose in my mouth, but I pushed myself to say what had to be said. I brought it as an apology. Look at that. No, the bouquet for Sensei. Look how big it is. See, it's that big. Wouldn't it feel like you're carrying a baby in your arms? Like, you know, it's right there. Well, you know, sometimes when you're distracted by a tense situation, you don't really know what you're doing, so. To back up my words, I put the bouquet on the desk. The math teacher immediately studied it closely. Judging by her softened gaze, she liked the chrysanthemums. Honestly, it's just the weekends. Please don't forbid it. We'll be careful. Yeah, when you're holding a big bouquet, right? As big as this. You'd be holding it like a baby, no? Like if you don't want it to be ruined, you'd hold it like you're holding a baby. Like you wouldn't just like grip it harshly. You know? Yeah. If it were a smaller one, you could hold it with one hand, but I don't think she can hold it with one hand. Unless she wants to crush the flowers, you know? Surely he has earned your trust. After all, he's been on Libertas the longest. He's the only local. If the rumors are true, he was one of the very first to join the project. Considering how all the teachers fell silent, I guess the gossip must be true. Bouquet that big. Maybe one day. I don't know. If you can't buy, make. Okay, you may leave. Thank you. But I'll still report everything to the principal. Okay. Of course, that's the right thing to do. Apparently, he wasn't all that concerned that the principal might hear about this rule breaking. He looked so serene, cheerful even, as if he was just out for a stroll or out in the meadow to catch butterflies. Don't worry, I believe the principal will be understanding. The third teacher nodded apathetically. It seemed as though she couldn't care less. Hey, you're welcome, I helped you. Once you left the teacher's room, my legs went to jelly beneath me. I nearly fell, but he caught me and helped me over to the windowsill. Also, I just realized that the thing at the bottom, those are the lockers. No wonder they said that they couldn't fit a lot of things. Holy cannoli, those are tiny lockers. You put on quite a show. It's been ages since I saw something like that. Math teacher smiling like that? Amazing. Who would have thought she liked flowers so much? I was glad he didn't pry about who the flowers were actually intended for. I didn't expect anything like that from myself either. You really saved me there, seriously. I thought I'd end up telling a pitiful story about a poor student wanting to get good grades for his parents' sake. I'm sure you would have pulled it off quite well. Maybe, but I'd never reach your level. My acting was great enough. Thanks. I'm at your service if you ever need help. He winched like he just chewed on something sour. Let's do without this prince stuff. I still don't get why that nickname stuck to me. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you liked it. No. Everyone thinks so, which is why they all call me that. He looked at me with such a warm smile that I couldn't help but relax. So what nickname would you prefer? King? Lord? My regular name is more than enough, although if you want to be creative, I prefer long. I remember what he told Noble about the secret behind his name. The traditions of these islanders were certainly peculiar. Speaking of that incident on the staircase, while he continued... Well, he's still hissing! While he continued hissing, I waited silently until he was finished. Only then did I smile and begin to speak. I almost forgot. Sorry about earlier today. About what? The spilled coconut milk. Well, I mean... I sighed. Apparently, I have to remind him. When Noble asked you to join us for lunch, I was startled and gave you a look. Well, you saw it. Ah. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't against your company. I was just taken aback. Assumed as much? Don't worry. I never take such things to heart. I wish I could be like that. Whoa. It felt like a weight had been lifted from my shoulders. Not only did I cheer up, but I even grew bolder. If you'd like to join us next time, we'd be more than happy to have you. So you didn't seem to care either way, so there's no problem. I'll gladly accept the invitation sometime, thank you. We're making friends! By the way, tell me, how can I return the favor? Do you want me to actually tutor you? I couldn't believe my ears. So you really do give private lessons? Well, there's always some truth behind every rumor. So what, do you agree? I need tips to become class rep. Help. I wasted no time, realizing how clearly lucky I was. He reached out his hand. It's a deal then. I shook his hand in response. His hand felt surprisingly soft and warm. Like how are islanders so warm-blooded? Is this a tropical place, by the way? Wait. Where is this island located? I don't think it was ever mentioned. It's in the Pacific, but like, where? He said goodbye and went on his way, leaving me in the hallway. Only then did I have a chance to think over what had happened. I give up on Sensei. Choosing to protect someone I barely knew instead of taking the opportunity to confess my feelings. But he is a former class rep. If I study with him, I might learn some election tips. Yes, it was definitely worth it. You. I don't know who you are. Are you in the character list? No, you're not. Yes, I do not know who you are. Looking away from the window, I realized there was a girl right beside me. She looked at me with pure anger, as though I'd committed some awful crime. I felt the children through me. Of course, I had to bump into one of the school's nastiest people. Okay, so I do know her, kind of. Even the former vice rep was a little angel when compared to Shayna. Her nasty temper and bitterness were the talk of the whole school. Rude bully who loves to make others' life miserable, she often gets away with it, but sometimes she is sent to do community service. Friends with former vice rep, doesn't talk about her ability much, she knows how to hurt people. Okay. She was repeatedly scolded and punished, but she never changed. She would sabotage anyone who crossed her. She could do this for any reason at all. Something trivial like standing ahead of her in a queue, or something serious like criticizing her looks. I didn't understand how the former vice managed to get along with her. The relation often caused fights with our class rep. Just as I couldn't understand why the administration hadn't kicked Shane out yet. That is a problem. I mean, okay, tutoring got in trouble, right? Private tutoring got in trouble, so I wonder why bullying isn't. How far would Principal Revi's patience have to stretch before she expelled a person with abilities? Unless it's to make sure that, you know, she doesn't go overboard with it. In case, oh, if she gets expelled, she's gonna get angry and then she's gonna cause more trouble outside of school grounds, something like that. Don't hey me. Yeah, I remember your name, Jiggins. Yena started moving closer, like how a snake would as it slithers towards its prey. Helping him out was nice, but don't you dare go near him again, got it? Do you like him? What? Why's that? He came even closer. It took all my willpower to stay put. He's already studying with me and he doesn't need more students. Okay, so you're the student. Isn't it enough that he's in her class? Now she wants to keep anyone else from getting close to him. It took all my effort to keep my anger under control. Place is taken. But he was... Doesn't matter what he said, he's just polite and knows he needs to repay you somehow. So I'm here to take that burden off him. What if I refuse her offer? It's not an offer. She came right up to me grabbing my t-shirt, but I stood my ground, staring straight into her eyes. She smirked, squeezing the fabric of my t-shirt like she was squeezing a lemon. But that wasn't what scared me. Within a heartbeat, her eyes had turned golden. Have they? Suddenly, I felt very uneasy. There were many rumors about her ability, and I wasn't ready to have her test them on me. Crossed my fingers behind my back. Okay, I'll try. Oh, they did! There was a little bit of gold where the pink was. Very small change. Anna narrowed her eyes and shot me a piercing look. I held her gaze, and she finally released my t-shirt. I believe you for now. But if I see you near him, don't say I didn't warn you. I resisted the urge to chuckle. I gotta actually listen to that insolent girl. No way! Have a good evening. Goodbye. Anna gave me a strange look before disappearing down the hallway. Goodbye. Only then did I notice my legs trembling. I tried hugging my knees to calm down. I won't do anything to you. Zoya is always with you, and you know how to stand up for yourself. If anything happens, I'll use my ability and run. If I do as she says, Shana will surely take control of me. Can't let that happen. Whatever awaits me, I'll never listen to her. Never. I'm in my room. Oh my god, I have a plushie of Sensei! I am that dedicated, huh? I have a plushie of Sensei, I have a dream catcher, some snacks, some Polaroids, a seashell. I have a post that says wake up, hair dryer, some shoes. In the evening, I briefly told Zoya about what happened in the teacher's room, but decided not to mention Shayna. Zoya already seemed nervous and upset, so I didn't want to worry her more. But even without Shayna, Zoya had her own reason to be worried. Don't you think he's hiding something? What do you mean? It's like he's a wolf in sheep's clothing, trying to gain our trust so he can feast on us all. Interesting way to put it. I'm not kidding. Don't you think he looks down on us? I remembered his eyes. A bit mocking, yes, but his demeanor as a whole was nothing but friendly and polite. Maybe he really does think we're stupid. It's always hard to tell with the locals. But he's a great chance to improve my grades. What about me? I borrowed textbooks that we... Aww. Oh no, I'm sorry, Zoya. It's fine. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Why did you get so upset? I need to cheer her up. How about a game of cards? Do you mean fortune telling? As you wish. Now tell me how your day went. I've been talking the whole time. How was sewing club? Finally, Zoya smiled sincerely. I felt so happy that I could bring out such a beautiful, radiant smile. Thanks to our little reunion, the regrets I had about failing to give the bouquet to Sensei had almost faded. Besides, now I had a much better chance at becoming class rep. The bouquet could wait until after the election. Soon after, Zoya wished me good night and went off to her room. Do we live in the same building? Tomorrow promised to be another long day with a mountain of homework in the morning. I absolutely have to sleep well. Thinking about Sensei helped me finally drift off to sleep. Despite Zoya wishing me sweet dreams, my dreams were anything but. Ugh. What kind of nightmares am I having? The scent of wet grass and flowers tickled my nose. I opened my eyes. Hello. Oh, that's gray. God. It's misty. There's like a fog hanging on the background. I found myself standing before a wide meadow covered in flowers. Endless rows of chrysanthemums, carnations, and poppies stretched as far as the eye could see, gently kissed by the soft warmth of the rising sun. A pleasant morning dew chilled my bare feet. Dragonflies with glimmering wings drifted through the meadow, already awake and going about their business. The air, only now starting to warm up, was filled with moisture, the scent of flowers, and joyful anticipation. What a wonderful dream. I spread my arms wide and ran through the grass, like how I once did when I was a child. My fingertips brushed over the petals, while the flowers' rough stems tickled my heels. It's so beautiful here. It's so vast. I kept running and running, yet the field was never ending, forever the same. The same flowers, the same grass. The sun rose higher and higher, breathing life into the frozen scene. Ooh, rocks. As the light grew brighter, the darkness faded away. The sunbeams slowly replaced the shadows, the petals of the flowers deepened in color. Ooh. I ran over to a pile of gray stones that seemed out of place in this picture. What's that? From afar, I thought they'd simply be tossed into a heap. As if an irritated tourist has swept them off the road into a pile to clear the way. Or perhaps the shamans had held a funeral for the dead and later someone had destroyed their graves. But the stones arranged into pyramids stood intact and indestructible. There were small rocks interspersed with bigger ones. It was amazing how the structure could maintain its balance. Stumbled upon in dreams, someone built them on purpose. Can't get them out of her head. There were 2 pyramids. Even if no witchcraft had been performed here, some kind of ritual surely had taken place. Maybe it was a private ceremony? Someone's laughing? Is someone here? I looked around. I realized the field of flowers wasn't flat at all, but rather it gently sloped downhill. The flowers fell into a funnel, spilling over the other side. That's not creepy at all. I could hear laughter over there too. It was soft and bright, like the chime of bells. Carefully, I ventured down the hill. Flowers spread across it like jewels woven into a braid. The sea of flowers spread over the many hills nearby, stretching up until a long, winding river. 2 people were sat down by the riverside. Change to it from G. Oh. I'm sorry. I hit my pop filter. I'm so sorry. There you go. Oh man. The boy closely resembles Sensei, although it's not actually him. G remembers them both vividly. Maybe they were a manifestation of G's desperate desire to win over Sensei's heart. There was a skinny girl splashing her feet in the water, and a tall, broad young man holding her by the shoulders. Take that! Serves you right. This is what you get for tickling me. Oh no, someone save me from the scaredy girl! I was so wrapped up in watching them mess around, I hadn't even realized that I'd come closer and sat down nearby. Flower stems coiled around my legs, while the grass blade tickled my belly. It felt rude to watch, even though it was my dream. They seemed so real. I'll linger a little while, then leave. Could there be something else other than this never-ending field? It tickled her again. The girl fell laughing into the flower buds. Ah, thank you for the full set redeem! I'm hearing shadow people play around in the water. The boy turned, smiling at her. My heart skipped a beat. Finally chiseled on his face a familiar, gentle smile, those soft, kind eyes that could only belong to one person in the universe. It can't be. Say? He paid me no attention, continuing to tickle the girl. Her tangled, fair hair had chrysanthemum leaves sticking out of it. Strands of it fell over her eyes, clearly irritating her, yet he didn't bother to brush them away. In a daze, I examined him, recognizing more and more familiar features, and yet... No, this wasn't Sensei. He resembled my favorite teacher, but it wasn't him. I only felt truly relieved once I noticed there was no mole at the corner of his left eye. My heartbeat slowed and my chest brimmed with an overwhelming joy. After all, I'd seen someone resembling my beloved Sensei. While I regained my composure, the boy started hugging the girl again. She kept kicking her legs, but without the same enthusiasm. Tired? Now she wasn't watching the river, but the sky. Occasionally, he followed her gaze before removing the petals from her hair. From time to time, he looked over in my direction. At first, I thought he had noticed me, but his gaze suggested he was looking straight through me. It felt a little creepy, as if I was just a mirage, nothing more than a part of their dream. Even so, it's nice to be invisible sometimes. Brother, what is it? The girl pointed at a big fluffy cloud. I keep reaching for the fairies, but I can't see them. Didn't you say they never leave the sky? With puffed cheeks and hands on her hips, she pouted, and the boy smiled, and my heart started racing again. That's right, the fairies are still here. We can only see them at night. They live on the stars, remember? Then why can't we see the stars? The girl looked at the boy. He gently stroked her head. The sun's too bright, and our eyes can't see anything, but at night we can always find the fairies and even talk to them. Ah, but to talk to them we have to wait so long. Why can't we just be born fairies? Why does it take so much effort to turn into one? We can turn into fairies? I want to be a fairy, to fly high in the sky, always smiling, living in the most wonderful world. The boy's face grew serious, like a parent watching their child cross the street at a red light. Remember what I said? Turning into a fairy is dangerous, and being one is even more dangerous. You have to sacrifice a lot for this. The girl rummaged in her pockets, pulling out a few candies, a button, and a thimble. I'm ready. Take me with you. The boy laughed. Sadly, I'm talking about things we can't touch, like time or love. Like when you're going to leave us behind to go there? Well, I'm not exactly leaving you. I don't want to become some powerful fairy. I just want to reach that world and test myself. I'll be visiting you. Promise? Of course. And if you lie and don't visit, then I'll accept your harshest punishment. The girl laughed and lunged to tickle her brother. He gave a faint smile, but let her do whatever she liked. Though a sorrowful, thoughtful look lingered in his eyes. Dusting off my skirt, I turned away. Enough eavesdropping on other people's business. I'd better take another look at those strange stone structures. Maybe I'll notice something curious. Back at it. As I made my way uphill, I glanced back a couple of times. The two carried on laughing and chattering, carefree as ever. It was eerie, as if they were forever frozen in that moment, doomed to live there for eternity. It's okay, it's just a dream. I wonder if I'll remember anything when I wake up. Usually I forget everything, maybe because I never got to finish my dreams. An alarm, a message from Zoya, something always interrupts them. Only fragments of my dreams stay with me, but they always slip away by evening, dissolving into a blurry mess of vague memories. This is why I don't often dream, but whenever I do, if it's something particularly striking, I would always write it down in like a notes app or something. Sometimes I do notice it repeats. I've had a dream, not recently, maybe like early this year or late last year. I had a dream and then I noticed that I feel like I've seen this before. I feel like I've experienced this before, but very odd. It does help that I actually lucid dream, so I kind of have control of whatever dream era is up to. But also kind of spooky because if something bad happens, then I know it's my fault. I know that I did something to cause it. Only fragments of vague memories. I finally reached the pyramids again and studied the strange structure. I had a faint memory of them. That was bright. Maybe I saw them in some documentary? Maybe about Stonehenge or something, some African tribe. Hey! An unexpected shout came from behind me. My heart skipped a beat again, not from joy, but from unease. Who's that? Why can't you see me? I slowly turned around. I don't know who you are. I don't think you're on the Steam page either, so I really do not know who you are. Before me stood an unfamiliar young man whose looks didn't match the beautiful scenery at all. Messy hair, a tired, sleepy gaze, and glasses. Well, would you look at that? I squinted, staring at the big, stylish square lenses. Maybe he wears them just for looks. Hi, Uni. Welcome to Otome Game Celebration, a team game event hosted by Crystal Gameworks. How are you doing today? Currently, we are playing Chrysanthemum, made by One Cell Team. It is currently on demo. If you would like to check out their page, Steam page, there is the link on the pin chat. And yes, when the dev emailed me about this game, they did say that it was big inspired by early 2000s art style, which I like. I don't often see this style in in visual novels these days. Should I start a conversation with this mysterious man? Though he was the one who called out, he seemed confused, just watching me, studying me closely. It was unsettling. It felt like I was some kind of lab animal. I should make it clear who's in charge of this dream. Not the friendliest way to begin, is it? My name's G. And yours? Can you see me? Clanad. Yeah, true. Yeah. I've never experienced Clanad before. I've seen clips of it, but I've never watched it fully. And I've never, I mean, the game's old. I don't think there's an English translation. But, you know, it does give that sort of vibe, doesn't it? Why is he so shocked? First he calls out to me, now he stares at me as if I'm a ghost. As you can see, I should stop hanging out with Noble, or my jokes will get even worse. The stranger seems to ignore my words, instead walking closer. Find myself backing up, caught off guard by his scrutinizing look. A light breeze whipped a few petals into the air. I shivered and hugged my shoulders. Something's wrong? Are you aware this is a dream? What a strange question! My heart pounded heavily, as fear seeped up from the depths of my subconscious. I'm definitely dreaming, otherwise you wouldn't be asking such strange question. You're right, people don't usually ask that, not even in a dream. Lucas, nice to meet you. I don't know who you are. Appear in others' dreams. The mysterious boy who appeared in G's dream. He wears quirky clothes and has square glasses. He speaks in a flowery manner. Ooh. Lucas offered his hand, and I found myself shaking it. You have an interesting name. My parents spent a long time deciding. In Greek, it means light. What's your name? He looked at me intently, as if genuinely interested. I guess I'll have to disappoint him. I guess my parents didn't overthink it too much when they chose my name. Maybe they just never told you why they picked it. Are you the first child? He seems rather lacking in tact. I ignored the question, which didn't seem to bother Lucas at all. When it's a long-awaited child, especially firstborn, parents search everything and choose a meaningful name. He examined me with a sharp, icy stare as if I was a test subject. I'm sure they just didn't tell you. I never said I was the first child. No, but I think you are, though. How do you know? Lucas huffed in triumph. Your reaction gave it away. Bluffing is the easiest way to check. Well played, can't deny. Sorry if I crossed the line. Just curious. Maybe I should try sneaking off. This is getting kind of weird. No, I feel like something won't let me leave. Meanings carry real weight. Especially in dreams, like hidden symbols. Like these? These things? The pyramids? I could no longer tell if he was speaking more to me or to himself. What a mysterious guy. He sees me. He understands that we're in a dream. Furthermore, he understands that we're in my dream. Maybe that's what's keeping me from running away. It's time to ask my own questions. This is just me speaking with my imagination, right? You don't exist in reality. Judging by his looks, my question hadn't bothered him at all. If anything, Lucas's eyes grew more interested in me. And what is reality? How does he come up with such strange and unpredictable questions? Nope, not giving in. I'll come up with a clever reply this time. Reality is what we can see. Then dreams are a kind of reality too. Just admit you're trying to dodge giving me a straight answer. Lucas huffed in triumph. You got me, so I'll respond regardless. I'm not a figment of your imagination. I actually exist. I can also enter other streams. But that's your ability. Then why aren't your eyes glowing gold? Is that how it works? Do eyes become gold when they're using their powers? Because it did happen with Shayna. I don't know about Zoya, since we weren't looking at her when she was singing in the bus. But G did mention it twice, so perhaps it's a giveaway when people are using their skills. Lucas hesitated before answering, as if gathering his thoughts. Finally, I had gotten him somewhat flustered. Right. I'm celebrating beating a strange guy from my dream. We're in a dream. Things work a bit differently here. By the way, this is my real appearance. Is that yours? Otome game? Yep. Hi, Blue. Welcome to Otome Game Celebration, a Steam game event hosted by Crystal Gameworks. How are you doing today? Currently, we're playing Chrysanthemum, a game made by One Cell Team. It is currently on demo. If you'd like to check out their Steam page, there is the link on the pinned chat. This demo is also lasting a lot longer than I expected. It's very like giving you things piece by piece. The page did say that the demo lasts for 2 to 4 hours. Gonna be a lengthy one. It seems he was once more avoiding a clear answer. Fine, I wouldn't press this time. Yes, this is how I look in real life. Weird, right? In dreams, you usually change into an animal or a different person. I guess this dream is different from the others. If nothing else, because I met you. Lucas gave a faint smile, but his eyes reflected an icy calm. I said, thank you for your answer. I'll show you something interesting. Is still the demo? Yep, this is still a demo. The full game will be released this year, but there's no exact date on it yet. From what I see on the store page and from what I remember. Dreamcatcher. Oh, Lucas pulled a small dreamcatcher-shaped amulet from his pocket. Its feathers clinked against each other with a metallic chime. Do you want to take a closer look? Before I could answer, Lucas handed me the amulet. I carefully took it into my hand. The chill from the metal stung my fingertips, yet there was nothing suspicious about it. No eerie lights, nothing magic at all. A bit disappointing, actually, but even so, the amulet was very beautiful. Were you expecting to shine? You can't read thoughts, can you? It's just that your face is very expressive. Yeah, I have to agree. G's face is very, very expressive. Man, I can't escape it even in a dream. And don't worry. In fact, it's kind of cute. Thanks? I wonder if he often says things like this to other girls. Oh, he looked kind of cute when he's smiling. I'm time to visit, lol. Yeah. I'm doing good. Just keeping up with the things that I usually keep up with. Event's been fun so far. I'm enjoying all the games, all the demos that I've played. And I don't know, I'm just happy that I'm getting to discover more visual novel devs making their own games. I also started watching Witch Hat Atelier. I'm very into it. I kind of want to read the manga, but I'll wait until the season finishes airing and then I'll continue with the manga. Which will be a while. I'm also watching it week by week, so I have to wait. I can't binge it. Can't binge the anime. And next week is Comic Frontier. Oh my god. Dang. Lot of things happening to me. Enough getting distracted by him. I found something more interesting. I looked at the Dreamcatcher again. I'm coming on day 1. Just for a short bit though. I don't really have plans on walking around the convention, honestly. I'm just gonna go to the booth I pre-ordered from. Walk around a little bit. I'm gonna focus on the original merch area at the front where people usually sell accessories and things like that. I'm not gonna go all the way to the back. And that's it. Yeah, it's definitely... Comic Frontier has definitely gotten way too big for me. So these days, I prefer smaller art market conventions. I've been to Chibicon, I've went to Kira Kira Art Market, Tomoland. Kokoma, I wanna try boothing. I wanna sign up to open a booth there. And yeah, I mostly wanna try going to more handcraft art markets as well, where they focus more on original merchandise rather than fandom stuff. A lot of them have been popping up in Indonesia lately, so that's great. Dreamcatcher has 6 identical recesses. Interesting. Around the grooves were ornate runes, almost like those of the Islanders, but not quite the same. What's written here? To be honest, I don't really know myself. Bought this amulet in some antique shop, then found out it travels into dreams with me. So you're telling me this amulet actually exists in the real world? Yes, amazing, right? Very amazing. Very unbelievable. If you don't believe me, I can lend it to you. You for yourself. Really? That means you won't have it anymore. It's fine. I might find another one someday. Maybe that shop still has something similar. Or we can meet again in the dream! Who knows? At least you'll have a memory of this interesting dream. I looked at the Dreamcatcher again. There's nothing to lose if I keep it, yet Lucas is far too mysterious, clearly hiding a lot. What should I do? I kind of want to keep it. Visually speaking, I am leaning towards Lucas, so I don't know. I'll take the Dreamcatcher. Coming at day 1, I'm just there to pick up some stuff, fixing my friend's Dominator cardboard gun. Ah yeah, same. A part of me wants to meet my friends, but you know, with how Comic Frontier is, with the amount of the amount of people, and two, how awful the connection is, it's going to be quite hard to meet friends. So unfortunately, I'm not gonna be sitting around. Yeah. Maybe another time at another event. Who knows? Anyway, I'm in my own dream. Even if this guy is deceiving me, he'll vanish as soon as my alarm rings. Fine, I'll test your theory. If we ever meet again, you owe me one wish. Apparently, something about my expression amused him because Lucas began to laugh. Kidding. What's that? Lucas seemed to lose interest in me and walked towards the stone pyramid standing nearby. I followed him without thinking. You know why they make these? I don't know. I just know that some people do it for fun. I've seen clips of people, clips online of people going out to nature and then they do it for reasons I am unaware of. Usually tourists put them up to mark that they've been here. Ah, that's why. Now I know. Question answered. These though were built so someone could make a wish. So the little stones, see the little stones around them? Lucas points to the base of the pyramid. I looked closer and only then noticed that both structures were surrounded by circles of tiny stones. Whoa. The tighter the circle, the higher the chance the wish will come true. It's your dream, so you ought to know this ritual. How come you don't? It's exhausting enough, let alone a full day. Yeah, I did that. I was boothing in the previous Comic Frontier for 2 days. It was, honestly, it wasn't that bad. In my opinion. Because, you know, you had a place to sit, and then you had your own space, so you're not bumping into visitors all the time. But the preparation to put things up and then to put things down, it was, it took a lot of time. Would I do it again? Yes, but maybe, not that big of a space, cause we rented one table. It was a bit too much for me. Maybe someday I'll just do half table. The pity. Silence that followed was so uncomfortable I couldn't help but laugh. What a weird dream I'm having today. If you could show me a person whose dreams make sense, I'd grant you a million wishes. Fine, you're right. Yet even so, I rarely realize I'm dreaming, and now I can see everything so clearly. There were pyramids, fields, and people. People? Didn't you notice them? Over there, the couple. I turned towards the boy and girl who were now climbing the field in our direction. I didn't notice. Fairies! Fairies over there! Your sudden booming voice struck my ears like thunder. Don't look that way. Lucas grabbed me by my shoulders, but I didn't even have time to turn to him. The girl's gaze froze me in place. Oh, well, my vision went black. Oh no. In just a split second, my head ached as if it were clamped in a steel vise. It was too tight. I thought my head would burst. That was quick. I felt a pair of warm arms wrapped around me. Despite the pain piercing my eye, every cell of my body, I managed to turn to face Lucas. Will we meet again? I don't... Lucas clearly wanted to say something, but the pain grew unbearable and the darkness surrounded me. And then I woke up. Oh! That's it? Nah! No, wait, it was turning mysterious. It was turning from people keeping secrets to wise mysterious. Aww. Well, that's it for the demo then. Oh, they have a little survey. That's cool. I'll fill it up later in my own time. Oh, that's such a nice. Aw, I really like this. I don't know. Despite the themes of it all, the game really does have this serene feeling. I think the background music really helped with that. It's slow burn, definitely, but I also like that there's established relationships as well. Because it's not a getting to know you phase anymore. Even if I don't talk, even if my character hadn't talked to some of these characters before, she kind of knows them. So far we've met teacher, Zoya, the prince, and Noble. And Lucas. Lucas isn't listed in the character list, so I'm not sure if he is a love interest or not. And then Shayna as well. She had a sprite, so she must be important. We're just missing this fella and this fella. Curious about who they are, but I guess we won't know. Or maybe they appear in other routes. But either way, that is the demo for Chrysanthemum. What a nice ending. That was a good point to stop the demo. I played it for 3.5 hours. Okay. Very cool. Hold on, let me dry something. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the art style a lot. I enjoyed the art style a lot. The UI design is also beautiful. It's so calming. I know the mystery themes are like, yo, something weird is going on, but also, blue color, relaxing music. Lamau. I would have to say my only gripe with the UI is that the text box is a bit too bright paired with the white font. So sometimes it was a little hard to read, but it's really pretty, the text box. Well, I really enjoyed that. So far from all the cast of guys that we've met, I do like Lucas the most so far. Visually and personality-wise, I do like Lucas the most. I don't know. I'm gonna be quite sad if he's not a love interest, but I can only dream. We don't know until the full game releases. Maybe the devs will update. Hey, we saw that Lucas was quite popular in the demo. He will be a love interest now, maybe. I've seen some devs do that. I like Lucas because you know, fair enough. There's extra here. Gallery. Extra gallery. Oh yeah, I was able to get these actually. Oh, I could have. Oh wait. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is cool. The gallery is really cool. Oh, I could have had one here. But the ones that I saw in this demo was Noble, and this is... I don't know how to pronounce his name, but that's how it's written. He's like the school prince. They're cool. Yeah, they are. This is my teacher. A lot of people like him, Lamau. I'm trying to be class representative because he is the... because he watches over the student council. And then we got the principal, Madam Principal, and then we have my bestie, my best friend, the girl with the blue hair. I don't know Olan and Raj yet. But yeah, this is a really nice looking gallery screen. I really like it. Purple in it. Yeah, purple. Cool purple. My purple is more warm. Right, well that's it for Chrysanthemum on the way to Sweet Dreams. We enjoyed it. I'm excited for the full game to release, whenever that will be. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Purple is subjective. Hey, listen, it's the same. Okay. In defense to myself, did you know that in Japan, they call the color green blue? Did you know that? So if you ask them the color of the stop signs, they don't say red, yellow, green. They say red, yellow, blue. Alright. Because no word for it. No, there is a... Ow. Midori. Midori is green, no? Ow is blue, Midori is green. There is a word for it, Makong. Aka, Kiro, Midori. Red, yellow, green. Also, fun fact. I had a bit of a jump scare when... Oh, wait. Oh, text size atau reading speed. Oh, there's no, like, color for it. I had a bit of a jump scare when I entered the game because this game, One Cell Team is Russian. So when I opened the game, it was like this. And I'm like, so I panicked a little bit, but thank you, Google Translate, for helping. Not sponsored. But yeah, really fun. I really enjoyed this one. Blue light for Go is also a thing in Netherlands. Fun fact, by the way. Really? Oh, they refer it as blue. Interesting. Alright. Exit. Alright, so I have a problem. Oh, it automatically sends me to the demo feedback. Oh, cool. Oh, this is so cute. I'll fill it up later. So I may have committed a bit of a mistake. I actually forgot to download the next game for the stream. Excuse me. What was I supposed to be playing next? Let's see. Alright. It's supposed to be... So we free talk now. No, we move on to the next game. Saintess of the Golden Bow. Saintess of the Golden Bow. Is this game released or demo? Okay, this game, Saintess, is due to release on Q2 of next year. Alright, library. It is being downloaded. Alright, and then we're going to move on to the next game. Let me look at the Steam page to see how long it might be. Demo. Oh, beautiful art. Okay, there is no time estimation for the demo. But it seems that the full game, they said, might be around 30 hours of gameplay. With the exploration of all the routes, I'm assuming. Hi, Uns. Welcome to Otome Game Celebration, hosted by Crystal Gameworks. How you doing today? I am not transferring. I am changing games. I'm gonna go lurk now. Have fun with the rest of your games. Thank you, Blue. I hope you have a good lurk. Still app. I see. Use glasses now? Yeah, because the main character for the other game I played, for the one that we just finished for Chrysanthemum, she had glasses, so I thought, you know what? I should match her vibes, but no more. We are finished with real life settings. We are going to fantasy lands now. Alright, let me just open the game. Let me open the game and then have you guys see the thing and then the thing and the thing. Oh god. Ooh. Oh, naruhodo. Yes. Audio. We're gonna see the thing. We're gonna see the thing. Alright, so the Steam page did list voice acting. But I don't know if it's... Oh god. I don't know if it's already implemented in the demo or not. Probably, right? I'm gonna put the voice volume a bit down. Return. Saintess of the Golden Bow. Let me also... Oh, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. Hold on. Give me a bit, give me a bit. Hold it, hold it. This was made by Transparent Games. Okay. Because I gotta give my devs proper credit, of course. Copy that. And then this slot beep. I know. How do I unpin? There you go. And then Saintess over music. And then the menu music is wonderful so far. I love it. Pin that. Manually unpin. Beautiful. Beautiful. Here you go. Alright. Though I do have to BRB again, so so y'all enjoy the background music for a bit. And then I shall return to you all momentarily, yeah? Adieu. On the road again. Oh, I'm on the road again. Hello. I'm back. Hey. Welcome back. Thank you. Right, so before we get started... Okay, so the game doesn't minimize and the sound plays wonderful. I love it when games do that. I hope the volume is all okay. Is the music a little too loud? Because I didn't test the audio. I think it might be a little too loud, the music, yeah? Config. This is a lot of options for the game, it's crazy. I think yeah, like this is enough. A bit loud, a bit louder. A bit louder, innit? Right, so... I think the SFX is okay. This is also a very extensive configuration. That's great. Plus controls on my fingers. Oh no. It's okay. I hope you regain them eventually. Right, so concept of the game. Story. Celine thought her life as an American office worker was mundane, but after a fatal it's an isekai. But after a fatal accident, she awakens as a minor character in her favorite tragedy web novel, fated to die early as part of the protagonist's backstory. When she defies that fate, she discovers a cruel truth. Death is not the end, but a reset. Trapped in a repeating timeline, Celine relives the same doomed events. Carrying memories from each failed attempt, with every loop, she uncovers hidden truths, alters key moments, and sets off a butterfly effect that thrusts her into the role of the Saintess of the Golden Bow. And then these are the relationship change Disney's. Okay. I forgot if this one had other game mechanics aside from dialogue choices, but we shall see. Also, this game does list the voice actors, as I said. It's all of them have, so perhaps all of them will be voiced? I am unsure. But either way, I'm excited. I'm liking how this looks already. Let's begin. Other than the first two scenes, especially voiced during CGs only. Okay.
Just my luck. Why does it have to be pouring now? Oh, I want to go home.
I'll make it a bit louder. Voice volume. Okay.
I'll be soaked by the time.
I can auto this. Oh, I can't. I ran down the street, passing by shops that already closed long ago. Hunger gnaws at me. That's what I get for working late. I hold my bag over my head, but my attempts to block the rain from soaking me are futile. Cars speeding down the street kick up puddles that shower me in rainwater. This morning the weather report said it wouldn't rain, so I didn't take an umbrella with me or even a hoodie. The damp cold seeps into my body, making me shiver.
This day sucks.
Such conviction! My thoughts wander back to earlier, yet another workday where my boss yelled at me and I had to cover for my sick coworker on top of doing my own tasks. We have a law firm, we have an auto mart, there's a Fashion Avenue and 7th Avenue. I didn't manage to complete all of my assignments, hence the necessity to stay late at the office. If only I actually got overtime pay every once in a while. Today's Thursday, and I've already worked past closing 3 nights this week.
An office job sucks.
I recently graduated from college and got this boring job where all I do is call people to sell them beauty products. Not my dream job at all. But in today's job market, I should be grateful to even have a job, shouldn't I?
Adult life sucks.
Pat pat. It hadn't taken me long to tire of the monotony of getting up in the morning, riding the subway to work, spending all day doing boring tasks, then coming home exhausted that I
just want to curl up under a blanket and read web novels.
Speaking of which, I got a notification on the web novel app that my favorite book was updated.
Being the heroine of a fantasy romance novel would be such an amazing life. Fighting to save a kingdom from impending doom, wielding magical powers, and falling in love with a hottie.
I should take a look at the app. It's the only solace I get in my sad existence. Also, I like that it's fully voice acted so far. That means I'm getting a break. I'm getting a lot of breaks with this one. And it's more immersive as well. Because sometimes when I play visual novels, I do tend to wonder what they sound like. The characters. I know that sometimes, No More Man... Exactly! I don't have to put on the boy voice filter. But yeah, sometimes I do really wonder what the characters would sound like. Sometimes the devs would post on social media that, oh yeah, this is the voice claim for this character. But I'm like, I want to hear them. I want to hear them sometimes. I pull out my phone and unlock it. I open the app looking at all the updates. I don't care that droplets of water fall onto my screen. I just want to know how many new chapters are live.
I've got so much to read on the subway.
3 new chapters, and I'm almost at the subway entrance. Oh, just a little bit longer, and I'll be able to immerse myself in a much more interesting world than the one I live in. I ran to the crosswalk.
What?
By the time I look up to see the light was actually red, not green, it's too late. In the middle of the crosswalk with a truck driving straight at me. Should I take a step backward or run forward? Quick. Think, Celine. I take a step back. Well. Bye, Celine. It hurts. The pain is excruciating. My whole body hurts so much. Bye, Celine. That means this is our second isekai. Not really isekai. This is our first isekai visual novel. Okami was more of a rebirth rather than isekai. Since in their world it is canon for like, oh, dead humans become yokai. I'm dying, aren't I? The suffering is too great for me to handle. I need to make it stop. I need to let my life go. The next thing I know, I'm floating in a cotton-like substance. I feel comforted. Safe, even. I really died? Am I in heaven now? But I wanted to read the last chapter of my favorite author's new web novel. I'll never find out what happens to the heroine in the end. A chuckle escapes me, a loud sound in this quiet place. I'm pathetic, aren't I? I died, and now I'm just thinking of my hobbies, not my parents or my friends. The choirs! What is that sound? In the emptiness, I can hear someone singing. An angelic voice is calling to me.
You must fight on.
Hello? I must, but I'm dead. I don't have to do anything. Oh. Suddenly, I feel a pull. My soul gets grabbed and yanked towards the golden whirlpool. I scream, but no sound comes out of my mouth. Close my eyes, the shifting reality around me, making me feel dizzy. Oh, I'm in a forest. When my senses return to me, the first thing I notice is the fresh scent of a forest. I open my eyes and look around. Lush canopies of trees above me sway gently in a light breeze. There's something heavy in my hand, and when I look down, I see that I'm holding a simple hunting bow. My feet, clad in riding boots, sink into the damp green moss of the forest floor. I'm out, hunting, I realize. Wait, how is this possible? I just died, and it's been ages since I handled a bow. Last time I practiced archery was in middle school, back when my parents could still afford to spoil me. I also hadn't put on such big boots today. For work, or these fancy pants, or this jacket. The outfit looks almost like it belongs in a Korean webcomic. Where am I? What is this place? I spin on my heel a few times, taking a better look at my surroundings. Woods as far as my eyes can see. Peaceful forest. I took another glance look at my outfit and run my hands through my long violet hair.
Who am I?
I don't know.
Celeste! Where are you, Celeste?
I realized I'm supposed to be hiding. Hiding from what or whom, I don't understand. I only know I must seek cover. The urge to disappear from sight is so strong that I don't even question it. Bye-bye. I found a thicket of bushes and dive into them. From my hiding spot, I observe the situation, holding my breath. Hello. A handsome young man with red hair tied back in a ponytail runs towards me. He's wearing... Hold on. I feel like... just a smidge. There you go. He's wearing some sort of fantasy armor, and he has 2 thin swords on his hips. I recognize this person. This man is my knight, Levi Parent. Levi? Levi? I never know how to actually pronounce that word. Wait, I don't have a knight. I'm Celine. I'm a 21-year-old simple office worker, fresh out of college with a job in sales. Am I still the person I was an hour ago? Or have I fundamentally changed somehow? No. No matter my outward appearance, I'm still Celine. He turns left and right, searching for me.
Celeste? Please, come out.
I want to make the voice a bit louder. Bit louder. Failing to discover me, he runs off. I recognize this guy's look from somewhere, and the name Celeste is familiar too. No. No, I couldn't have. Did I get reincarnated? Here? Out of all the books and games that could have been the setting for my reincarnation, why did I have to end up in the BL tragic fantasy web novel? Why this one? Saint of the Golden Bow is the work's name. It was recently adapted as a webcomic. That's how popular it had become. Oh, so it wasn't Saintess of the Golden Bow. The book used to be one of my favorites, but the world of this story, it's not a nice place to live. There's a war going on with the Demon Queen and Celeste. Why did I have to reincarnate as her? What I just witnessed was the opening scene of the book, where he is chosen to become the titular saint. He goes out hunting with his undercutted love, the lady he's serving. He's supposed to protect Celeste, but he loses sight of her at some point, and an ungodly sound makes the hairs on my skin stand up. Hey! Hey, you! What are you? The creature that made the sound appears to my right is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. An abomination. A demon. The imp's leathery wings flap in the air, then the creature flies towards me. It has spotted me. This is the moment when Celeste, the Keris, dies a miserable death to become part of his regiment. I see. Okay, so this is my origin story. Okay. But I just died from being hit by a truck. I don't want to die again. Especially not in a scripted event where I'm supposed to just fade away so I can serve as a part of someone else's tragedy. I may have frozen when the truck was driving at me, but no, I won't let that claim me again so easily. Oh. The imp is still far enough away for me to attempt to save my life. I have to act quickly. The monstrosity is coming closer. My hands are sweaty and my arms are shaking.
I refuse to give up.
Oh, that's a bit too loud. Back it up. Well, I have the bow and arrow. Ah, the music is epic. I pull out an arrow, draw back, and aim at the imp that's flying straight at me. I take a breath and release it, focusing on how the bow feels in my hand. Its heaviness. It stabilizes my hold onto the weapon. When I'm sure of my shot and know I can't delay any longer, I send the arrow flying. The arrow hits the demon straight in its ugly little head. Yay! Bye! With a final frightening sound, the monstrosity falls onto the ground. I breathe heavily, collapsing to my knees.
I did it!
You did it, Celine! Or Celeste? And/or? I thumb my balled up fist against the ground, feeling the damp moss beneath my fingers. I breathe deeply again, taking in the smells of the gorgeous forest. They calm me down.
I'm alive.
Yay! Tears rolled down my cheeks. I was terrified, but I survived.
Celeste!
Hello. Hi! Hello, Mr. Knight. He comes running towards me. When he sees the imp dead a few steps away from me and the bow still grasped in my hands, a gasp of surprise escaped his lips.
Celeste! What happened? Did you kill this demon by yourself?
I sure did. I opened my mouth to explain the situation, but my voice sounds raw and shaky.
I killed the demon.
I did. He kneels down before me.
My lady, can you walk?
I don't know, I'm kinda shaky.
I don't think so.
Nope.
I'll carry you.
Thanks.
No, there's no need for...
Ooh, CG already. Takes me in his arms battle style. The bow slips from between my fingers. Oh, it fell.
My bow.
My bow!
Don't worry about the weapon. I will return for your bow later. Right now, it's of utmost importance that I carry you back to the safety of the mansion.
But it's...
No buts. Let me do my job, for once.
He walks me towards where we left our horses, or so my memory, as Celeste recalls. So I really am Celeste now. I'm part of the world of the Saint of the Golden Bow, even though I was supposed to die. So what will my survival mean for the story now? Oh, look at my room! All washed up, my lady. Look at my room! It's so pink! So many teddy bears. After an awkward bath where I had to let my maid Linda wash me, I'm finally dressed in a nightgown and allowed to rest. My body feels weak, the shock of dying, reincarnating, and almost dying again, finally taking a toll on me. I yawn. I'm going to lie down. Is there anything else you need from me? Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to formally dismiss Linda whenever I want to be alone. I'm good for now. I'll call for you later if I need anything. All right, my lady. Linda curtsies before me and then she exits the room. I got like little dolls here too, like little dolls with little dresses on. I see a bonnet. I sink into the softness of the mattress, taking a good look around the room. This place has an undeniably expensive, polished, fancy look. Somebody has tried very hard to make the atmosphere more feminine, if the army of teddy bears can be called feminine instead of creepy, and I know it wasn't Celeste. The Celeste the book mentions is quite the tomboy, caring little for girly things like dolls and decorations. She doesn't have good social skills. She doesn't have good social skills. She lacks proper manners, and she dances like an elephant. Instead, she's great at archery, hunting, and riding horses. However, the society deems all of those activities inappropriate for a lady, and thus she doesn't have many friends. Sounds so much like me in my past life. The only two people who really like Celeste are Levi, who, for some reason that isn't really explained in the book, adores his lady, and I don't know how to read your name in this font. Celeste, are you alright? Eurydice. Celeste's twin sister. I was wondering about that. The book also briefly mentioned Eurydice as part of Levi's backstory, simply describing her as the more ladylike twin who loves pink and romance novels. I feel Celeste's emotions for Eurydice in my heart though. Celeste really cherishes her sister. Celeste? My portrait, yay! I'm alright, thanks for worrying about me. She rushes over to my bed, fixing the pillow under my head and helping me sit up. Well, of course I'm worried about you. You're my beloved sister. What would I do if I lost you? I've been through worse. Nah, I'll give the knight some credit. Hey! Oh, it's got that! Oh, that's nice to keep track of. Levi was with me. Nothing bad could have happened to me under his protection. You think I don't know how you always run off from him during your hunts, making excuses that you have to be alone because he's stomping too loud, scaring your prey off? Busted. I know that is exactly what Celeste has always done. I take a glance at Celeste's memories, wondering if she ever realized Levi was in love with her and if running off was her way of trying to avoid the awkwardness of his puppy-like adoration. I feel a touch of awkwardness, unsure of how to deal with the way Levi has always viewed her. The situation wasn't comfortable for Celeste at all. You got me. Did you split from him this time too, sister? I did. Figures. I really would like to know what happened today, though. I killed an imp! Have I babbled something about a demon? I'd like to know more too for the— oh, hi, Dad. For the matter. Hi, Dad. Father walks into the room without knocking or otherwise warning us of his presence. The joy I felt at talking to Eurydice. Eurydice? Momentarily evaporates. What happened today that's left you so disheveled? Well, I look down at myself. I did get quite roughed up from diving into the bushes earlier. My hair tousled and my skin covered in small scratches. Linda fixed me up though. And I'm clean and neat and wearing a fresh nightgown. There's nothing disheveled about me. As you can see, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Your father huffs. You and your sister's 18th birthday is in 3 days. We are leaving for the capital the day after tomorrow. If you're not healed up and in top form by then, I'll be up and running by tomorrow, don't worry about it. My body feels tired and heavy, but it's nothing a bit of sleep can't fix. I see Eurydice. I see her scoot slightly to the left, as if taking a step away from father's negative energy. You'd better be. I don't want you to ruin the golden bow ceremony for your sister. You're forbidden to leave the mansion for the next 3 days. Don't antagonize him. I open my mouth to tell him off, but my eyes land on Eurydice. She shakes her head slightly. Don't do it. To honor her wishes, I decide not to agitate father any further. Alright. I nod. I don't feel like going hunting or horseback riding anyway. Someone will quickly notice that I'm not as good at those activities as Celeste should be. I'm still not sure how much of her skills I can access for myself. Levi set me in front of himself on his horse to return us to the mansion earlier, so I have no idea if I actually know how to ride a horse myself. I only rode a horse once or twice as Celine when I was a kid, not nearly enough to match Celeste's experience. Now tell me what happened. I killed a demon. You what? Levi said you two had an encounter with a demon, but I assume he was the one who killed it. No, it was me. Hold on. Okay. I did it. I shake my head and smile. I shot an imp with my bow. What was such a monstrosity doing in the middle of Lokari Empire lands? We're far from the war front. The imp was conveniently there to kill Celeste for Levi's tragic backstory. My condolences. I want to tell the truth, but of course I won't. Father and Eurydice would take me for a madwoman if I babbled about them being characters from a novel. I don't know, but the monster attacked me, so I killed it. Father sits down on the chair next to the entrance of my room and hides his face in his hands. I knew my daughter wasn't much of a noble lady, but this... My sister and I share a smile. Where was your knight when the demon attacked you? I ran up from him again. I wanted to hunt on my own. Horse? A big yawn escapes my lips. I cover my mouth with my hand. Rest. Father gets up and gestures for Eurydice to leave. She nods and walks behind him out of the room. She turns back to me when she's in my doorway and gives me a warm smile. Get some rest. I'll be back later. Goodbye, sister. I sink more deeply into the bed, making myself comfortable. It doesn't take long for me to fall into dreamless slumber. When I wake up again, the rays of morning sun pour into my room. I get out of the bed and stretch to make sure my body's working properly. I feel refreshed after my long sleep. No more weakness in my limbs, everything's in order again. I walk to the desk and sit down. I take a fresh sheet of paper. I hesitate when I realize there's only a quill for writing. But I won't be stopped. I produce a few sketchy letters. My handwriting looks horrible. It seems I can't directly access Celeste's skill after all. That's quite inconvenient. I can manage to write with a quill, but not very well, and only in English. I have to write down everything I know about the web novel Saint of the Golden Bow so I can organize my knowledge of the world and line it up with Celeste's memories. Maybe avoid death. Let's start with the basics. It's a romantic tragedy fantasy web novel by the Korean web novelist Hanul Kim. I read the English translation of one of my favorite web novels in comic apps. Okay. Story was supposed to be turned into a webcomic and had promo art, which is how I was able to recognize Levi immediately. His design in the artwork even had him in the same outfit he was wearing on the day of the demon attack. Maybe I should also write down... Oh, this is for people who are really not... who are really new to this. Interesting. That's very nice. Me, I do know what all of these are, so... I'm good. I got the basics, that's enough. That's a really good way to, like, not shoo away people who are usually not into webcomics and web novels. Really nice. I get up for a moment and wander over to the mirror. I touch a hand to the glass. Ooh, that's me! The design of Celeste wasn't included in the promo art. I take in my new features: violet hair, pink eyes, and a slender figure. There's no denying it. I'm really not Celine anymore. The understanding that I have reincarnated into the novel finally settles in my mind. I feel calm, calmer than I ever thought I would be if something out of a novel suddenly changed the course of my life. As strange as the situation is, I'm Celeste and I have her memories, but somehow I'm Celine as well, equipped with knowledge of this world that Celeste never had. Convenient? I walk back to the desk and sit back down. The book Saint of the Golden Bow starts with Celeste's death event. Levi was in love with his lady for years, but the actual love interest of the story is Prince Noah. Celeste has to die at the beginning of the book to make Levi feel at his lowest when the Golden Bow chooses him as the saint. Why didn't Celeste see herself if she was said to be so great at archery? Was it possible for me to use my mediocre skills? It was possible for me to use my mediocre skills to defeat the demon. Must be book logic. Must be book logic. She had to die for the story in the Saint of the Golden Bow to proceed the way it did. And after Celeste's death, Levi's quest to save the Lokari Empire from the Demon Queen begins. He doesn't go alone. Noah, as well as High Priest Elijah, the second love interest, both accompany him on the journey. Noah and Levi fall in love. Elijah falls in love with Levi too, but Levi chooses Noah. When the final confrontation with the Demon Queen happens, the love Noah and Levi share is an important component of defeating the Fiend. I'm getting spoilers for the web novel. No! Through the love, the magic of the weapon becomes stronger. However, the story is a tragic one. Even though Levi defeats the Demon Queen, he perishes in the process. No! Noah and Elijah live on, and peace returns to the Lokari Empire. Aww. Aw, spoilers. I remember crying at the end of the book. I've read the novel twice. Saint of the Golden Bow is really one of my favorite stories. I still don't appreciate being reincarnated into this world though, especially not as Celeste, whose only purpose in the story is to add angst to Levi's life. I didn't die when I was supposed to though, and now the story has continued regardless. I wonder how many things will change now because Celeste is alive. Will Levi still be able to fall in love with Noah despite the fact that I'm still here? He seems pretty hung. I thought it was said gung-ho, but never mind. He seems pretty hung up on Celeste after all. Wait, but how did he... Wasn't it supposed to be my sister that was supposed to receive the bow? How did... Well, I guess it's the capital's choice then. Cause if the bow was meant to be for Eurydice, then why did Levi get it? You know? I look into Celeste's memories to examine her feelings about him. I sense a mixture of emotions: anger, awkwardness, desperation. Celeste didn't like to be on the receiving end of Levi's feelings. She badly wanted him to stop looking at her with romantic intentions. What Celeste really needed was to have a friend in him, not a lover. As a noble lady, she especially found his feelings for her inappropriate. I can't quite hate Celeste for being cold to Levi now that I know how distressed she was about his love for her, but at the same time, I do pity him. If Levi was so in love with Celeste though, how did he move on to Noah so quickly? The change of heart wasn't really explained in the novel, and I remember some people voicing their opinions on the forums about how unrealistic this plot point was. If Levi and Noah didn't fall in love at the end of the quest, will Levi still be able to defeat the Demon Queen? I shudder. What if I've broken this story beyond repair by avoiding my demise? Oh. Oh look, we're at the capital? Let me drink some water. Ay ay ay. On the day of Celeste and Eurydice's 18th birthday, Father takes us to the capital to attend the Golden Bow ceremony. Levi had his 18th birthday a few days ago as well. Oh, so we're more closer in age than I thought. I thought he might have been a year or two above us. Since he is of lower standing than the Khan's family, Father got the approval of the church for Levi to attend our ceremony together with us instead of his own a few days earlier. Now, here it is, Levi and I stand in the middle of the chapel in the Royal Palace in Solus, Lokari Empire's capital. Behind us are the many other people who will be tested. Tested? Okay, have a good luck, Gio. Before us, the High Priest Elijah Soren takes a spot behind the titular golden bow. That is a fancy-looking bow. The fabled artifact that will choose the saint one day. I know that they will be today since Levi is the one who will be chosen. I eye the bow with suspicion. Light reflects off its gold-covered surface. The design is pretty and elaborate. It looks like a pain in the ass to use as a weapon, too ornamental for my taste. Kinda, yeah.
We are all gathered here today to see if the golden bow, the weapon given to us by our Lord to help us one day defeat the vile demon queen, will finally choose its saint.
Let's go!
On this beautiful morning, when the sun's rays fall through the windows of our chapel, let us give our gratitude to the Lord. He has given us means to end the war that has been raging for so many decades.
I've never been particularly religious, even in my past life. I especially don't believe in a fantasy god, but...
Let us give our gratitude.
That's what she sounds like, okay.
Let us give our gratitude.
Let us give our gratitude.
Let us give our gratitude.
20 years ago, the blessed blacksmith was bestowed with the Lord's inspiration and crafted the golden bow. He worked tirelessly day and night until finally he completed the artifact.
I'm just looking at this and I'm wondering, how does one hold this? Like, would it not hurt with all the pointy ends? Celeste is right. It's too ornamental.
Ever since then, the people of the Lokari Empire have sought to be tested on the day of their 18th birthday by the golden bow. The artifact will choose its wielder.
Okay.
That person will become the saint and be tasked with defeating the demon queen, who has terrorized our borders for 23 years. I will now call forth today's attendees to be tested. Each of you just needs to touch the golden bow once, and its judgment will be bestowed on you.
Okay. Touch it. Elijah takes out a sheet of paper and reads the first name from the list. Here it is, the Keris, daughter of Count the Keris. She approaches the bow. She puts a hand on the artifact. Nothing happened. Of course, what else did I expect? Levi is the saint. The golden bow will only glow for him. A frown appears on the high priest's brow as he reads the next name. Celeste the Keris, daughter of Count the Keris. Oh. Dun dun dun, music stopped. I take a deep breath and step onto the podium, reminding myself I shouldn't expect anything but my hand on the weapon. For a moment, nothing happens, but then... the bow glows! Its light getting brighter and brighter with each second. The light feels scorching hot. I close my eyes, worrying I'll go blind if I don't. Ah!
You must fight on.
Who are you? I hear the angelic voice again. Was the bow the one speaking to me when I reincarnated? Or was it the god of light himself? The thought that I may have been addressed by a deity is frightening. No, 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 gods aren't real. You're not religious, Celine. Golden bow! Ah! The burning light makes my skin feel like it's on fire, so I take my hand away from the bow. But my hand continues burning, the searing pain climbing up my arm to my chest. Ah! Ah! I scream. My head is spinning. The pain is too much for me to handle. I want it to stop. Lady Celeste! Sister! And I faint. Oh, I did faint! Darkness takes me into its comforting embrace. Good morning. Ugh, I feel so groggy. Where am I? I'm in the guest room of the apartment that was assigned to our family when we first arrived at the palace for the ceremony. Lady Celeste can't be the Saintess of the Golden Bow. The role is too dangerous for her. Oh, hello. I turn my head to the left. Levi and Eurydice stand by the door. Neither of them notice I'm awake. Just imagine her going on the dangerous quest to defeat the Demon Queen makes me terrified for her life. We have to stop the Church and Empress from declaring her to be the Saintess. Levi. It's not for us to decide who the Saintess is. Neither is it the choice of the Church or the Empress. It's the God of Light who's singled out Celeste to be the savior of our empire. This must be some kind of mistake. Levi, you're committing blasphemy here. You can't go against God's wishes. But Lady Celeste is. Look, I know you're worried for my sister, but please, mind your words. If someone other than me hears your opinion about God's choice, you may get in trouble. So, I really am the Saintess of the Golden Bow? Whoop, whoop. Levi and Eurydice turn to me. Eurydice turns up to the bed and takes my hand in hers. Celeste, you're awake. How are you feeling? I think I'm okay. I'm just tired. You really scared us in the chapel. You screamed like someone was tearing you apart. The light of the bow entering my body felt like it was burning me. That sounds horrible. I squeezed her hand, trying to comfort her. Can't be the Saintess. It was supposed to be. I cut myself off and I realized I almost just said that Levi was supposed to be to be chosen as the saint. Why me? I don't want to be the Saintess. I'm sure you'll do fine. You're excellent at archery. I'm not as confident about my fighting skills as Eurydice is. Celeste may have been good at wielding the bow, but I can't access her full abilities. Judging by my handwriting, I can only manage the bare minimum of what she could do. I'm not proficient in any of her skills. What's going to happen to me now? The Empress has summoned you for an audience 3 hours from now. What does the Empress want with me? She didn't say. We think she intends to personally congratulate you on your new role. Alright, I suppose I should start getting ready then. First High Priest Elijah requested to check on you as soon as you woke up. Check on me? With his light magic, he wants to see if your body and mind are alright after being touched by God's grace. I would really prefer to be alone now, but there's no time for me to mull over what has happened. Okay, can you tell the High Priest? You can tell the High Priest I will see him. I'll go bring him here. Okay, medical inspection. I wonder if he's going to detect, you're not of this world, are you? Or something like that. That would be really funny. I did read a isekai manhwa once where the fantasy characters are aware that the main character is not from their world. It was a really fun read, really short and sweet. I really liked it. Levi turns around and walks out of the room in long strides. Eurydice gives me a comforting smile. Everything's going to be okay. I hope so too. Silence falls between us, but it's a cozy, warm kind of quiet. I get the feeling that no matter what happens, Eurydice will support me. I envy Celeste for having such a great sister and friend. Maybe I should ask her to clarify some matters for me. What exactly does it mean to have the role of the Saintess? You will have to defeat the Demon Queen by shooting an arrow from the golden bow and striking her heart. You're also expected to become a person people look up to. What do you mean? Someone who people believe will save them. Someone strong and reliable. I already think you're plenty strong and reliable. Now you just need to convince the people that you are. I see. There's also the matter of the Saintess needing to be a key player in the politics of the Empire. But without the support of a faction, you won't be able to achieve much. A faction? Yes, the Empress rules the Lucari Empire supported by the Emperor Consort. She has one son, the Crown Prince Noah. Then there are 3 factions in court, each one respectively led by a duke, a duchess, and a viscountess. Do these factions have names? Oh, was this not... Oh, I guess... Yeah, we can just say this was not was not explained in the webcomic or the web novel. The warlike faction is led by Duke George. They want the Empress to increase support for the war efforts of the Empire. Artistic faction is the group of nobles who flock to Duchess Penelope. They want the Empress to focus on supporting creative patronage and research while diverting financial support from the war. Then there's the conservative faction led by Viscountess Letita. They pride themselves on not siding with any political opinion outright. They support the position of the other factions as they see fit and try to maintain balance among the politics of the Lokari Empire. Finally, there's the head of the church, High Priest Elijah Soren. He offers the priesthood's opinion and input when it comes to political matters. That's a lot to remember. The political side of being the Saintess will come into play more once you complete the mission to defeat the Demon Queen. Oh, so you don't need to worry about the politics. Oh, I see. I thought I had to do it alongside. Okay. Am I part of the church now? You're not a priestess, if that's what you're asking. You're still a noble, so you can marry someone of noble standing if you'd like. You're not sworn to the clergy to only marry within the church. I remember this subplot regarding Elijah. He was unable to be with Levi because Elijah was only allowed to marry someone from the priesthood. Forbidden love, a popular trope. It was an unusual plot point for a web novel to explore, a religious figure falling in love. Still, people had admired the author for bringing something different to the table, even though the main ship had remained Noah and Levi. Marriage. I feel so far away. We're 18 now, so Father will probably help us find suitable suitors soon. I would like to marry for love, if at all possible. Love was one of the components needed to defeat the Demon Queen. Levi and Noah's love. Would I have to fall in love with someone now that I was the Saintess? Likely. Do you have someone in mind for marriage? What? Maybe. You can tell me. I'm not going to tell anybody. Maybe another time. I'm not ready to admit it myself. Alright. Yay! Man, I'm so glad that the majority of the demos that I've played so far, the MC has a close friend or a sibling that I could rely on. It's really nice. I'm not completely alone navigating the world of romance. Any more questions? Let's see. Okay. How long has the Empire waited for the Saintess? As the High Priest said, the Golden Bow was created by the Blessed Blacksmith 20 years ago, before we were even born. They say he worked tirelessly day and night for 2 weeks to create the artifact. The design was bestowed upon him by the God of Light himself. Blessed Blacksmith said God told him in a dream that the Golden Bow will choose its saint when the time is right. Only the saint can wield the weapon and harness its power. What kind of power does it have? Light line magic, the kind that the priests wield. It is said that only an arrow shot from the artifact will be able to kill the Demon Queen. The usual fantasy world MacGuffin then. For plot reasons, other weapons can't harm the ultimate boss. Right, makes sense. It doesn't, but Eurydice doesn't seem to be aware of how ridiculous it is that only one weapon wielded by one special person can kill the enemy that the Empire's been fighting against for decades. Logic! After the Golden Bow was created, the whole Lokari Empire and our allied kingdom of Durandal were tested to see if the saint was among them. But the Savory wasn't found. Later, it was decided that every person would get tested in their 18th birthday, as suggested by the Blessed Blacksmith. 20 years passed, but the saint still wasn't found. Until now. What do we know of this Demon Queen? Hello, ako kembali. Hi, Mage. Welcome to the second day of Otome Game Celebration. Currently, we are playing Saintess of the Golden Bow, which is an isekai Otome game. How are you doing today? We did Chrysanthemum earlier. I really liked it. And so far, this one is really piquing my interest. I don't often play a lot of isekai visual novels, so this is a new experience for me. The people who have seen her say she looks like a beautiful woman, except she also has horns, a tail, and a third eye on her forehead. But she's far from human. She's cruel and dangerous. She kills humans without mercy. She commands an army of demons, vile monstrosities. You saw one. Was it as ugly as they say? The aim wasn't pretty, that's for sure. The war has been going on for 23 years now. Over that time, 1/3 of Lokari Empire's lands to the east have been ravaged by war and infiltrated by oh, that's quite a bit actually. Infiltrated by demons. They leave only ruins behind when they take over a town. Their fire is said to be ever burning. They'll have to travel east to defeat the Demon Queen. She's taken up residence in the Cloudmond Castle. It used to be the seat of Duke Cloudmond. Yeah, Cloudmond, not Cloudmond, sorry. Cloudmond and his family, but they had to abandon their homeland to the demons 10 years ago. That news doesn't make me want to go to the border at all. It'll be like walking straight into the maws of the enemy. I fear you won't have a choice in the matter. The Empress decreed long ago that once the Saint or Saintess was found, they would immediately embark on the quest to defeat immediately with a party of the most capable. Okay, I don't have a chance to like get ready or something. Okay. I just hope you won't have to leave too soon. I think I'll need some time to learn to wield the golden bow to accept the whole situation. I'm sure the Empress will understand. It's alright, thank you. Man, I thought I would be like trained by the priests at least. Right. Not like, hey, you're the Saintess now, go. Man. Those are all the questions I have for now. At least, thank you for helping me sort through everything, sister. That is what I'm here for. One thing's certain. The people of the Lokari Empire have been waiting for the Saintess for ages. A lot of faith will be put into your abilities. A lot will be expected from you. I don't envy you. If I could, I would share this burden with you. Thank you. I'm really moved by Eurydice's dedication to me. High Priest Elijah and Count Decaris have arrived. Thank you, Levi. They can enter. He's cute. I know, right? My sister is adorable. We're a really cute pair of siblings. Hello. Elijah comes into the room, followed by Father. Levi closes the door behind them, remaining in the living room of our apartment to guard the entrance. When my gaze meets Father's glare, I'm sorry. I don't know if I should laugh or cry at the fact that his disposition towards Celeste hasn't changed, even now that she's become the Saintess. I decide not to say anything to Father while Elijah is around. I don't want him to witness a fight between us, and I doubt I can hold my tongue right now. May I sit beside you? Sure. Hello. Elijah approaches and sits beside me on the bed. I need to touch you to make sure you're healthy, is that alright? Is that how light magic works? As someone who reincarnated here from Earth, I have little knowledge about magic. I don't remember a scene like this one with the High Priest in the book. Come to think of it, Levi didn't faint after touching the golden bow. He must have a much stronger resistance to pain than I do. Well, yes. I was reincarnated from a regular office worker. I would think fantasy magic level of pain would not be very pleasant. And also considering that Levi is a knight, Plus doesn't know much about magic either. She has no magical powers of her own, after all. Oh, it's selective. Okay. Nobody in the Decaris family does. Oh, okay. So I'm not that special. I'm not like, ooh, you don't have magical powers. Okay, I thought everybody had some kind of magic thing going on. I look at Elijah. He stares back at me with a patient smile. The High Priest is young for his position, but also really attractive. I never thought I would consider a guy with pink hair dashing. I clear my throat, though I can do nothing to stop my cheeks from burning. Alright, go ahead. Oh, I thought you were gonna touch my hand. Elijah surprises me by leaning his forehead against mine. Before I can protest, an aura of white surrounds his body. He's really working his magic on me. Close my eyes and focus on how his magic makes me feel. His touch is pleasant and warm. I become strangely comforted. Before I realize what I'm doing, I lean in closer towards him. Elijah's nervous and surprised chuckle makes me snap out of the comforting embrace of his magic. The response to light magic is rather strange. Screenshot worthy. Yeah, all the artwork and all the visual novels I played so far are all fantastic. It's great. I don't know if this one has a gallery though. Not that I know of. Because Chrysanthemum, the previous game that I played, does have a gallery. So that is very much appreciated. Oh, I'm sorry. What's strange about it? No, don't be sorry. The way you're drawn towards my magic is peculiar, but it's also worth studying. I never met anybody who reacted this way. Perhaps you'd be open to meeting again before we leave on the quest, so that I can further study my magic influence on you. I don't like both of these. I don't want to go ahead. I don't want to go ahead with his route, but this is so rude of an answer. No, yeah, I remember this being a tweet. Somebody said that like why in visual novels the dialogue options are either yes or rude decline. And yeah, sometimes I just want to say no, I'm sorry, you know. I don't want to say no, you know. Let's see. Well, I don't want to be rude, and I do think that I should know more about magic since I am going to be wielding the golden bow. So I think it would benefit me. Yay! Sure, we can meet again. I'm likewise curious about why I feel such warmth when the high priest touched me. I'd also be interested in learning more about magic in general. My office will be open for you. Thanks. Well, it's not really, well, yeah, but, you know, I don't want to blame them for it. Not entirely, you know. Because sometimes it's either that, or both answers are yeses, things like that. But it's fine. It makes for a clearer difference between yes and no. Me personally, I just feel bad about it. I don't want to be rude. It is less as healthy. I can also confirm that the golden bow's magic has entered her body. She used the Saintess. Wow! I hope you won't okay, Dad. Thank you for the checkup. You're welcome. I'll go now. Let the Saintess prepare for the audience with the Empress. I'll be present there as well. Thank you for your time, High Priest. Till we meet again. Goodbye. When Elijah leaves, Father turns to Eurydice and Levi. I would like to speak with Celeste alone. Okay. Eurydice and Levi give me worried looks, but can do nothing else but leave me alone with Father. Hi, Dad. They've gone and done it. What I do? Done what? Made yourself the center of attention again. First you fight with bears and wolves, then a demon. And now you scream like a madwoman in the middle of the Grand Chapel. And when you wake up, the High Priest confirms you're the Saintess? How could you possibly carry such an important role? An immature person like you could never become the savior of humanity. I didn't want to become the Saintess! And now you're actually admitting that you didn't want to be chosen by God. So you're a Saintess who rejects being a Saintess. Where's your faith gone? As much as you're a bad fit for the role, you should still carry it with dignity. I'm not sure what Father wants from me, other than another opportunity to belittle me. I have to wonder why he hates Celeste so much. Yeah, what happened? Celeste's feelings don't supply me with a direct answer, but as I continue to tap into them, a weave of resentment towards Father suddenly washes over me. And now you're mute. Actions have consequences, Papa. No, I can't let him belittle me. Maybe Celeste gave up long ago on interacting with father, but I can't let him assume he has the right to abuse me. I don't know how well this will go, but all the best to you, Celeste. I may not be the best choice for the Saintess, but I'm going to do my best at fulfilling the role. Just watch me. Father laughs, mean, unamused sound that chills my bones. You're going to further embarrass this family as you struggle with being a key player in the Lokari Empire politics. Do you think being the Saintess involves only shooting the bow? What about bringing hope to all of humanity? What about displaying excellent propriety to earn the favor of the political factions of the Lokari Empire? The role of the Saintess is wasted on someone as useless as you. His words correspond to fears that have already bloomed in my soul. What if I really can't fulfill the role of the Saintess properly? What if Father is right? Get ready with the audience for the audience with the Empress. Okay, Dad. And when we're in the room, do your best not to demean the decorous name. Okay, Dad. All I can do is nod and watch him leave the room. Hi. Oh, you're here. Hi, Linda. Here's in the doorway, ready to prepare me for the audience. Heck yeah. Look at that. 2 hours later, I followed a step behind Father. We walked through the corridors of the palace to the throne room where the Empress and the Emperor Consort are waiting for us. We walk in silence, the mood sour thanks to my earlier conversation with Father. Maybe I should use this opportunity to ask Levi, or, putting my pride aside, Father, more about the Empress? I don't remember her very well from the novel. I know she's the mother of Noah, the main love interest, and that they have a strained relationship, but no matter how hard I try, I can't remember why. I don't want to ask Dad about this, so... I gesture to Levi to even his pace with mine. When he does, I speak in a hushed tone. I don't want Father to notice us enjoying the conversation. What kind of monarch is Emperor Mirel? Oh! Yo! Wait, you were streaming? Oh, Lamau! Oh my god! You... No, why were you here when you... No, focus on your stream, buddy. Ah, so that... Exactly. Dang. Overwatch? For an hour, I see. How's Overwatch, actually? I don't play it anymore, but... I don't know. How is it? How are things after all the changes? Anyway, thank you so much for the raid, Blue. We're just testing. Ah, I see. Okay. I see. I thought you were actually playing Overwatch. Thank you for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. Overwatch is fun again, really. A friend of mine did also say that he started playing Overwatch again after it reverted back from Overwatch 2. He said it's a lot nicer. I personally haven't gone back to it again. Maybe if someone were to invite me, perhaps. Ah, I see. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello, readers. My name is Ara. I am a person who happens to be a VTuber, and I usually stream calm and cozy games, so feel free to kick back and relax. I also speak in fluent English and Indonesian, so sorry if I flip languages, but if you would like a translation, I will gladly provide. Also, I have a little about me post on Twitter, so if you would like to read more about me as a person, please go ahead. Ta-da! Today, I am taking part as a streamer on Otome Game Celebration hosted by Crystal Gameworks, which you can check out here. It is a Steam game event that focuses on Otome games or romantic visual novels with female as the MC. So if you're into that, please check out the Steam page. An event. A lot of discounts are out, a lot of games are released, and a lot of demos are there as well. It has more than 100 games this time around from what I remember. Currently, I am playing the demo of Saintess of the Golden Bow created by Transparent Games. It is a isekai fantasy plot where I am the savior of the world. I'm not supposed to be, but I am. And this game is set to be fully released on... this year? Fully released on next year, actually. Early next year, this game is supposed to be released. So if you'd like to check out Transparent Games works, please check out link in the pin chat Currently, I just became the savior of the world, but the problem is I don't really know much about being the savior of the world. So I'm asking around, how do I do this? What's the Empress like? What are the important factions I gotta get along with? And Levi, my knight, is in love with me. I'm not. I'm not in love with him back. The main character thinks it's inappropriate. It's not appropriate. Levi looks at me endearingly for a moment, letting out a small sigh. My heart skips a beat. Have I said something wrong? Think about the jeans! I know, right? Think about the jeans, Levi. They need you. Her Majesty is called the Radiant Lady because she loves to adorn herself in gold. Her other name is the Son of the Empire. Her husband, the Emperor Consort from Durandal, our allied country in the south, is the Moon. However, the consort doesn't have much political power. But what is your personal opinion of the Empress? Am I really allowed to talk about the Empress so freely? Please do. It would be a great help to me to know your thoughts. Well, I fear the Empress, even though others look up to her as a great ruler. You fear her. Yes, she's the ruler of our country and she has been quite strict with her judgment. She upholds her law, the law after all. See. We may also end up seeing the Crown Prince, Noah, today. He's called the Mad Prince because he often publicly disagrees with the Empress and Emperor Consort. I've heard he's quite unruly and opinionated. You fully tricked me. It was too... It's not, it's a Wednesday. Sorry. It's a special thing because it is a stream event. Though I have to say I was only planning on streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but because I was a little overambitious about the scheduling of the games, I may possibly stretch things out until Friday. It really depends on how fast I can get through the demos. We'll see. Might be a short game stream on Friday, and then we'll just do chatting, and we can relax. More Erwa, more Erwa! Oh my god! You excited? You like me that much? Ooh, I'm sorry. That was kind of cringe. I'm sorry. My bad, cousin. My bad, Dree. The prince seems like an interesting person. You could say that. I stopped walking when I realized father has stopped walking as well. I looked past him to see High Priestess Elijah waiting for us in front of a huge set of double doors. High Priestess Elijah? Hello? Hello again, Saintess, Count the Keris. Are you ready to enter? Father nods in response to Elijah's words before I can protest. I feel like I've barely scratched the surface of what to expect from this audience. Let's enter. The guards in front of the throne room entrance opened the door, and Father and Elijah entered the hall. I turned to Levi. As a commoner, he won't be allowed to say anything during the audience, but I still want him present at my side. Come in with me. You'll only be able to stay by the door, but I want you to be there for this conversation. Alright. Okay. I entered the throne room as well now, Levi following behind me. The fame got to I'm legally allowed to like aerospace. Lamau! Oh yeah. The fame and fortune, it definitely has gotten into my head. Oh my god. I am the it girl now. Crazy. Oh, hello room. The Empress is sitting on her throne, and the Emperor Consort is lounging in the smaller chair next to her. A man stands in front of the pair. His clothes are no less colorful than mine, but I feel like his outfit is of a simpler design than those of the men I have seen in this world so far. The embroidery on his vest is beautiful though, a tangle of vines and flowers. Is this how commoners of this world dress? When our group moves in closer, I notice tremors had overtaken his body. He clenches his hands at his sides. Your Majesty, I beg of you, please help me. Help me! The Empress's smile freezes the blood in my veins. She stares at the man with such contempt. I quickly realize what kind of ruler I'm really up against. My son, he's sick, but I have no money for medicine. Please let me use the magic of the priest free of charge. Elijah's mouth falls open as he takes a step towards the man, but Father grips his shoulder, shakes his head, and says in low voice, "You don't want to antagonize the Empress." Elijah nods and mouths back, "I will seek out the man later." "Why would I grant you preferential treatment? Begone! I have more important matters to address." The Empress's gaze lands on us, and she beckons me with her finger for us to approach. Ignoring the man's protest, 2 guards drag him out of the throne room. Oh no. Oh, there she is. "Hello, ma'am. You really are decked out in gold. Holy cannoli." It's Thursday? Technically, it is Thursday in Indonesia right now, so you're not wrong. God save the queen. When we come closer to the monarch, I can clearly see why the Empress would be called the Sun of the Empire. Her golden dress and crown glister in the sunlight falling through the floor-to-ceiling windows of the throne room. You're not wrong! But no matter how beautifully dressed the Empress is, her smile makes me think I'm a mouse in front of a lion. Alas, the prophesied Saintess stands before me in the flesh. I smile and make my best attempt at courtesy, following Celeste's memory. The winds on my father's face tell me I failed to move properly. Father and Elijah make smooth bows. "Thank you for the chance to have an audience with you, Your Majesty. Graced to be in your presence again, O radiant lady." Of course, how could I not gaze upon the chosen heroine with my own eyes? The Empire has been awaiting her for over 20 years. Though I am surprised her daughter is the one who turned out to be the Saintess, Count Alaric. A nervous chuckle escapes Father's lips. She indeed possesses an affinity for archery, Her Majesty. Lamau. Yeah, normally I stream on Tuesday and Thursdays. So it's become to a point where for some people in my community that I'm kind of like a calendar for them. If I'm streaming, that means it's either a Tuesday or a Thursday in Indonesia. Technically, yeah. That means I'll be streaming later tonight as well. And maybe possibly tomorrow, depending on how long the demos are. But I love it. I can play so many visual novel demos. I'm so happy. Huh. So I've heard. Your daughter doesn't act much like a noble lady, does she? She does have a reputation for enjoying quite boyish activities. Father's face turned beet red. He's embarrassed because of me. Seems the Empress finds me lacking as well, and having her, out of all people, displeased with me is not good. Emperor Lucius, that's your name, okay. I've known that Count Decarus has 2 daughters, the one who's a perfect image of a noble lady and the one who's a tomboy. I suppose the girl that stands before us, although dressed in finery, is not much of a proper noble? You don't have to call me out like that, sir, okay? Silence falls in the room. Everyone looks at me, expecting me to answer. Under the sudden attention, my mouth goes dry and I can't find my words. Why did I think I would suddenly gain respect by becoming the Saintess when Celeste's questionable reputation has been trending for years? Father already told me I was lacking. In a sense, it's good that everyone expects Celeste to be quite lousy at etiquette. After all, I have no idea how to curtsy or properly use fancy utensils or dance like a graceful noble lady. Confidence! I have no idea who's talking right because I'm used to that thing where the character portrait lights up. Currently talking. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the full set. Time for water. Thank you. Yeah, it takes a bit to remember the character names, especially oh, thank you for the pat. Especially since shoot, since a lot of the games that I've played so far, from the games that I've played so far, majority of them have multiple love interests. So there would be like multiple people talking on screen, and usually it's the guy interacting with the other guy, things like that. There has only been one game I've played with one love interest, and the other characters, they are from Japanese mythology. So it was a lot easier to tell them apart, especially if you're familiar with it. Confidence. But yeah, I do get it. At times it does get a bit confusing, especially if it's your first time meeting the characters. That's cool. Yeah, very cool. And surprise, surprise, I did not know this until they reached out to me, but the studio who made the game, Marshmallow, is actually an Indonesian studio, and I'm just, yo! Indo pride, Indo creativity pride, let's go, we love it. Definitely biased, but it's making me very soft for the game now. Yeah, I know, right? Here, I'll give you a link to their game if you wanna look at the thing. Made in Indonesia pride, right? What's it called? Oh. It's this. If you wanna check it out, it's this. I really enjoyed that one. Heck yeah, Indonesia. Heck yeah, that's... no, you're... no. They can... Close enough. Close enough. No! Polish! You gotta reflect that. You gotta flip that over. Close enough, close enough. Same colors, same colors. You just gotta rotate it a bit. Yep. Anyway, I'll do my best to be a proper Saintess. Well, oh no. That's you! I don't want to fail the Empire, be it in archery or proper behavior. So, you want us to believe you're suddenly going to improve your etiquette skills and your knowledge of politics. That's what's expected of me now, isn't it? So I'll focus on honing my skills with the golden bow, but I will also work hard to fulfill the political side of being a Saintess. Oh. Our conversation is interrupted when the door to the throne room bursts open. Indonesia pride! Oh my god. What other flags are there that could have Indonesian colors? I remember there's another country that has the exact same flag as Indonesia. It's just that the red is a little bit darker. Cause our red is very like saturated, right? Theirs was a deeper red. I forgot which country it was though. Hello! A well-posed, tall, blonde man enters the room in a dramatic fashion, his cloak weaving behind him in a sudden draft of air. He is Noah, Levi's love interest in the book. A handsome guy. Noah's skin is darker than most Lokari Empire nobles, but only slightly. He's inherited most of his features from the Empress. The golden hair, yes. When he spots me, a smirk appears on his face, his red eyes shine with mischief. But yeah, it's Monaco! Ah, right! Thank you for telling me.
Knock, knock. Did I miss anything?
Oh, this guy!
Fashionably late as always, my son.
If I missed nothing, there was nothing to miss.
Dang.
This is the Saintess, right? Count Decoris's tomboy daughter.
That would be me.
Yes, that's me.
Yep.
You're good at archery, are you not? Better than you are at etiquette, at the very least.
I remember because of Circuit Royale in Overwatch. Right. No, yeah, that's valid.
Yes, I'm quite good with the bow.
You learn stuff because of games. Yes, that's very valid.
Quite. Then you'll be perfect for the role of the Saintess.
How can you say that? If a lacking individual takes up such a high role in the hierarchy of the Empire...
I always joke about the map whenever Indonesia Royale. Nah, I mean... Hey. It's always the same, it's always the thing, it's always the thing, right? When your country is mentioned or displayed in media from another country, you're like, whoa! You know? What I know? Something like that. As voice acting, yeah, partially. Which is great, because it's giving me a bit of a break once in a while.
All the Saintess needs to do is shoot the golden bow and hit the Demon Queen straight in the heart. Then the war will finally be over. Is that not what you want, Mother?
I want peace more than anything else.
I feel like there's more to this statement than I can decipher with my incomplete knowledge about Lokari Empire politics. Massive accident in Sweden. What happened? Oh, wait, why do you have the fan fest thing on you? Did you watch the fan fest? Aw. Aw. Is the girl isekai? Yeah. She got isekai to her favorite web novel, essentially. Originally, it's supposed to be a BL web comic. It's supposed to be a BL web comic, right? Originally, the character that the MC reincarnated as was supposed to die at the beginning of the story. But I lived, so... Kind of, yeah, but hers is more like what? I don't know what the plot is, but it's a common trope in Korean isekai. A lot of majority of Korean isekai is basically office girl, office worker dies, gets transported into a web novel or a fantasy media she likes, and then becomes the princess or something like that. That's how it usually goes in Korean isekai. Do you often see other countries report about other country and we want something bad? My favorite Otome now. Yeah. I find it interesting, very different from Japanese isekai, where it's like the guy saving the world, going on a merry adventure, things like that. Oops, I hit my pop filter again. Oops. But yes, I am isekai'd, and now because my character is alive, the whole story of the web novel is going to be different. Even mention manhwas do that now. Really? It's been a while since I've had my fill of that already, because when I started reading manhwas and web novels, it was the only thing I would read. So now I'm looking for something new. So now I stick to actual fantasy manhwas and web comics. The greatest estate developer. I've never read that before. I heard it's really good. What is it about? Is it actually about about the greatest estate developer? Is it what that's about? Literally. Let me drink some water. I never paid much attention to that aspect of the book when I was reading, too excited about the romance and adventure parts. And Celeste didn't really pay attention during her lessons either. Together, we know next to nothing about the Lokari Empire's political situation. Great! Fantastic. Please don't worry about anything, Your Grace. I'll defeat the Demon Queen and bring peace to the Empire. Empress Morel gives me a long look. For a moment, the confident smirk that Noah inherited from her is back on her face. Excellent! Then there's nothing stopping us from proceeding with the mission to defeat the Demon Queen, is there? Noah, you will be the one leading the Saintess' quest. Noah's eyes widen. He opens his mouth, then closes it. But You will lead the Saintess' quest, and you will take the 20 best men from the Palace Guard, the Mage's Tower, and the Church to accompany you. And you will leave in a month. In a month? So soon? That's not that bad, actually. I was expecting tomorrow, not gonna lie. A month isn't that bad. Rock makes my heart beat erratic. With my current archery skills, I'm nowhere near ready to defeat a powerful enemy so soon. Is there a problem? You said you're great at using the bow, and that's all you need to be a successful Saintess, right? I can't deny her words, and neither can Noah. After all, we are the ones who just made those claims to her. I simply thought we'd have more time to prepare. There is no more time, not with the Demon Queen's army closing in more and more on the capital in recent years. I think you and the Saintess are ready enough. But do you question the Empress's judgment? The Emperor and Noah glare at each other. Noah doesn't respond. He turns around and walks towards the door. Noah, you will prepare for the quest and depart in a month. As you wish, Your Majesty. Okay, Mom. Hi, Elijah. You will accompany the Saintess and my son in their quest as well, High Priest Elijah. The Saintess' quest will be an important moment in the history of the Lokari Empire. I wouldn't want to miss witnessing the Saintess defeat the Demon Queen. I will organize a ball to celebrate the finding of the Saintess tomorrow evening. Wish you to attend, all of you. Okay. We all reply. We'll be there. And after some final departing words, we're dismissed. Huh. After the audience, I asked everyone to give me some time alone. Civil engineering student who got isekai to web novel that he read inhabited the body of a minor character MC's background. To be a deadbeat and troublemaker died in the prologue. Okay, then wait, what? Civil engineering greed for money to get his family out of debt as isekai thought to be. MC who's no. Oh, okay. That's funny. That's really funny. I should try reading it. That's a great plotline. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, it's been recommended to me on. Is it on? I forgot. Is it online webtoon? I think it's been recommended to me quite a few times already. It's a really funny webtoon, not gonna lie. I do need more comedy in my reading, because a lot of the manhwas, webcomics I'm reading right now, it's most of them dramatic angst, things like that. Slice of life, heart comfort. Not a lot of comedy. Oof. Yeah, it's because I don't normally gravitate towards comedy when it comes to... Yeah, I'm good. Sometimes crying and feeling sad just feels nice, you know? But yeah, comedy and sci-fi are probably the genres that I gravitate towards the least. I don't know, I didn't grow up with them, so it doesn't tickle a bone. It doesn't tickle my pickle. There you go. The hell is the faces he make? Is it like funny cartoony faces? Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, this guy. Really well. Oh yeah, I remember this. Very cool. Comedy, drama, and world building really well. I'll try it out then. Hopefully I actually remember, because I have a few webtoons that I haven't gotten back to. Especially with Webtoon's new system with like coins to read newer chapters, yada yada yada. So it takes me longer to actually catch up with the releases unless I pay, which I don't want to. Don't tickle your pickle. Yes. I mean, why not? Say it. Just say it. It's funny. All of it's unlocked for free, by the way. It's finished. Ah, that's good. Nice. Yeah, it also depends, because from my past of reading comics or anything like this, binging shows, consuming any form of media, I tend to binge it so much to the point I get tired of it, and then I take a break, and then that break lasts for too long, and then I end up forgetting where I left off and how the story goes. So I just end up reading from the beginning again, and then I usually stop reading at the same point. But I really gotta pace myself. Making extra episodes. Oh, it's like ito, On My Way to Find Mom, the webtoon. It also very recently started adding extra chapters after the main story finished. I really like that one. It's super short and sweet. Very touching. Fun family plot. Very cute. Ugh. Am I going to write down my thoughts? Yes. I survived my death event, the demon attacked in the woods near the Decaris mansion. That's why Levi is likely to continue to love Celeste and not become interested in anybody else. I'm not really the Celeste Levi loves, though. I have her memories and a portion of her skills, but I'm basically Celine in Celeste's body. I'm not just Celeste recollecting a past life. Instead, I, Celine, have taken over Celeste's body at a pivotal moment of her life. Does that mean Celeste really is dead? I don't sense her presence living in my body. Which is a relief, truth be told. I prefer being alone with my thoughts. The world being the most, because they actually explain the magic system, the politics, and the races, they really without giving wall text like... Oh, that's really nice! Oh yeah, no. That's a big turn off for me whenever I read anything. I like it when in any media, information about the world is fed to me bit by bit, and I get to know it organically. It's not like some guy saying like, hey, so the world works like this. You better note this down. And I'm, what happening? I'm not very good with wall of texts. Yeah, information just won't stick to me. Idea of her passing is sad, even if I'm conflicted about her treatment of Levi. I'm just giving you as much as you need for the... Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. So it's actually the lore dump, quote unquote, is actually in context with whatever is happening in the story. Oh, that's really nice. Very cool. If I remember, I will. Very big, bold, italic, underlined if. Grandma has grandma brain and goldfish brain at the same time. It's not a good combo. Two components to defeat the Demon Queen again. It is firing into her heart and love. I don't know how that's applied, but it's there. The first one is firing an arrow imbued with the Golden Bow's light magic at the Demon Queen's heart and actually hitting the target. So I'll need to practice both archery and accessing the bow's magic. I suppose training with the bow will just take time, though I have little to spare. As for wielding its magic, that's something Elijah will know more about, given that he's a light magic user. I scribbled down that I'll need to talk to Elijah about the golden bow and its magic. Yeah, it's really not good. And then later on, if it's mentioned again, I'm just like, oh, it's like that? Oh, I didn't know. Turns out it was explained in the huge wall of text a few chapters before, and I'm just, okay. Well, okay then. Picking up a book. Slowly. Not gonna lie, I also stopped. I guess cause my main hobby is drawing. Even if I wanna try reading anything, my default state is just drawing. It's the first thing that I gravitate towards to whenever I want to do something on my day. Second component to defeating the Demon Queen, one that follows a story trope more than practical logic. Noah and Levi's love makes the magic of the golden bow stronger. I'm scared. This situation isn't just a story in a book anymore, it's my reality. Levi, Elijah, and Noah, here it is. Father, the Empress, they're all real people. They aren't acting according to script either. The plot of the book has changed. It's a real world now with unpredictable consequences. Yup. And don't really like MC has plot armor thing. This might get some points for you. The plot armor is so strong that even broke the fourth wall, basically saying. Lamau. We'll see. I do find that alright. It just depends on like how it's done. I might not like it, but if it's done nicely, I could tolerate it. It's like doing something else while taking in information. me binging The Walking Dead while I'm drawing. I'm basically doing two things at once, aren't I? I like to do that. I like to binge shows on the side that I don't really need to pay attention to what's happening. As long as I know the gist, it's okay. While I'm doing something else. Celeste is now the center of this new story. Heck yeah, you are. Levi dies at the end of the book, despite defeating the Demon Queen, despite Noah's love for him. Will I die again too? If I have to fall in love with someone, who should it be? Levi, who blindly adores his lady? Noah, who has been burdened with leading the mission to defeat the Demon Queen? Elijah, who is a priest, and can't marry someone unless they're part of the church? Or should I pick someone else entirely? I don't know. I don't even know if that's all the love interests. Hold on. It's... Oh, yeah, one more is the DLC route. I see. Ooh. Hold on, I'm seeing something in my Steam that's very interesting. Let me just pop that in my wish list. Okay, excuse me. The next evening, Lida gets me all dolled up for the grand ball the Empress is throwing in my name. At the ball, I find myself sitting at the table, staring at silverware I have no idea how to properly use. Celeste's memories aren't helping me much. The servant puts a salad in front of me, and I pick up one of the forks. There's an offended gasp from my left. I look at the noble lady sitting next to me. Ooh, I'm glad that side characters also have sprites. That's really nice. She's almost purple in the face, staring down at the fork I'm holding. Wrong piece of cutlery then. Head to bed now, it's 2:30. Alright, Blue. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. Sweet dreams, and I will see you again next time. See you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you being here, friend. Perhaps I'll see you at Comic Frontier. I do not know. I like that she's being my guide. I put it down and take another in my hand. I steal a sideways glance at the noble lady. She doesn't seem to be offended anymore. Hopefully we will see each other again. Yes, hopefully. In Komifuro, if we can find each other, yes. It's gonna be a difficult feat, but there's hope somewhere in there. Right fork I picked up. Cool. When everyone starts eating, I dig into the salad too, but it tastes like paper to me. I'm nervous. My hands are clammy.
So you've become the Saintess, Lady d'Aquarius.
Hi, George. Okay, it's voice, so it's an important character. Hello. The man to my right, Duke George, if Celeste's memory serves me correctly, strikes up a conversation with me. He's a young duke and a powerful player in the battlefield of Lokari Empire's politics. I'll have to do my best not to say or do anything strange.
Yes, despite my surprise, the Golden Bow has chosen me.
Well, now that you carry such an important role, do you plan to improve your knowledge of etiquette?
Don't call me out. He points at my salad. Oh, come on, what am I doing wrong this time? The Duke smiles, but his expression isn't unkind.
You have no idea what you're doing wrong, do you?
Oh.
I don't.
I just know that I gotta pick the utensils from the outmost side to the innermost side. That's all I know. I don't know how to actually eat the food in proper etiquette way. I just assume.
May I?
He extends his hand to me, and when I don't protest, he touches my hand gently to modify the way I'm holding the fork.
Oh, come on, George. You're spoiling the fun.
The lady to my left. Oh, that's Penelope. That's the... that's one of the political factions as well that I gotta befriend eventually, I think. The lady to my left has a cool smile on her face. Shoot, I really was eating the salad wrong after all. My cheeks heat up from embarrassment, and suddenly I find it hard to breathe. Now that I'm the Saintess, I will be watched closely. The nobles are all going to be laughing for weeks about the way I ate this stupid salad. I just know it. Excuse me. There's a tightness in my chest which makes it hard for me to breathe. My heart is beating so quickly, I can't be here anymore. I have to get some fresh air. Are you okay? No. No. Hi, Gio. Duke George calls after me, but I walk quickly to the terrace. Oh, this is concerning. Why is the fire so close to the tree? Once I'm away from the throne room, I run into the gardens. I stop only when I reach a small pond. Here, I put my arms around my frame, trying to control my breathing. Breathe, Celine. In and out. In and out. Don't cry. You'll ruin the makeup Linda spent hours putting on you to make you look like a real noble lady. I didn't think I would run into you here. Who are you? I turn around and I hear the voice. It's Noah! He's drawn his sword, and his usual mocking demeanor is not present. He's completely serious when... Oh, hello. He suddenly puts his sword against my throat. Okay. Okay. My heart beats so loudly that it feels like it could just jump out of my chest, this time from fear. Does Noah want to kill me?
I wish I could just kill you and be done with it.
Well, okay. He does, but why? Suddenly, I remember the scene. I fangirled over it when I was reading the novel. This is the scene where Noah puts his sword to Levi's throat. It's overly dramatic, and most of the readers in the novel interpret it as a romantic interaction. The usual. The usual suspects. Me. Sometimes. But now I think this setup is just ridiculous. I could take a step back at any time from the coldness of steel, and my neck would be safe. I give Noah a long stare. He's looking at me seriously, as if he's really pondering if he should harm me. I don't believe he actually will. I will entertain his antics for a while longer, just to see what he has to say to me. I want to know how much the scene changes with me here instead of Levi.
Why do you want me dead?
Yeah, why do you want me dead?
Because you're the reason I have to go on the mission to kill the Demon Queen. And so soon.
But the glory!
If anybody less capable than you had been chosen as the Saintess, Mother wouldn't have told us to leave within a mere month.
But glory! I'm glad he thinks so highly of my archery skills, especially considering how little the nobles think of my etiquette skills. But he's wrong.
I may not be as great at archery as you think.
That fact would change nothing at this point. Mother is now convinced you can defeat the Fiend.
I'm sorry.
This is a suicide mission. None of us will come back from the quest.
I'm sorry. Even though I remember this line from the book, my eyes widen.
How do you know we won't return?
His words almost feel oddly like foreshadowing for what happens in the book. Noah seems to seriously believe what he's saying.
20 people going deep into demon-ravaged lands to enter the Demon Queen's castle and kill her. What could possibly go wrong?
Everything, probably. He's really convinced we're going to die in this quest. I can see the desperation in his eyes.
Can't you convince your mother to postpone the day we leave or to increase the amount of people we can bring with us?
I've already tried. She doesn't want to listen.
Okay, Mom.
It's almost if she wants to set us up for failure.
Conspiracy? I feel like there's a lot about the relationship between the Empress and Noah that I don't understand. It's painful to watch him suffer under the heavy weight of so much doubt.
Look, I'm afraid of the mission too. But I don't want to give up. I won't just roll over and die. I'll keep fighting until the very end. No matter how the mission ends, I want to be sure I've done everything I can to fulfill my role properly.
Oh, no voice? Okay. You think giving your best is going to be enough to defeat the Demon Queen? Are you not afraid of death? I am very afraid, but what else am I supposed to do? What would people think if I just hid in the countryside in my father's mansion? The citizens of Lakari Empire have waited 2 decades for the Saintess, and I may not fully believe in myself, but I can't simply give up. We have a month until we leave. I'll spend that time improving myself. You're the Crown Prince. You should lead by example as well.
You're right. I can't just give up.
Dang, she got a point. I must also see the mission through until the end. Are you feeling better now? Are you no longer throwing a tantrum? Does that mean you're feeling better now? Are you not considering killing me anymore? You gave me quite the speech, and I wasn't really serious about killing you in the first place. Are you sure? Why did you have to be so dramatic about the situation? Dramatic is practically my middle name. They call me the Mad Prince, remember? Did the little baby... Exactly! Oh, did the little boy calm down? Is he done with his tantrum? Did you get it out of your system? But to answer your question, I don't want to die, and I myself want to live too. I'm glad. Don't die, Your Highness. Just Noah is fine. We're teammates now, I suppose. I like the fun of that. I'll continue trying to get Mother to delay the deadline for us to leave. I would appreciate more time to train. Right. Time to get back to the ball then. Without sparing me another glance, Noah walks past me towards the terrace. I look out at the water of the lake and take a few deep breaths. Wow. That one time I saved. I really hadn't expected Levi's scene with Noah to play out for me. I also didn't end up responding the way Levi would have done. Our encounter didn't turn out romantic at all. It turned out motivational, that's what. Yet my heart is beating quickly regardless, because I'm still scared about so many things. The stress is catching up to me. Girl, he held a sword up to your throat. I know he didn't want to, but yo. I fell to my knees on the soft grass. I can't hold back my tears any longer. My makeup! I'm tired. I'm terrified. I want it all to stop. Tears overflow. Looking into the lake, I allow myself a moment of weakness. Why is this happening to me? I don't want to be Celeste. I never wished to be the Saintess. After a while, I realize no matter how much I cry, this new reality won't magically change for me. The sooner I accept my fate and put my energy into the few things I can still influence, the better. With renewed purpose, I get up and walk back towards my room. Screw the ball. I'm not going back there only to be ridiculed further. I don't want the whole Imperial Court to continue watching how terrible I am at being a noble lady. I'm walking down the corridor towards the apartment when I hear someone running behind me. Celeste! Hello. Levi calls me by my first name, like he always does when it's just him and Celeste. It's something the two of them agreed to do when they were younger, before Celeste grew to avoid him. Levi stops before me and looks me up and down, checking for injury. Where have you been? I didn't notice when you left the throne room. You're not supposed to go anywhere without me. Father's orders. I know, I just forgot. My mascara, is it still there? I feel bad for Linda. I realize I haven't been thinking about how Levi would feel if I suddenly disappeared yet again. I'm not concerned about failing to follow his orders. I'm genuinely worried about you. He blushes and looks away. After a moment, he looks back at me with a worried expression, then looks me up and down again. You're alright, are you not? He focuses on my face and frowns. You've been crying. You must notice my smudged makeup. Oh yes. I was, but I feel better now. I just needed to let out some steam. What made you cry? When I see the sincere worry on Levi's face, I want to tell him the truth. I'm just overwhelmed by suddenly becoming the Saintess. By having to carry the burden of saving the whole empire. I look down, tears welling up my eyes again. I look back up to see Levi staring at me with love and adoration. It hurts being on the receiving end of such feelings, knowing that they aren't really for me. No matter what happens, know that I'll always stand by your side. I'm sorry to drag you into this quest with me. You would have been caught up in this mess anyway if you were the saint, but now he's coming along anyway as last night. Don't say that. I swore to always protect you, did I not? Back when I became your knight, remember? I wonder how long ago that was. I recall Celeste's memory of that time. They were both 14. I should stop asking questions. 14 back then, and Levi took a knee in front of her and swore he would protect her until death did them part. Yet I'm not the one whom he swore to always stay beside. That person was Celeste. So he should be free of the oath since Celeste is kind of dead. I can't tell him the truth though. On the spur of a moment, I gestured towards Levi. Lean down, please. You're too tall. Too tall for what? Are we going to kiss? Are we going to hug? Levi gives me a puzzled look but complies with my request. I kiss him! Yay! I press up on my toes and kiss him on the cheek, not as Celeste, but as Celine. Because I genuinely feel grateful to him and I don't know how else to express my feelings right now.
Celeste?
Whoa! The girl you like is kissing your cheek! What about that? Levi blushed a deep red and gets flustered. Only when I lean back and smile at him do I realize I shouldn't be doing something so intimate to a man who loves the woman who once inhabited this body. I might be sending him the wrong message, especially after our earlier conversation.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I just wanted to express my gratitude.
I let out a sigh.
You always do your very best to protect me. Thank you, Levi.
You're welcome, but it's my job to take care of you.
I know you're not doing it just because it's your job.
I turn around and start walking towards my room before Levi can reply. Let's go. We need to rest. Training starts tomorrow. Whoa. I got the bow on me. The next day, I begin training with the golden bow on the palace training grounds. Much as I expected, due to its elaborate design, the bow proves difficult to use. Shoo! Kissing before marriage, I know, right? And it's I wouldn't call myself a noble. No, wait, I am a noble. And a noble kissed the cheek of a commoner, so scandalous. I sent arrow after arrow flying at targets, but I only hit once out of every 10 times. Not only are my bow skills rusty, but the weapon isn't cooperating either. Finally, too frustrated to continue, I give up. I'll try again tomorrow. How could you? Dang. I make my way to my room with Levi following behind me. This is a suicide mission. We're not going to come back to Solus alive. Please, Noah, don't say such things in public. What if someone hears you? At the end of the corridor, two people stand to the side talking. The one who said something about a suicide mission is Noah. After our conversation in the garden the other day, his words don't shock me. What does surprise me though is that he's completely openly talking about his feelings to someone else. Who are you? I've never seen you before. Your design looks really cool. I hide behind a pillar and take a peek at the other person. The dark-skinned knight with her hair in buns must be Tarek, Noah's right hand and leader of the palace guards. She's wearing armor with the Lokari Empire royal insignia on her chest, characteristic of the guard. The leader of the mission should believe in the quest's success. You can't be heard doubting our ability to defeat the Demon Queen. It's just, I have a really bad feeling about Mother's request, Tarek. Why is she pushing us to go to the Demon Queen's castle so soon? Why can't we wait a few months until everyone feels ready and has practice fighting as a team? We can't go against the Empress's orders, you know that. She said her reason for the rush is that the demon army keeps getting closer and closer to the capital. Yet the fiends are at least 3 weeks' journey away from Solus on horseback, and they haven't made any significant movements towards us in at least a decade. We've got time. The Empress seems to have a different opinion on the matter. I just don't trust her. Noah, watch what you say. What if... Suddenly she turns around and unsheathes her sword. Who goes there? She noticed me. Hello! I step up from behind the pillar, revealing myself. Oh, if it wasn't the Saintess, welcome. Hello! How much of our conversation did you overhear? I told you, Your Highness, you should be more careful. I'm sorry for eavesdropping, I was just curious. Noah takes a step closer to me. I'm sorry. You were curious about me. I didn't say... He leans in closer to me, his face level with mine. I didn't know you were interested in me, Celeste. That's not what I meant. I'm very pleased to win your attention. If you want to know more about me, how about we get closer for tea? We get together for tea. I'm not... But... Oh yeah, I forgot. Wasn't I supposed to meet Elijah as well for like magic stuff? I forgot about that. Ooh. When tomorrow afternoon be okay for you. It's not letting me get a word in edgewise. Anger rises in my heart. I'm not interested in you. I take a few steps back, putting distance between us again. Okay. I don't appreciate you flirting with me. Is that what I'm doing? You clearly are. The other day, he wanted to kill me, and today he's playing with me. What a frustrating guy. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Farewell. Well, at least it stopped me from getting in the conversation, so you know what? I guess props to you, guy. I rush towards my rooms, my footsteps heavy. I feel furious at Noah for clearly making fun of me. Levi follows behind me like my shadow. I spend the next few days training with the golden bow. I increase my accuracy rate, but I'm still struggling to wield the weapon. Hello! Elijah approaches me in the afternoon. How is the training going today? Thank you, Thank you, Noah! You're learning, Sess! Oh my god! Should I be honest with him? I hesitate, but I know I'll need his help to access the boost magic. Not great. Honestly, the training's not going great. I feel like the boy's fighting me for control. The boy's supposed to be semi-sentient. The issue may very well be that it hasn't fully accepted you. Learning to... Oh my god. Hasn't fully accepted me? What should I do to make the artifact approve of me? Unfortunately, I don't know. Great. I wanted to ask you something ever since I was chosen as a Saintess. You're the High Priest, so you know a lot about holy magic, is that right? As much as a human possibly can, I'm the strongest light magic user in the Empire. Ah, that's right. I remember that part from the book. Everyone thought Elijah would become the saint, but on his 18th birthday, he didn't get chosen. The previous high priest abdicated at the time, and I don't know what that word means, and passed on the role to Elijah. That's how Elijah came to have such a high position at such a young age. The novel also said Elijah's light magic is abnormally strong. Could you teach me about light magic? Sure, but you have no magic of your own. You know that, right? Why not? Les was never a magic user, and that fact didn't change when I took over her body. But I have to defeat the Demon Queen with the Golden Bow's magic, right? So is there a way for me to access it? Ah, yes, artifacts like the Golden Bow do carry their own magic. You don't have to have a magical affinity of your own to use their power. Although already being trained in wielding magic would help you understand more easily how the bow's magic is used. I can at least explain the basics to you, and then with practice, I'm sure you'll catch on. Please teach me. I know nothing about this. Elijah moves behind me, touching the hand I'm using to aim the golden bow. Close your eyes. I will pour some of my light magic into you so that you can understand how magic flows through the human body. To access the golden bow's magic, you have to pull some of that magic towards you and let it enter your body. Be open to it. Don't struggle against the power. I gotta believe. Close my eyes. I feel his grip on my hand growing firmer. He's standing behind me, his chest pressed against my back so I can feel the heat of his body touching mine. The contact is quite intimate and makes my cheeks flush with embarrassment. Yeah. Then I feel Elijah's magic enter my body. It's a gentle stream, not as strong as when he examined me for injuries a few days ago. Still, I can feel the magic coursing through my veins. I gotta focus. This is not the time, Celeste. Elijah told me to focus on the. I wonder, since the options allow me to increase my affection with the guys, I wonder if some options lower it instead. That'd be fantastic if it does. It clearly tells you that I made the wrong choice. Elijah told me to focus on the flow of magic, so I don't let myself succumb to the pleasant feeling of closeness. I focus on the power coursing through my veins instead. Do you feel how the magic's flowing, moving through you? Yes, I do. Like water. Elijah lets go of me and steps away, taking the comforting presence of his magic with him. I'm almost saddened, suddenly feeling as if I've lost something important. I shake off that strange emotion. You must convince the golden bow to let you access its magic, then pull the power towards yourself and let it flow through your body. Only by doing so will you be able to aim that magic with your arrow and strike the demon queen when the time comes. I use my staff as a way to store more magic. Even though I have magic of my own within my body, I can only use more powerful spells with the staff's help. I see. Just like what you must do with the bow. I draw magic of my staff into my body so I can release the power as bolts of light. Flashbangs everywhere. I'm blinded. The human body is a conduit for an artifact's magic. I will try it out, thank you. Great. Now, regarding your pull towards my magic. Oh yeah, about that. I was wondering about that. Elijah takes my hand off his. For a moment, though, through our joined hands, I can feel the flow of his magic again. I lean it towards him. It's really peculiar how you're drawn towards my power. I've never seen such an affection for someone else's magic in anybody else. Excuse me? So this sort of thing doesn't happen often. Not at all. I'll ask some of the other priests about the matter. Maybe one of them will be able to shed light on the situation. Very strange. In the meantime, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Instead of training, could you come to the priest wing tomorrow? Oh! Thank you for the full set! Appreciate it! Ow. Oh my god. My bottle's so empty, I actually hit my mouth with it, Lamau. Maybe I should refill it, actually. Get a water? I'm not hydrophobic, nor do I have rabies, so no. I should actually refill my water, because the bottle did The bottle hit my mouth and it kind of hurt. So I'm gonna refill my water so I don't have to do it later. I shall be back. Yeah. Sorry for the sudden BRB. Enjoy, Elijah. I guess. Ew. I also brought back snacks. I'm kinda hungry. Bless Miss Maid for already filling up a water bottle for me. I don't gotta fill it myself now. Yo, I got chocolate. Also, no, it's not Sprite. We don't do Sprite in this household. It is it called? Oh, here. It's Nipis Madu. What is it? Where is it from actually? Yeah, it's Nipis Madu lime soda. Left hanging. Well, maybe you should learn patience, Lamau. Green bottle? I haven't tried. Is it good? It's good. It stings a lot, that's for sure. But it's good. I like it. Usually when it's family gatherings and stuff where we need to have a little punch bowl, when we need a little punch bowl, we would mix it with orange syrup. And it's pretty good. And no, the snack that I have is not taho, it's chocolate. Miss Maid brought back, it's the chocolate from Miss Maid's hometown. No one at home eats it, no one at home eats it, so you know, why not me? It's not my favorite chocolate, but you know, it's good to curb the craving. It's just that the plastic is hella loud. Oh, this one is wrapped very strangely. How do I? I don't know how to open this. Oh, this is not wrapped in a good way. Hold on. Let me bite it. I wanna eat it. I'm hungry. One of them is really picking up on the chocolate. Hold on. You know what? Maybe I'm getting used to the chocolate flavor. I like it a lot. I like it quite a bit better than my first time trying it. Not bad, actually. Alright, chocolate finished. Water. Drank and it's nice and warm. Pretty cool. She's munching. She's enjoying her chocolate. Don't worry about it. Yum, 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 yum. Too bad I don't have the eating ASMR sounds, huh? Then you would have clearly known if I was like just daydreaming or if I'm eating something. Anyway, Elijah wants to meet me tomorrow, so he can teach me about my duties as the Saintess of the Golden Bow. My duties? Yes, did you think the only thing the Saintess has to do is defeat the Demon Queen? I understand that the Saintess I'm supposed to be has a key... Wait. That as the Saintess I'm supposed to be a key player in the Lokari Empire politics. But with so little time before we leave on the quest, I don't want to start taking part in the politics of the country just yet. Voicing your opinion in court is only part of what it means to be a Saintess. The people of the Lokari Empire have been waiting for the processed heroine for 2 decades after all. Therefore, you're expected to show them you're a proper Saintess, so their hope for the Lokari Empire can continue to grow. So am I supposed to make, like, public appearances already? Oh boy. Hope is such a fragile thing. One has to take care of hope and nurture it. If the fire dies out. Elijah trails off, a faraway look of melancholy on his face. The expression makes me wonder what he's thinking of. I have no courage to ask, though. How could I show the common folk that I'm a proper Saintess? It would be best if I explain everything to you tomorrow. Come to my office at 9 in the morning. Bring the golden bow. Alright, I'll be there. After Elijah leaves, I return to practicing archery. I try to pull the bow's magic towards me, like he instructed. But I can't replicate what the High Priest did. Even so, I keep trying. There's so much at stake for me to give up so easily. My life and people's lives, you know. Next morning, I walk down the corridors of the palace towards the priest wing. Hello. Levi has been a tremendous help by showing me where the church's part of the building is located. Now turn right. How do you know where the priest wing is, Levi? I came here with another knight who was injured during the training so he could get the priest to heal his wound. Ah, that makes sense. We should be close. We take another turn right and walk down a corridor until we end up at the most impressive door in the hallway. This should be where High Priest Elijah works. I'll wait for you at the door. Okay. Alright. Whoa, nice office, dude. I knock on the door, and after hearing a faint come in from the other side, I enter the lavishly decorated room. To the left, numerous cabinets support shelf upon shelf of thick-spined books, while a large beautiful painting hangs on the opposite wall. Whoa, many people. 3 people sit behind desks. To my left, the green-haired man is focused on some large stacks of papers. He looks up when I enter and gives me a gentle smile. His table is decorated with shining crystals. How curious. To my right, a priestess with curly red hair looks up from the architectural plans for a huge building, on which she's been drawing with red ink. Her face lights up in a bright smile. At the podium in the back is Elijah's desk. Welcome to our office, Saintess Celeste. That's the Saintess? I'm happy to finally meet you. I'm Meredith, development overseer, currently in charge of leading the construction of the cathedral in Solus. I didn't even know there was a cathedral being built in the capital. Further evidence of how little Celeste cares about anything other than hunting and horse riding. Gareth, financial administrator. Gareth and Meredith are my trusted confidants. Oh, does it have an E for the plural? Together we take care of most important matters concerning the Church of the God of Light. Pleased to meet you both. I'm Celeste Caris, the Saintess of the Golden Bow. That's the name of the game, oh my god! Today we'll talk about what it means to be Saintess of the Golden Bow. And I'll show you some of your duties. We'll go to the east side of Solus. The journey will take around an hour. We'll be taking a carriage to get there. Meredith will accompany us. I'll hop off at the cathedral construction site so I can perform my duties as the overseer there. What about Gareth? We can't fully close the office because someone might have an important request for the High Priest. I'll sit here and take care of piles of paperwork. Alright. Gareth gestures to the stacks of papers on his desk. But his gentleness doesn't change into a scowl. Maybe he liked working with documents. I've got something for you, Saintess. For me. Meredith takes a package from the shelf behind me and hands it to me, barely hiding her excitement. What is it? A proper outfit for the Saintess! Clothes? You can use my living room to get dressed. Elijah gestures to the door near the podium on which his desk stands. Meredith walks towards the entrance. Puzzled, I follow her. Whoa. We enter a cozy living room with beige and brown decor. Vegetation is even more plentiful here than in the office. Does the High Priest like plants? Ah yes, he believes nature is a gift from God. That's why he surrounds himself with plants and takes good care of them. Do you not think the same way about plants? I believe everything that's around us has been crafted by the God of Light, but I don't attach special meanings to plants. For example, the cathedral we are building in Solus is a way for us, the faithful, to prove to God we're using the abilities he has given us so we can accomplish amazing things. Go to bed. I'm not done with the demo! You're not my dad! Leave me. Ah! I'm not done with the demo. I want to finish the demo. I'm about to get new clothes, okay? The cathedral, once built, will be the largest building in the capital. It'll be proof that we can achieve with our hands and minds. That sounds wonderful. Gareth, on the other hand, is enamored with the rarer and more beautiful creations of the God of Light, especially gems and jewels. That's why he surrounds himself with gleaming items, as you've seen on his table. Also, he's constantly looking to establish new crystal mines on behalf of the church. The crystal mines that belong to the church are the source of most of our wealth. So, to sum up, everyone in the church sees different creations of the God of Light as signs of his godhood. You can find your own way to worship God as well. I'm not religious. Celeste is also not religious, but I'm the Saintess, so I shouldn't be saying this. Yeah. He made me feel a lot of respect for the different kinds of worship. Never thought I could be so much to having faith in the God of Light, aside from praying to him in the capital. I've never been particularly religious on Earth, so I was never interested in following the religion of a fantasy world god. However, now I can see how faith in the God of Light is an important part of Elijah's, Meredith's, and Gareth's lives, all in different ways. I respect how devoted they are. I'm glad we could express our faith to you so well, Saintess. I'm sure you will find your own best way to worship the God of Light. In the meantime, we'll continue showing you signs of our faith, leading you by example. But I've been talking way too much. The High Priest is waiting for us. Open the package, please. I ripped the package apart to reveal an outfit very similar to Meredith's, reminding me of a nun. You want me to wear this outfit? Yes, you're going with Elijah to the east side of Solus on behalf of the church. It will be a good sign to the people if you show up in public wearing an outfit befitting a Saintess. Alright, makes sense. But what is it? I thought I wasn't part of the church since I am the Saintess. You're not, but this is about symbolism. Are you uncomfortable with wearing the outfit? No, it's okay. I'm just surprised. It's going to be fine. I'll help you get dressed. The windows are open! Meredith helps me put the outfit on, and we leave my hunting outfit behind in a neat pile in the armchair. Yo! Cute. I like that so far. My character has a lot of outfits. I look down at myself and feel like I'm finally starting to play the part of being the Saintess of the Golden Bow. I truly do look like a proper Saintess in the nun's robe. It's the nun! It's a nun. I can do magic. No, I can't do magic. I'm dressed as a nun. I am the Saintess, and I am tasked to kill the Demon Queen. Great. I don't know nothing. Nothing. She's a witch. Magical mumbo jumbo. Ooh. Why she got wings out of her head? It's the golden bow. It's got wings on the top and the bottoms of it where you would attach the string. But yes, it does kind of look like I got like a wing head ornament on me. I think I now understand the symbolism of changing into a church outfit. After all, I'll be meeting people who need me to bring them hope. We leave Elijah's apartment and enter the office again. Oh. Elijah's eyes widen when he sees me in the Saintess outfit. I blush, embarrassed by his scrutiny, and suddenly feel self-conscious. Do I look strange? No, you look wonderful. It'll be easier for you to get into the role of the Saintess this way. You'll soon see. Okay. Elijah picks up 2 large leather bags and gestures to the door. We're ready to go. We'll be back in the afternoon. Good luck with the paperwork, Gareth. I will be okay. We believe in Gareth. We leave the priest office, making our way out of the palace. Hello, Miss on the right. It's Meredith. She takes care of architectural business of the church. We board the carriage with a symbol of the sun on the side. Levi takes a spot next to the coachman at the front. After half an hour of traveling, we stop in front of a large construction site. Meredith calls it her stop and hops out of the carriage. We continue traveling for another half an hour. We have reached the eastern gate. Excellent. Stop just beyond the gate. I want to give the Saintess a good tour of Eastern Solus. Okay. The carriage stops and Elijah opens the door. He walks out of the carriage and extends a hand to me to help me down as well. I take it and get out. When I see what Elijah has so enigmatically been preparing for me, my mouth drops open. Whoa. This is... The land beyond the eastern wall slowly slopes down. As far as I can see, from our vantage point, there's a sea of tents in various stages of disrepair. They're made of cloth of various colors, whatever kind of material their owners could get a hold. The area smells of unwashed bodies and excrements. What is this place? The Solus nobody speaks about. The waterfront is to the east and is moving towards the capital with each passing year. That means each year some citizens of the Lokari Empire lose their homes in demon attacks. To save lives, many travel to the capital in search of a better future, but there are so many refugees and the capital has no place for them all. The Empress has long forbidden war refugees from coming inside the walls. She doesn't want to hear their pleas. It took me a long time to be able to negotiate with her to let the church's healers come to the slum 2 times a week so we can help the ones in most dire need. This is the truth behind the war. We have been holding on without the Saintess, but as you can see, this war is slowly becoming a losing battle. If you hadn't appeared as a Saintess in this decade, would we really be able to hold on another 10 years? Or would we lose all hope and eventually let the demons destroy us? Surely the Lokari Empire army would never give up fighting. Without them holding the front, the demons would come to the capital and even farther west. If you fight for a long time only to slowly lose ground over and over again, it can be easy to lose faith. Elijah's voice sharpens, as if I fed on a very personal emotion in his heart. Maybe I shouldn't voice any opinions on the matters of the Lokari Empire's war. I'm not really from this world after all, and I don't know much about the situation. But that doesn't mean I don't want to find out more. I want to help where I can. I understand the situation now. Thank you for bringing me here, Elijah. How can I help? I'll go around the whole slum so we can present you to people. We'll stop talk to everyone who wants to converse with us. It'll take me hours, but I want the word to go around that the Saintess of the Golden Bow is a real person who came here to make sure everyone knows she's ready to save them. Do you think you can live up to that role? I'll do my best. It seems to me you're confident in your role. That's good. I need you to put your heart into convincing everyone you're going to save them. Let's go then. I follow Elijah deeper into the slum. Levi steps closer behind me, his hand on his sword. He set the tension in case something bad happens. I pass by several people with sunken cheeks, ashen skin, and hollow eyes. When I gaze upon the refugees, I finally understand what a rare commodity hope is among them. Hope won't feed them. They won't make their wounds close. They won't increase their living standards. But at the same time, when Elijah approaches a skinny, sickly woman and channels his holy magic through his staff, the relief she feels after she becomes healthier again brings a smile to her lips and some light to her eyes. Thank you, High Priest. Oh, the High Priest is here. Hello, child. Mom, are you feeling better now? This is my daughter. I'm sorry, she's very energetic. It's great that your daughter can still be cheerful despite the environment she's growing up in. Yes, it's wonderful how children can adapt to even the worst situations. I gave birth to her here. Oh! Are you perhaps... Is your name Sherry? Oh, yes, and you are... Levi. Oh my lord, you've grown up so much! Do you know each other? Yes, we grew up in the same village. Cherry is 8 years older than me, so even though we played together as friends, she was more like an older sister to me. I see. You want me not to climb high trees and looked after me whenever I did. I did it anyway and fell and cried. You are quite the rowdy child. I like to test my own limits. I would say I was curious. But that means that Levi's village was destroyed in a demon attack. Yes, our homes got burned down by demon. Oh. So this is your daughter then, Jerry? Yes, my precious Lily. Child, Lily. You look so much like you did when you were a child. That's why I thought I might know you. She really does have my face, doesn't she? She does. Lily runs up to me and tucks the bottom of my skirt. Who are you? I've never seen you here before. Are you a new nun? I kneel down in front of the girl and to put my face level with hers. I am the Saintess of the Golden Bow. Saintess? But the Saintess is just a myth. She's not real. Oh my god. That's what Mom said. And Mom is no liar. Lily, I am very much real. I pulled the golden bow off my back and showed the artifact to the girl. This is the golden bow, only I can wield it, or so it seems. Will you defeat the Demon Queen with it? That's the plan. Mom says if the Demon Queen is ever defeated, we can go back home to rebuild the village she comes from. Then you have something great to look forward to. Will it really be something great? Yes, you're going to see a world that's much more beautiful than the place you live in now. Vast valleys, lush forests, white blue skies. It is kind of gray here, now that I look at it. I've only ever heard about valleys and forests from the adults. Soon, hopefully, you'll be able to see them for yourself. Isn't that exciting? Well, yeah. I'm sorry, Saintess. I think it's difficult to be excited about experiencing things you've never seen before. She pulls the child closer to her and past the girl's head. Once we travel back to the ruins of my village, she's going to see so many wonderful sights. I'll pray for you, Saintess. I want you to have the strength to defeat the Demon Queen. Thank you. I need it. God knows I need it. Elijah nods at me. I follow him through the slums, away from the girl and her mother. At some point, someone grabs the skirt of my dress from behind and yanks. Immediately, Levi draws his sword, and my hand goes to the golden bow. Gasp! I turn around only to see a man without a leg. He smiles, showing his mouth devoid of teeth. He doesn't look dangerous, so I discern at Levi to stand down. Can the pretty nun heal me too? I don't have magic. I can't make what is already lost grow back. Dang, I thought as much. But it was worth a shot. I kneel in front of the man once he lets go of my dress. I wouldn't be able to heal you anyway. I have no healing powers. You don't? I thought all nuns and priests can heal. I'm neither a nun nor a priest. But you wear a nun outfit then. I glance over at Elijah and he nods at me. Having him and Levi here as support gives me confidence. See the weapon on my back? That's the golden bow. No way! The man's loud exclamation gets the attention of other people in the nearby area. Men, women, and children approach us. I feel the burden of what I'm going to say, but I want to bring some hope into these people. I'll let you take the golden bow, my pretty lady. The golden bow has chosen me to be the Saintess. I've been carrying the artifact on my back ever since. It's been like what, a week less, I guess? The Saintess of the Golden Bow? The Saintess. The Saintess? A wave of whispers goes through the crowd behind my back. A crowd! Now that I turn around, I just see how many people have gathered. They all live in the nearby tents? There must be a few dozen refugees wanting to listen to what I have to say. I swallow hard. Yes, I am the Saintess of the Golden Bow. People gasp. The one-legged man yanks on my sleeve to get my attention. There's more light in his eyes now that he's heard who I am. Good. I want us to believe the Saintess came down to the slums out of all places. The High Priest informed me you might want to see me. I didn't know about Eastern Solace, but the High Priest has shown me your situation. I may not be able to do as much as he can manage. I cannot heal you. I do not have such power. But I want all of you to know, the Golden Bow has really chosen its Saintess. I am the Saintess, and I'll do everything in my power to defeat the Demon Queen and end the war. The crowd behind me cheers, woo! And pushes closer towards me. Move out of the way, I want to see the Saintess! I want to take a good look at her too, I want to see if she's real! I heard Levi taking out his sword, but Elijah puts a hand on his arm, shaking his head. Please stop trying to get closer, you're making the Saintess uncomfortable. But people still try to push in closer to me. Elijah looks at my panic expression and sighs. I expected this might happen. And you didn't tell me it could. I don't want to bring hope to people. Don't you want to bring hope to people regardless of their desperation? See how lively they all became. For that the Saintess has come to the slums will spread far and wide now. But the situation is dangerous. Levi and I will protect you, so let's just go to another area and let more commoners see you. Am I just gonna have a train of them behind me now? Do you really think that's a good idea? As I said, we'll protect you, but these people have to gain hope somehow. I learned long ago that my own presence and healing cannot keep the flame of hope burning in their hearts. No matter what I do to keep their will to live alive, it's not enough. The one with the window. The one with the window walls, and then I'm just sitting on top and like waving at the people. I feel like there's more to the story than that Elijah is not telling me. He takes me by the hand and leads me to another area of the slum. Yeah, just like that! At some point, people stop following us. When we arrive at another part of the slums, I repeat my big revelation about becoming the Saintess of the Golden Bow. The refugees act much the same no matter where I go. We're exhausted when Elijah finally says we've done enough. We stop at an area with a few dozen cots all filled with patients. Between the cots, more people lie in bedrolls on the ground. The injured groan and cry in pain. It's a cacophony of despair that tears at my soul. This is the main field hospital. Healers run around, tending to the wounded, but one glance tells me there aren't enough priests and nuns to heal all of the injuries right away. Elijah stares at the scene in front of us with a look that tells me nothing about his thought. Elijah, what do you think about the Eastern Soul? What do you think about Eastern Solace? It's a cauldron of those who are desperate to live and those who have given up already. This place holds you whole when you step a foot inside, and then once you become part of it, it never lets you go. I may have brought you here to reignite the hope in the hearts of these people, but be mindful not to become too attached to these individuals. Attachment in such a place will bring you nothing but pain. Elijah's expression becomes even colder. He walks towards the first person on a cot and after a cursory glance, puts his staff to the patient's stomach. The injured man's whole body shines with a healing light. He lets out a groan of relief. I walk towards Elijah, even though he told me not to get attached to the individuals here. Attachment is not the same thing as caring, right? I care about all the people in Eastern Solace. I'm just not supposed to single them out as individuals because when they die, they will suffer. That's what Elijah wants to teach me, right? You've been helping out in Eastern Solace for a long time, have you not? Not that long, only since I became the High Priest. 2 years, yet it feels like I've spent decades here. Thank you for bringing me here. I'll do as you said. I'll be the beacon of hope for these people. For as long as you have the strength to help, please do so. Just be mindful that your dedication doesn't burn brightly enough to cause pain. Leaving me confused, he moves on to the next patient and heals him. And so I do the same. I walk up to each and every of those men and women and tells me I'm the Saintess and that I'll defeat the Demon Queen. Even though sometimes I find it hard to look at the patients with their burned bodies and mutilated limbs, I continued on, following Elijah around the field hospital. It's the only thing I can do for these people, be their ray of hope. At the end of the day, I almost can't stay standing on my feet. We travel back to the palace in silence. The sun sets by the time we arrive. Elijah nods at me and Levi and turns to leave without a word. Elijah! I'm looking forward to going with you to Eastern Solace next week. I'm glad. Oh yeah, we have a month, we have time. Without a reply, he turns and walks away from us. Bringing hope to everyone is a heavy burden to carry, but I want to embrace being the Saintess. Okay, that's enough for today. I can't overdo it or else I won't have the strength to train tomorrow. I do a few stretches, grab my bow, and make my way back to my room. I could go to the palace garden first to get some fresh air. Let's go home. I'm gonna pass out on the bed. Noah! As I return to my room, I'm again faced with an unexpected encounter. Hey, it's both of them. Also, hold on, for a bit. Okay, I'm good now. Celeste! Fancy running into you again? I'm afraid I can't say the same, Your Highness. Dang. And here I was, waiting for the opportunity to apologize to you. Apologize? Quite unexpected of me, isn't it? Well, I'm glad you finally changed your mind about teasing me, Your Highness. About teasing you? You mean the way I'm keeping you on your toes? We both know that's quite entertaining for both of us. No. But no, I wanted to say sorry about the other day in the garden. I was overly dramatic. Oh, when you kind of almost killed me, got it. Aren't you always? You could say that. Still, we can certainly agree that putting a sword to your throat is on another level than our usual conversations or even the way I act towards Mother. Should I give you two some privacy? You don't have to. I don't think I properly introduced you to Celeste. She's the head of Palace Guards, isn't she? That's not what I meant. Tariq is also like a mother to me. She's been my personal guard since I was little, before I promoted her to be my right hand, the person who keeps order in the palace on my behalf. It always warms my heart when you speak so highly of me. How could I not? You've always supported me, even when I had nobody to rely on. With Noah's antagonistic attitude towards his mother, I suppose he values fun family more than blood relations. Don't ask him about it. I think that's a bit too personal for now. No, it's better not to ask. It might be a touchy subject considering the strained relationship between Noah and his mother. I think about my own difficult situation with Celeste's father. I wouldn't want anyone to ask me about him. Is there something on your mind? No, it's nothing important. Being part of the royal family must be difficult. I can imagine carrying such a heavy burden on my shoulders. I think the burden you carry as a Saintess is also heavy. I suppose that's true. The last, if I may sometimes be overly dramatic, impulsive even. It's just the way I deal with the world. But that doesn't mean I'm not sincere when I apologize to you. I really am sorry for the other day. I didn't mean to scare you. It's okay. I'm not too angry about it anymore. But you are still a little angry. A little. Very well, I can accept that. I often find that anger is a great source of motivation to drive one forward. I hope you will use that energy well. How much longer will you stream? I don't know. I don't know how long the demo is taking. Oh shoot, it's already 6.5. Holy cannoli. We'll see how long this goes. Oh, it says getting tired. Easy running out of steam. 6 to 7 brain rot stream. What do you mean brain rot? Yeah. Alright. Hush hush, alright. Alright, so Noah's fine with me being angry, but he doesn't want me to resent him. Alright. Noah and Tarek escort me to my family's apartment where we say our goodbyes. It's almost 4 AM. It is almost 4 AM. My sister! Is your training going well? No. In the evening, Eurydice comes by my room. I'm happy to have her company. Not really. I let out a long sigh and tell Eurydice about my training. I don't understand what the High Priest means about accessing the Golden Bow's magic. Every time I try to think about the artifact letting me share in some godly power, nothing happens. It's frustrating. Elijah showed me how it can feel to receive the magic, but I can't reproduce the results. I have no affinity for magic. I don't understand what to do. Don't pressure yourself so much. It's only been a few days since you even found out how light magic is used. You're right. I should be more patient. I'm just annoyed because the golden bow is so clunky in its design that aiming is hard as well. I glare at the offending object, which rests next to my bed. It's like the golden bow is actively resisting me. I don't think that's possible. Elijah said the golden bow is semi-sentient. Well, it did have the will to choose its saint. I always thought choosing was all it could do though. Except for killing the Demon Queen and acting as a normal weapon. The golden bow is a mystery, that's for sure. I have to be friends with it first. You take some time off to relax. I can't. Not when I know I have so little time to train. You're not going to be any good at learning how to wield the bow if you just train constantly. The human body and mind have to take breaks from time to time. I know what we should do. Lady Penelope is organizing a tea party on the terrace outside the throne room in 3 days. Who is Lady Penelope? Duchess of Ventus. Elector Celeste's memories would come up with no information about the Duchess or Ventus. I have no idea whom you are talking about. You sat next to her during the last ball. I felt myself going pale, then red. Duchess Penelope was the one who wanted me to embarrass myself further during dinner. The salad. That's not a good idea. I don't want to go to her tea party. No, definitely not. The Duchy of Ventus is known for its lavender fields and beautiful gardens. They also make the best honey in the Empire. Now that you're at the Saintess, the Duchess invited us to her tea party. Many other important people will be there too. All the more reason why I shouldn't go. Please, Lady Laetitia asked me to convince you to come. The Viscountess is a friend of Eurydice. Her family, I know, they own vast fields, and the people working for them produce the majority of grain in the Empire. She's kind and compassionate. She took Eurydice into her entourage 2 years ago, elevating Eurydice's status in society. Oh, that's nice. Lady Laetitia said that now that you have such a high standing in society, you should take part in the politics of the Empire more often, Celeste. You're going on the quest now, but once you return home, you will still be the Saintess. You have the chance to be very influential if you use your opportunities correctly. Nothing bad will happen with myself and Lady Laetitia around. Please, Celeste. Please join me. When Eurydice begs me like this, I find her pleas hard to refuse. I don't want to go, but she has a point. I am planning to survive the mission. That fact means I'll have a future life beyond just fighting against the Demon Queen. I will return to the palace, and then I'll have to hone my manners. I don't want to end up an important player in the politics of the Empire, but I also don't want to become an embarrassment to both myself and my sister. Alright, I'll go. With heavy heart, I agree to Eurydice's request. Really? Yes, really. Don't ask me again, or I might change my mind. She grabs my hands and jumps up and down, squealing. I'm the one not acting like a noble lady. Oh, come on, don't pretend like you care about acting prim and proper now. Thank you, Celeste. I have a bad feeling about the tea party. Now that I've agreed to go, though, I'll have to keep my word and do so no matter what. So, I wonder if there will be a thing where, oh, either I do this or I join the tea party type thing. Perhaps. Aim and release. I spent the next 2 days practicing archery with renewed purpose. The threat of the Demon Queen's army feels more real to me after having witnessed the plight of the refugees in Eastern Solus. About tea parties. Yeah, I wonder why and from where. This war isn't just part of the story anymore, it's really happening. Ah! I miss. Again. The Golden Bow doesn't want to listen to me. I feel like it's actively fighting me. Aim and... The idea is ridiculous though, isn't it? It's just a bow with magic. It couldn't really be sentient like Elijah said. Could it? The one in Boston got... I know, right? So bad I kinda have trust issues with tea parties now. Yet I am living in a fantasy world, so isn't everything theoretically possible? I know there are some bounds to magic, but I haven't been thoroughly trained in the topic, so I'm not sure of the specifics. I miss again. Stupid bow. Even so, I don't give up. I aim and shoot again. I miss again and again. Sometimes I hit the target, only to miss over and over once more. Ouch. At some point, I pulled the bowstring wrong, probably because I'm tired from making arrows fly like crazy over the past few days, and it slaps my arm. My forearm looks terrible. There's a long cut there, and when I touch the skin around the bleeding wound, I feel more pain. Must be... that's a strong string. You have long sleeves, girl. This is going to bruise. I try to use the bow again, but the pain is too much for me to handle. I can't continue with practice like this. And I'll bleed out if no first aid is applied. Come to think of it, even if I do get this bandage, I still won't be able to practice. Wielding the bow will hurt too much. I need magical healing as well. Healing magic is still a strange concept to me as someone from Earth, yet holy magic would indeed close the wound quickly and allow me to continue my training. I look around, trying to find Levi. Help! I see him engage in mock combat with one of the other knights. I don't want to bother him. I don't want Levi to find out I'm injured. From what I can see in Celeste's memories, he always flips out whenever his lady is hurt. I sneak behind the training knights to the barracks where I find a jug of fresh water and clean cloth. I tap the wound with a wet cloth. Ouch. Blood keeps pulling from the injury and my arm is swelling now. That must be big injury. I really do have to seek out a healer if I want to continue practicing. I bandage the wound with the dry cloth and sneak out of the barracks towards the palace. I know the way to the priest's wing now. I shouldn't need much time to get this wound healed and return here. I pass by the chapel, the doors open, I peek inside. Hello? Elijah is standing in front of the pedestal where the golden bow used to be. His hands joined together in a prayer. He has a contemplative look on his face. He must be praying to the god of light. He could heal my arm, but I don't want to interrupt his serene scene. Just when I'm about to leave, I hear his voice behind me. You're free to approach me whenever you want. So far I've been spending a lot of time with Elijah. I turn around and step into the chapel. I'm sorry, I saw you praying and I didn't want to interrupt you. That's so. I can pray anytime, but I can only talk to you when you're around. Elijah comes closer to me. He looks down and notices my bandaged arm. You're injured. I was going to the priest's wing to get my forearm healed. I pulled the string the wrong way. and you want to just get this wound patched up so you can overdo the practice all over again? In 2 weeks! No time for me to not practice using the bow. How's the training going? Slowly. I still feel like the golden bow doesn't want me to wield it. I can't wrap my head around the concept of a bow being sentient. You're convinced it doesn't want to shoot for you. Maybe you're the one blocking its power. Maybe he's right. I am an uneducated person who has no comprehension of magic. Perhaps I'm rejecting the golden bow instead of the other way around. I'm not sure. I need to think about it. I look down on my arm. Elijah follows my gaze. May I heal you? Please do. I need to touch it to do so. Yeah, sure. How will you do it? Last time you checked on me, I was not expecting you to put your forehead on my forehead. Elijah takes my hand in his own. I can't help but feel shy. He takes off the bandages and frowns when he sees the injury. His magic pours into my hand slowly, his power bringing me that pleasant feeling of being home. The wound closes in a minute, fully healed, leaving no scar. The swelling around the injury disappears as well, and I feel a tremendous sense of relief and at the lack of pain. Elijah lets go of my hand. I use every ounce of my will to resist reaching out to him. Why does his magic have such a strong effect on me? Plot reasons, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure you will anyway. Come by my office if you're bleeding again. I hate to see you hurt. He does? That's kind of sweet. Or is such a response normal from a healer? There's so much I don't know about Elijah. His role in the book was mostly as part of the love triangle between himself, Levi, and Noah. The novel didn't go into as much detail about him as it did about the other two. What is it? Oh, thank you. What is on your mind? Forgive me if I shouldn't be asking this question, but we've interacted a few times so far, yet I realize I know so little about you. I've been especially curious ever since seeing how being in Eastern Solace affected his mood. His close-up expression made me eager to understand his thoughts better. Why would you want to know more about me, of all people? Okay. I'll tell you something about me. I have 3 brothers. I was born a commoner, a farmer's son. As you know, when a citizen turns 10, be they commoner or noble, our affinity for light magic is tested. I found out I was very strong at wielding holy powers. That's why my parents decided to give me to the church. I spent the next 10 years training as a priest and honing my magical abilities. Do you miss your parents? I've seen them only 3 times since they gave me up, so no, I don't. We don't have a strong connection, same with my brothers. If anything, my family was relieved to have one less mouth to feed. That's cruel. That is just life. Farmers don't have it easy, especially with the threat of humans looming closer and closer each year. I love seeing... I don't know, maybe like, yes, it's my responsibility as priest to ensure that nobody's hurt. Maybe, something more neutral. I don't know, man. My parents have a farm that's only a week away from the battlefront by horseback. Should nothing change and the demons continue to advance, the farm will be destroyed by the end of the next decade. He talks about the possible destruction of his parents' farm with such a touched tone. He really doesn't have warm feelings for his family. My colleagues from the church quickly became my family, Gareth and Meredith mostly. We all graduated from the church's collegium together 2 years ago. A month later, I turned 18, so it was time for me to test to become the saint. Many people thought I would be the chosen one, given my strong affinity for holy magic. I even took some archery training to prepare, realizing the odds were high for me to be the saint. But I'm nowhere near very skilled at shooting the bow. Yet the golden bow didn't choose me. However, the time came for the head of the church to change. So knowing I wasn't the saint and taking into account my achievements and skills, the previous high priest nominated me for the position. I was selected and became the new high priest. I've felt the role ever since. Do you like being the high priest? It's a lot of paperwork and making major decisions. I do enjoy the job. most of the time. Has the information I've given you about me satisfied your curiosity? Very much so, thank you for sharing about yourself with me. Now, then I need to return to the office. It was nice chatting with you, Saintess. We should talk more often. A nod, Elijah gives me one final smile and then walks out of the chapel. I return to the training grounds. Levi hasn't noticed my absence. I'm glad. I didn't want to worry him. I'm kinda curious. One. Okay, so it's been like 2 hours since I last saved. Right. I took the golden bow in my hand and stared it down. Listen to me. You're not going to win against me. I knock an arrow in the bow again and aim. I continue training until I tire myself out. The next day comes. Duchess Penelope's tea party. I gotta drink water. Oh, that was a loud gulp. I'm sorry. Man. Alright. God, I hear the birds outside. Alright. I do have to say, it is very unfortunate, but I'm a little scared that if I continue this, it's okay, big big chug. I'm kind of scared that the tea party will be a lengthy one. And as much as I'd love to continue continue this demo, I do want to make sure that I'm not too tired for tomorrow. So here's the plan. I'm gonna stop this today. Today. And then... Oh yeah, I'm still missing one game, aren't I? And then... Seeing the pace that I'm going, I'll very likely be streaming on Friday. So on Friday, we'll be continuing this demo then. Because I really do want to see... I'm really curious at which point the demo ends. Because if demo ends by the time I go to war, that's gonna be a bit. So we shall see. Alright, let me look at my server. I was expecting now that she finally believes in the bow, it would go. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Something like that, or maybe after the visit to the refugee camp, maybe she would become like, oh, turns out being a Saintess is a lot more responsibility than I thought. I must do better for the people. And then a realization of her true job dawns upon her or something like that. But seems we're still getting to know people. The bow still doesn't want to listen to the bow still does not want to listen to us for some reason. But yes. As much as I'd as much as I'd love to continue this demo, I regret to say that I have to stop it here so I can get some rest and you know, do an okay job for tomorrow. But then, yeah, wise decision. Yeah, I don't want to get too tired. I already did not get enough sleep today, so because we had surprise AC guys came to clean up, so I'm like, okay, I guess I gotta be awake now. EP time. We'll be continuing this on Friday then. Since looking at everything, I will definitely be streaming on Friday, which I'm very happy about because yeah, I get to play more games and I get to stream. AC guys sudden, yeah, I was not told about it. I was not told anything. I was told nothing about it, and then Miss Maid woke me up saying, Miss, the guys are here. The D&D, no D&D. Some people are busy. Some people are busy as well, so no session. Yep. Thank you for the lovely stream. Hopefully I can watch next stream as well on the proper day of Thursday. Some guys are here. Exactly! some guys are here and I'm like, tapi gimana ya, kayak I don't know how to translate it into English, but she said like, Neng, maaf Neng, tukangnya datang. And I'm like, tukang apaan? Tukang AC? Iya Neng. I was not told about this, but okay. But yeah, they cleaned up all the AC, all the air conditioners in the home, and hopefully they will be working fine. AC is much colder now. No, not really. The AC has been really cold this week anyway. So it's not much different. If the AC were to be repaired last week, I would have felt the difference, but it's been cold this week, so I don't really feel anything. Runs a bit more efficient than maybe, yeah. I don't know. I still believe that the weather might have something to do with it. Because sometimes it's really hot, sometimes it's really cold, and I don't know what's making it that way. But I digress. I'm getting way too tired. Sorry. It'll reflect on the bills. True. And I guess I'll be checking in the next few weeks or months, see if it's actually done or not. Grandma, go rest. Grandma really needs to rest. Oh my god. And I gotta get woken up today as well, cause another guy will be coming over for some maintenance stuff. But yeah, that is it for today, for my second day of Otome Game Celebration. I had a lot of fun with this. Really happy with playing the game. Both games are really beautiful, and I'm super excited for the final release to happen. I'll probably go back and explore some of the routes myself off stream. We enter, we got a raid. I'm Let us see. We could just end it actually, cause I don't really wanna raid and bounce. I wanna stay for a moment on the raided channel, but I don't think I have the energy for that. So I suppose we're just gonna be ending it today. Mingo Ip. Good night. Alright guys, thank you so much for dropping in today. Really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the visual novels presented today. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow night we'll be playing Scarlet Hunt, and Your Crown is Mine. So 2 fresh games. And yes, we are going to be bleeding the event onto Friday. So I hope you don't run out of energy just yet. Damn, also good night, Era. Good morning, Uns. It's 4 a.m. Alright, no raid today, guys. I'm way too tired to think. But appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you all so much. And special thanks to Cess for this resub. Really appreciate it. And to Blue for the raid earlier. I also really appreciate it. I'm still working, send help. I can't help you. I can give you emotional support, I guess. I believe in you. Money is on the horizon. I hope you know, money is on the horizon. Good enough. Thank you for the full set. Oh god. Alright, with that said, thank you all so much. I'll be seeing you on Thursday with 2 brand new games, and yeah. Take care of yourself, drink if we need to, eat if we need to, take a mess if we need to, and sleep if we need to. Oh god. I will be coming back to this game, Saintess, on Friday. Mark my words. Mark my words. Alright, bye guys. Love ya. Mwah. Take care.